did my big one and easy. And I was just playing seriously though. Like, but if he's serious, if he got like 100,000 cash, then we'll really do it. Like, and I fucking rip his head off for sure.
Oh, it's going down.
Yeah. I mean, so hopefully he get the money. But anyway, he got to get permission. I know his boss and shit like that. So, but anyway, yeah. So what's going on? Everybody feeling good. I'm in a good mood. We got the live started. We got some more people that should be showing up. I think that they are on N-word time today.
They probably said we're watching the game.
For what? It's the most boring shit ever. Like, you literally nobody. I mean,
no, I'm with you. And they already got their M's, man. You know what I'm saying? Why we keeping up with their stats?
And that's what I'm saying. Everybody, come over to my YouTube channel, y'all. Everybody that's on IG, come over to my YouTube channel. Nothing but the Truth Podcast. Let me get y'all over here. Y'all gotta come over to the YouTube channel, y'all. It's nothing but the Truth Podcast. Come on over. Make sure y'all come lock in. That is where we are live at right now. I'm just waiting for everybody to get on this joint. I'm pretty sure y'all already know who Explicit is. I'm gonna send this link to like 2 more people that I was supposed to have here. I'm kind of running a tad bit late, and so I apologize, y'all. It's my fault. It's not their fault. And I'm sending this link to like 2 more people. How y'all feeling? Oh, and make sure y'all hit the likes. Make sure y'all hit the subscriptions. Make sure y'all hit the shares. We will be super duper turned up tonight. Make sure y'all go follow them. We have a gang of super duper dope commentary tonight. If you are not familiar with the super panels, man, this is absolutely where you want to be. I cannot wait to hear the topics because Explicit says she has some. Hopefully.
Yeah, I got one too. I want to say it's a good one too.
Oh man, well I love that because I be having them. I always have them, just in case y'all don't. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. I'm trying to look. I was supposed to send a little linky dinky out, but it's cool. Let me see. All right. Anyway, y'all here? All right. Yeah. Everybody on Instagram, come over to the YouTube channel, Nothing But the Truth Podcast. Oh, let me send this link to my guy. Everybody want to watch a fight the game that ain't worth shit. But
I never tuned in, man. I didn't see the score or nothing.
Yeah, for me, I mean, oh shit, we got my guy here. But yeah, it was no reason for me to watch any bit of the game. Oh shit, everybody coming. And y'all late, so you know we got a $5 tip jar for people that's late. So go ahead and put that in the super chat, and we won't penalize you or whatever. We got a few chicks coming as well. You're not gonna be the only chick here, I promise. We're not gonna do you like that.
It wouldn't matter if I was.
Oh,
you ready, huh?
I ain't. Okay. It don't make me know. Never mind.
No, I'm just. You know what? You're 1,000% correct. Y'all hit the likes. Make sure y'all hit the shares. You guys get to pick the topics, man. Come over to the YouTube channel. It is Nothing But the Truth Podcast. I cannot bring you guys up, right? Send it separate. The link is not working. The link working, right? Didn't I just? Everybody use the link, right?
My link not working. I had to click on it. It's not working in the app.
Really?
It's not working in the app for me.
You could copy it on Instagram and then send it to whatever, and then just hit on it. It jump on.
So you can copy and paste it. Is that the?
That's what I did. I copied it from the gram and
I just go to the YouTube page and click on the actual live and send it from there.
Oh, okay. Look.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's
working.
There's a plethora of ways to get here, guys. Let me just make sure this joint is working for us. So that might have been the problem tonight. What's up, Teresa? How you feeling? Thank you, Denise, for the super chat. Hit the likes. We're gonna get into it. We having a few technical difficulties. What's the code to get on the panel, Truth? Send me the link. I don't know you. B done did it. And I don't want you to come up here and you get to throwing gang signs and I just try to, I'm a reformed guy, man. So I try my best to keep everything as cool as we could possibly be. Mel, what's the deal, Mel?
What's up, champ, man? You causing too much trouble. How you?
I ain't done nothing to nobody.
Man, we ain't even gonna do that. You right.
No, talk to me. I talk back. What is it that you think that True First done did?
Man,
It's not working for some reason. I don't know why, but
It's really not. So hold up. Let me see. Let me go.
What's not working?
They saying the link not working, but I'm about
the
to
link when I copy it and paste it, it's like it says like it's not coming on. It worked last week perfectly.
All right. So is anybody here that was trying to come up here that's in the chat right now? We about to see right now. You commented you wanted to talk to me. Why didn't you book your session? Let me see. Hold on. We getting ready to find out. I'm gonna find out if the link worked
Well, I
right
just did it both ways.
Let me see. Hold up. Click this link to join. Oh my goodness. They coming in showing love tonight. Yeah. The link might not be working. That's probably why DJ Hamp. Thank you. Let me send that.
See something.
All right, boom. So if y'all can use that link, let me know, guys. Make sure y'all hit the likes. Make sure y'all hit the subscriptions. We're going to get to it tonight. Hey, Truth, I just got back from a date. I said I'll pay for mine. He said, okay, but got you. He's like me. We didn't want to leave each other. It was really nice. Didn't give him a kiss or nothing. Okay, I'm proud of you, young buck. I'm proud of you. Big work, big work. Hit the like, y'all. Turn it up. Let's get to it, man. We getting ready to get to it. We got Naeem the Dream in the building. We got Mel the Specialist in the building. We got Hot Boy. We got Explicit. Is that link working, y'all?
You sent it again?
I put it in the chat. I put it like
all right, let's see. Where the fuck this chat at?
I put it in the chat, but I might be able to snag the joint. Let me see.
Tell them to highlight it. Tell them to highlight it and stop right after the letter C.
Let me see.
Put that in your address bar and go.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, my link was working. I was able to click it.
You said Truth go off on these people. Who did something? Somebody.
Tell you, man.
All right, now it's working.
The link is blue. So if y'all want to come up, we taking randoms then. Fuck it. I don't even care. We taking randoms. I need
you on two of them. Yep.
I need 3 chicks. 3 of them. I need 3 of them.
Tamia just asked me to send her the link. Hold on.
Who?
Tamia.
The link is in the chat. Tell her just come on to YouTube, John. It's literally in the chat. We're gonna get to it. I'm gonna take some randoms. I don't even care. For everybody that just sent super chats, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. We having technical difficulties. I apologize because I've been running around really busy all day. But look, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Look, you want to come up, Danny? Hold up. Now don't get up here. Look, you don't love me because you ain't get no super chat. You don't love me. Tell me anything. Y'all be lying like shit. Truth, we love you. You ain't get a book, a hoodie, nothing. Show me. Yeah, my love language is cash. What's up, Naeem? How you feeling this evening, good brother?
I woke up dark skinned, kitless again. I feel good, man. I'm actually at a Super Bowl party. I decided to step out because I didn't want to fuck up the program. You know, I know that, you know, I appreciate you investing in my, you know what I mean, mind. So I'm here. It's all right. The game. Still got a lot of game going. I'm good.
May I ask, why are you watching the game?
Why? Hey, I'm gonna be. This could be a topic right here. This could be a topic. I don't understand any man that don't like sports. Let that be a topic right there. I just don't understand.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like the people, like the teams that are playing.
This
like,
matchup.
Oh, I'm not. I don't really care about the matchup. There's food in there. There's girls in there. It's more about the vibes. I don't really care about the game itself. I don't really care about the game itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did Tamia get the link?
I just sent her the link.
And I had like 3 other little Diddy bops. Let me see.
They was trying to find it.
Man, listen. Yes, please support the channel, y'all. We are okay. Oh, they showing okay. Pretty C W6I. No, we can't see you, sweetheart. You gotta click the link. All right, fuck it. We're gonna get into it though. I am keep playing with y'all tonight. What's your topic? What topic do you got for us tonight, Miss Explicit? I'm letting y'all run the show tonight. I want all of y'all topics. I'm not doing nothing but chiming in.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to help Tamia.
All she got to do is literally come in the chat.
That's what she's doing. But that's what she's doing now.
Kane's a hell of a. I mean, no, we gonna get to it.
You represented for the sisterhood a lot this week, bro. I see a lot of pink. You was represented for the sisterhood, bro. Appreciate it.
You know what's crazy, man?
The pink bucket, everything. I'm like, that's my boy right there.
I love women, bro. I'm not in denial about that. I love women. I love to uplift women. I love to help and guide women. I just can't stand a B word. That's all I'm saying. I love women, though. Oh, women. Oh, my goodness. I'm with you, sisters. It's but the B words can suck the fattest. It's
a big difference.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. I'm in the chat. I clicked the link. You're lying, ma'am. The link. Let me. Y'all blowing me now. Hold up. Let me see. Let me go check.
Y'all gonna make me turn into a nerd, man. I'm not doing producing today, man.
She's talking about drop the Lil Zink. Hold on. Let me drop the link. You know I'm not watching that nut ass game. Click this link. Hold up. You know I'm not watching
the game, all right, but ain't nothing major going on.
Well, I don't bet.
As long as Seattle win, that's the only thing that matters.
Well, Seattle is absolutely not.
As long as they win right now, yeah, they got
Seattle is absolutely not going to win. So that is what you were banking on.
Okay.
Who asked you? They not going to win, bro.
We ain't gonna roast him on his own show, y'all. We ain't gonna get him. We ain't gonna get him.
I don't even like it, right? But we'll have a moment of transparency, right? So I am a really high end sports bettor, like a really high end sports bettor. I know things about. Now, if they do pull it off, it would definitely be a big upset. But let me, and I haven't even looked at the score, but I'm gonna go check it right now. Right, let me go look at this.
Nothing. Don't worry about
it. And then I'll give y'all some. I'll really give you like a real. So look, you got to peep the blitz, bro. Like I don't know how you gamble. I gamble hundreds of thousands of dollars, bro. Why out of 2 quarters, right? Out of 30 minutes, I'm just teaching you something. Why do you think the score is 9-0? Out of 30 minutes, the score is 9-0. All sports is climatic. They're going to take you into look. This is peep the blitz. And I'm going to walk the game right down to you. They're going to go into the next quarter. The Pats are going to kick a field goal. It's going to be 3-9. You're going to get a stop. The Pats are going to go win. It's going to be 10-9. This brings you into the fourth quarter, which is the cliffhanger. Now, this is when the game really starts. That's what you don't understand about football. The game does not start until the fourth quarter unless it's a 50-point blow. All of this shit is rigged, bro. I used to. I gambled. But I'm 35 days clean. So with that being said,
you got a lot of progress. We respect the progress.
Good evening.
Gotta start somewhere, baby.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
And for everybody
that ain't baby mom, what's happening, baby?
We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Everybody hit the likes. We are going to get into some conversations tonight. Like I said, if you want to chime in, come over to my YouTube channel. Hit the likes. Hit the subscriptions. Make sure y'all tap in. If anybody that's supposed to be on here and you're not on here, I will drop the link in the chat. You can come up because I do not know why I didn't send the links correctly. And I apologize. I really wasn't even going to do this tonight. Because somebody had hit me and said something about the game. I think it was somebody. And so I was like, but we here, fuck it. We in the building. What's the topic, Explicit? What's going on?
Okay, so this is what I want to know. And this is for the fellas, right? I see this all the time and I hear it all the time. And nobody really wants to admit insecurities. Why is there such a negative stigma around being insecure or having some type of insecurity when it comes to men? Like they don't want to ever admit that it's because they're insecure and that's the reason why this is happening. It's always somebody else's fault.
I'll let the guys answer.
I ain't got no problem. I'll jump off of that. Before you do that, though, respectfully, hey, dog, you got like 3 super stickers, man. You don't want your people to fade off, man. You got Sheree, what's her name? Sheree Granger or something like that. Go ahead and acknowledge your people.
Oh, man. She already knows. Sheree, you know I love you, baby. Thank you for the super stickers. You already know. You always come through for me. And that's one of my snow bunnies. The sisters make me work for the money. Snow bunnies come right in. And that's why I'm telling you, if I was to ever be, boy, I would be lucky I would switch. No, I'm just playing, but no, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Denise. Thank you, Pretty C, for everybody that got their super stickers. And listen, the super sticker is the $ at the bottom of the screen. So if you want to attach that to a question, we don't have any problems. Those get priority. You get those questions answered immediately, I believe the phrase is. Make sure y'all hit the likes, hit the subscriptions. Her question was, why do men have such a hard time admitting that they're insecure? It's so much that I want to say, but I'm going to save the best for last. Y'all go ahead and get y'all shit on.
You ready?
Yeah, we ready.
Who ready? Because I think insecurity, that's a character flaw. You know what I'm saying? Because as a man, we go through so much in the world. Why we gonna sit there and really be insecure over something that a woman, and she's a natural human being, she can be designed to do different things. So why we gonna be caring off of things that's a female trait? So some men are insecure that because they lack confidence. So I hope a lot of men, like, you know, get to know themselves again. Some people are scared to admit, but they just don't have it. They don't have no game. They don't have nothing. They leading with their paper all the time. So they don't know how to communicate with women. So it's almost really insecurity. To me, it's a female's trait.
So men don't get insecure?
I don't. I mean, man, I've been through it all. I got my heart broke one time and never again.
So you don't have any insecurities about it.
God made me who I am, so I'm proud to be who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm a black man. You feel me? So nobody in the world is perfect.
Okay.
I think it's two sides to it. One, when you sit up here talking about insecurities, like let me put it before I answer this. I want to make sure that I process this right. Just say the question again, just for me, so that way I can just snap right with it.
Why is it so hard for men to admit when they have some type of insecurity or that they're insecure? That could be anything. You could be insecure within yourself. It could be insecure with your woman. It could be insecure. Don't necessarily mean in your relationship. It could be with you.
That's why I said that's. See what I'm saying? That's why I said it all depends on how you say this. It could be several sides to it. One of the reasons why the guys, you know, men probably feel as though they're not going to be comfortable with admitting their insecurity if it's with a woman is because they done at some point in their life, we already know, it got used against them. It's not safe to do that. No matter how many times people want to try to make it seem like it is, it's not safe. Majority of the times, it probably came from either a broken heart, some type of letdown, some type of disappointment. So once you get to you get a man to that point, it's like you want to receive a version of him he's able to function and get through, but you might not like that. But again, it's just because of the simple fact it's just not safe.
But define function and get through, because most men, when they have insecurities, they show in their actions, but they refuse to admit that that's what it is.
Exactly.
Hold on. Now, when you're saying that, this is where a question is going to follow. Is there really an insecurity, or is there something that you thinking that he's insecure about? Those are two different things, because what a female think that a man is insecure on, it just may be something that he just not safe or comfortable with telling.
No, it's an insecurity.
How could you say that if you're not a man?
It's one thing if I created this, right? Like, so if
are you saying if the woman created that in a man?
I'm saying if I'm standing in a party and I'm over there smiling in another nigga face and you there with me, then I get it, right? But I'm saying that there is nothing that led this on. You're insecure, and it just is what it is, and you just won't admit it. Like, that's just not what men do. Like, I've never come across a man who's willing to say this shit make me insecure. Like, I don't fuck with that.
Is he insecure? That's what I'm saying. When you sit up here, it's like you assume it, because you can confuse insecurity with shyness. And the only reason I'm saying that, think about it. If you in the club.
No, I'm not.
No, if you're in the club, and I mean, if you're in the club, you're not used to being around them. You know, you're not one of those guys that had. Let's just call it the it factor. If you ain't got the like Hot Boy said, if you ain't got that game, it's not that you insecure. You might just be shy. You probably don't even know how to talk to an explicit. You don't know how to talk to a Tamir. You know what I'm saying? You got some guy that just.
The example I gave. The example I gave was I'm in the club with my man and I'm smiling in another nigga's face. I said that being the case, then I created that and I understand that. At that point, I get it. I'm saying it is unprovoked. This is an insecurity that he has that he's not willing to admit. Anytime he sees some man talk to me, anytime he sees some man wave, anytime you get what I'm saying? Like he has an insecurity, he's not willing to admit it.
Why is he not willing to admit it?
Lack of confidence.
Yeah, so that's what she's asking you guys.
So why is it not okay?
Why isn't he willing to admit his insecurities?
Can I say something?
It's several different reasons, but I'm gonna just say several. Like I said, it could be several different reasons. Hot Boy just gave you one. I just gave you another one. It can be a combination. It's not no one. I'm gonna just put it that way. It's not no one just answer. It can be a combination of different things. It could be pride. It could be, like I said, it's not safe for him to do it. It's
all right. So
it's not no one answer.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something?
Yeah, please.
I think sometimes the man might be insecure because he know his girl. Like he know his girl. He know his girl can't be left in a room full of dope dealers. He know his girl can't be left in a room full of 6 feet dudes or guys with muscles. Like some guys know their girl's a hoe. Some guys know it. But sometimes they still cuff them. But they know, like, damn, look how easy I got her. I got her pretty easy. Whether it was the first night, whatever. If it was just a layup for you, if it was a layup for him, he might think he knows that it's not hard to get you. So sometimes that could be insecurity because he knows his lady.
So
why did he make her his girlfriend?
Yeah, that's the age-old question.
You going to another direction.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Started off one way.
You're going to be insecure about it, or is it that you just intimidated with the other guys in the room? It has nothing to do with her.
Hold that word. Because that's a word that get used too loosely. But
intimidated because that you can be intimidated.
We're gonna start throwing too many things in there. So we're just gonna address the one.
The insecurity first.
Exactly. We're going to because you're going to we're going to shift this. Too many dynamics you're going to create coming in. No,
you
just heard from 3 different men. You just heard from 3 different men, 3 different reasons.
It's different reasons.
Not no one, just one reason. Yeah, I think with a lot of females, I think y'all be looking for one reason, and that's just the reason that y'all have in your head that it could be. But just in general, it can be a lot of different things. Just like Naeem just said,
he know his girl. Naeem made a good point. He knows his girl loose and she gonna get cracked.
The question isn't why is he insecure. The question is why are men not willing to admit when they're insecure?
And that's what I heard.
Here's why I asked that.
And that is what I heard. And so that is what I wanted to answer, right? Because I don't think that anybody heard the question correctly. And so could you restate the question and then I'll answer for you.
The question is, why do men have such a hard time admitting when they're insecure? Like, why is that a problem for you?
Because you have to understand, and I can leave this on black men, right? I won't speak about any other race of man, but I will talk about the black man, right? We are taught at a very young age to pretend to be heroic. We are taught at a very young age that anything that has to deal with emotion or being vulnerable is a sign of weakness. It's a sign of femininity. It's a sign that maybe we have a broken wrist. So it would never be becoming for a man to say, hey, explicit, I'm not going to lie. I don't like that you talk to that 6'5" dude because I'm 5'11", because now, right, the typical woman, not you or not any, mentally sound women would judge him. But most women would be like, oh my God, you intimidated by that? You was a bitch. Men are conditioned to be heroic. Men are conditioned to act like they don't feel pain. Men are conditioned to act as if they are numb to everything. So no, a man is not going to mention to you, right, that he's insecure. In order for a man to admit those type of things, this would have to be a man that is not only emotionally sound, but he has to be mentally sound. He has to also take accountability for the fact that he's insecure about those things. You understand? So it's just one of those things where we are conditioned to never show any signs of weakness. And I always use this same term over and over again. And if there's any moms on here, which I'm pretty sure there are, maybe you guys wouldn't do it. But if you are a single mom raising a son, a lot of black mothers try to masculate their children, right? So you'll do because there's no father there. He needs to be tough and he needs to be rough, because a lot of women get the false belief that what makes a man is like the aggressiveness and the toughness, and that is not true. What makes a man is him being an individual thinker. So if my son was to fall down, the old me would say, "Get your bitch ass up, and you bet not cry like no girl." right? Because that is what I was taught. That is what I heard. I'm pretty sure Melly heard that. I'm pretty sure Hot Boy Twin heard that. I'm pretty sure Naeem heard that as a black man in America. Anytime that you show any sign of weakness, if you show any sign that something hurt, it is automatically equated to either homosexuality or being feminine. So that is why a man would never be forthcoming with being insecure.
I remember I was waiting in I remember somebody told me it was freezing outside, waiting in the club line, and I went my older cousin told me, don't even complain about the cold. Like, you sound like you weak. I'm like, damn, I can't complain about the cold. Damn. He was like, yo, why are you shivering? Yo, like we can't even complain about the cold. Like, can't
not why you
like,
shivering?
You know what I mean?
That's your body's response. You ain't got nothing to do with that.
That's just how it is being a man.
Listen what he just said.
Yeah, that's
how it is being a man.
We can't do that.
A breakdown. So
now,
you can have your whole rib hanging out your whole. Your whole rib could be hanging out your stomach. You better not cry, boy. What the fuck, my rib hanging out, bro?
So I asked that question because as a woman, it would be a lot easier to deal with the fact that you're insecure if you would be able to admit that you're insecure. Like, I don't know how to handle situations if you telling me everything all good and you okay, then I'm gonna carry on about my business the same way that I normally would. But if I know that you take issue, you ain't even got to say you insecure, but if I know you take issue with a certain behavior or a certain way that things are going or whatever the case may be, now I know to adjust what I'm doing so that this doesn't aggravate the situation further, right? But as far as I know, men just be like, nah, I'm cool, I'm good, nah, I'm straight. And then it'd be a whole ass problem later.
Melly told you. Once Melly said it, once when a man tell you something like that anyway, once you get mad, you're gonna use that against him. So he's still trained to be tough. He's not gonna tell you that. No matter how he feel, he's supposed to keep it in because women have used everything you told them and put that shit against you when you get mad and tell your secrets to the next nigga. So we don't do that. No matter what.
If women did what y'all did and took everything that another man did to them into their next relationship, there would be no relationships.
And I wish I would
stop. Hold on.
Because y'all quick to just be like, oh, because she threw it in her face before. I'm not her.
Right.
But here's the thing.
You get to treat me like her and then wonder why we not working because you're not adjusting.
You go, Melly holding us accountable. Melly holding us accountable.
No, because again, you asked a question about us. So now I'm shoot. If you want to be honest, we being vulnerable right now, and you hear how you keep trying to counter. You're not. Again, just going off of just this, it don't look like you're actually taking it in and learning. It look like you're trying to give back, and it's like this is the reason. As you see, me, Hot Boy, we're telling you, it's not that you ladies in particular, but just in general, for us to get like this, something had to happen. It wasn't like we just came off the gate and just bottled up. No, something had to happen. And then for it to keep happening, what you do is like, oh, I ain't gonna keep going over there. They shooting a week.
I gotta change my habits.
I'm not gonna keep telling her this. Hold on. Go ahead, love.
I'm not opposed to what you're saying, but we as women, we get so tired of being categorized because you're hurt. Like y'all always putting us in the same category because y'all feel like y'all done been through enough and y'all don't want to deal with it no more. Y'all put every woman in that category. Every woman is not like that. We don't degrade men and try to attack you just because of the simple fact you done been through it before. If we're asking you what's wrong with you and what's happening and how can we find a solution for you, every woman ain't trying to hold it against you. But we're always categorized and we're always putting it into this box because of y'all hurt and y'all past and y'all trauma. That ain't got nothing to do with us.
So let's stop right there. Let me finish. Let me finish. You see how you just said that? Now we're going to tell you again. That's how you're saying that. Think about it. How many times do you hear a woman say, "Yup, we use the vulnerability against our men"? Never. Now, how many times have you heard us men say the same? The story don't never change. We keep saying it. Yes, if I dated you or went out with you or you became my woman or any female on here, it's not that, hey, we automatically putting you in a box. You get one time for the most part, one time to build that safeness that we need for you to get what you want. You want us to be vulnerable and be able to trust you. You get one time.
But now you're contradicting yourself because you
it's
said
not. You ain't even let me finish. See, I don't even think you heard what I'm saying.
Let him go.
How about this, right? because I feel like there's a lot of long-windedness going on. So when you speak, be exact, get to it. We don't need a 15-minute dialogue of it. Like be exact. You see how I get in, get out? We want to punch in and punch out like a record. So get straight to what you got to say. If you're going to cook. Because like I'm being put to sleep too. What's going on?
Bottom line, no, I respect that. That's just what it is. A lot of females, y'all don't make it safe for us. Y'all saying that we did that, but the fact of the matter is, y'all did. Y'all not bringing it to the point where y'all had that opportunity to make it safe for us to be the way that y'all want us to be. And once that happens, this is the outcome that you keep getting.
Or it could simply be because it's embarrassing. Like, who wants to say, well, that dude over there, his eyes a little too green. I don't want you looking at him. What man wants to say that? Like, it's kind of like, that's another thing too, because it will also come off as, damn, like, am I checking him out? Like, so it could be a thing like that. Like, what, like, you know what I mean? So by me saying, I don't want you talking to him and make it seem like he's a threat to take you. You know what I'm saying? So that could be another thing too.
Is it insecurities or is it jealousy?
Could be both.
I was about to say both.
Yeah, that's another lane there.
Isn't that the definition of jealousy, kind of, to a degree? Isn't that the definition? Like,
no,
that's two different things.
They can, they're not the exact thing, but they can. They can
go together, but they're not.
Listen. If you're jealous of somebody's car, doesn't that mean you're insecure about yours? Because could that mean that thing?
No, they can be two things that can go together, but they're not the same.
They can definitely go.
If you like this can go with it. That can go with it. This can go with it. If you mad, you can be this. It's different definition, but some stuff can just go with things.
Okay.
You can get just as many hoes and be jealous that the nigga is getting hoes over here. Like it just is what it is.
Two different things.
Exactly.
So if we talk about insecurity, right? I think that everybody has a trait of it here and there, whether they want to admit it or not. The harsh reality is that we get older. The harsh reality is that a lot of us aren't who we used to be. I mean, it could be finances. It could literally be like the most simplest thing ever, right? I was going to make a post the other day. And I was going to say, like, has anybody ever been in love so much that you kind of like feel like your partner was supposed to like know not to do certain things with somebody before you because they should have known that they was going to meet you later in life? Has anybody ever experienced like they're like, why you had him? Like you knew you was going to meet me, like. And some people will be like, that's insecure, or whatever the case may be. But if you're really in love with somebody, if you don't have just a ping of insecure, because you want to be perfect for the person that you love, like you want to be the greatest thing that they've ever had in life. And God forbid that they've ever had any experiences better than you. God forbid she had a dick bigger than yours, longer than yours, eat coochie better than yours. God forbid he had more money, better stomach, better. Like a lot of guys are in major denial, right? And so that's the issue. And so one thing about it is a lot of people, when you own your flaws, they can no longer be weaponized. But a lot of guys don't want to own their flaws. No man wants to really believe that he has a micro penis. They just don't. But if you own it and if you're proud of it, like, man, this is my little shit, and I'll break up. If you say shit, you love unlimited shrimps. They love unlimited shrimp and red lobster. Like, you got to really own it and mean it. If your hairline is all
women that prefer that.
Right. And so it's just one of those things where most people run away from their insecurities, and that's what gives it power. That's why you'll get a bigger chick online and you'll see her whole fupa out, whole gut out, and she walking around proud with it because now you cannot weaponize it against her because she probably owned what made her insecure. But anyway, make sure y'all hit the likes, make sure y'all hit the subscription, make sure y'all hit the super chats at the bottom of the screen as well. If you're on Instagram, come over to the YouTube channel. Go ahead, Naeem. My fault, Brody.
I tell every woman I'm broke and I got a little one. So all they could do is be surprised if it's more than she thought, or not surprised. You can't say you're disappointed. I told you from the jump. And I love saying I'm broke. I never got about nobody setting me up or nothing. I'm broke. I don't leave with money anyway, so I'm broke, baby.
Who had the next topic, man? Let's get into it tonight. What's up? Let's keep it moving.
Gwen said he had one.
Who?
Oh man,
I got one too.
It's a quick one though. It's basically like, why do women feel like they entitled to get half of what a man worked so hard for after they had one kid and only put in 5 years and they leaving each other?
So so are you asking like why women feel like they're entitled to have after a divorce?
Basically, yeah. 5 years a divorce. I've been with you. You ran up 4 M's. I need half of that shit. Why do women feel like they need half of that paper?
Me personally, I don't agree with that. I feel like whatever we built together, we can split, but I don't feel like I'm entitled to a man's money that he already had before me. So for me personally, I feel like I don't even want to go through the paperwork aspect of a marriage. If I get married, I would just want the celebration.
Okay.
So for me, I'm gonna speak from a woman's perspective, but not necessarily from my own personal opinion, because I don't believe in that either. But when it comes to women, I believe that a lot of women are spiteful. So it also depends on how it ended, right? So you stepped outside of this relationship, and I didn't want the divorce. I didn't want to leave you. I didn't want this to end, but you kind of forced my hand because of whatever happened, right? And now the only way to hurt you is to dig in your pockets. It's some spiteful shit. And that's just the way you look at it. Like some women do feel like I helped you build this, so you're gonna come out of pocket. And that I understand, because if I helped you build your empire, yes, you owe me half.
Yeah, for sure.
Because let's be honest.
That's what I'm saying. Like if we built this together, we could go 50-50 with if we get divorced. But I'm not trying to take what you had before me.
No, help.
And I'm gonna say this too, twin. I'm gonna say this too, twin. A lot of women, and I'm not speaking for myself, but a lot of women feel like giving life is worth more than anything that's monetary. So a lot of women feel entitled to that money, or feel entitled to whatever it is.
Your son,
because they gave a child to you, or y'all had a child together. A lot of them think like that. Y'all looking crazy, but we're the women that's telling you that it's in this community that's letting you know what the real is. Yeah, you got a lot of women that think.
Who else can do it though? We can't have kids.
Then you can give me some coins.
And it's crazy because they feel like that, and he had kids before they married him. Like, I understand it. Like, women are crazy though, but it is some women out here like that.
And that's a woman in the comments right now that's agreeing with us.
Listen.
Exactly.
I guess I'm about to get called a simp, because I believe it is certain times where the woman should get something if they divorce, even if it's not half. Let's take an instance like LeBron James. Savannah was with him since like freshman year of high school, well before he got his money. You know, LeBron didn't just come home from practice and go lay in his bed. She was one draining him. She was the one that, you know, it was times when, you know, he away in LA and he live in Cleveland. Like, so who's taking care of the kids and stuff like that? You know, like she was doing all that. So I think in a situation like that, she deserves, if not 50%, should at least 40, 35%. Because no, she probably didn't help him with his jump shot, but she was there. She was there when you know, she did a lot. So I think situations like that, she can't go home. She can't go home with nothing.
But that's why I said 5 years or less and 1 kid in a marriage. 5 years. 5 years, and that's what we talking about. We ain't talking about nobody been 20 plus. I get it. Right?
Okay then. 5 years.
Primarily taking care of that kid though. Who primarily taking care of that kid?
But that's a job. You know that. That's come with motherhood.
I think that we are missing, right? And before we get into this show, I need y'all to hit the likes. I need for y'all to hit the subscriptions. Make sure y'all hit the super chats at the end of the screen. Get your friends in here. Everybody that's on Instagram, come over to the YouTube channel right now, which is Nothing But the Truth Podcast, and come show everybody love. I think what we're missing, what we are missing is, how did the relationship end, right? Because I'm hearing everybody say what somebody's entitled to and what percentages they should get and having babies and blah, 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 blah. How did this relationship end, right? And what circumstances, right? Like are we really in, right? Because let's just say this. Let's say he used LeBron James, for instance. Yes, she did. She's been there since I was broke. She was there for the ups and downs, but she fucked the pool boy, and I found out. So now she fucked the pool boy. I found out, and even though we have 3 children together, should she still get half? Should I still be open to just being like, hey, you know what? Shit happens. You gave the pool boy some. We're going to split it down the middle. Like, I think that we get away, especially when it comes to money. And so this is a topic that I don't think that we talk about enough. And this is why I do not believe in joint bank accounts. Because one thing that you'll learn about breakups do not break even, right? And if somebody can't get to you the way that they want to get to you, the first thing that they're going to play with is them fucking pockets, right? Like that is the first way that they're going, because we know, like, you could talk about me, that probably won't really affect me like that. You could punch me in the face, punch is heal. But you with that bank account, that's a whole different level of playing around, right? So I think that we really, really, really missed out on how did it end? How did it end? And let me just say this, and then I'll let y'all land y'all playing, right? I don't think that a man that has just outgrown a woman, because that happens, just like some women outgrow men, right? If I've outgrown you, just because you are my kid's mom, just because of the time and the years that we had in, I would never want to see you in a bad spot anyway, right? Like me, I'm going to leave you the house. Now everybody's not in that financial position. So there's going to be a lot of people that don't understand this. Me personally, anything that I have, I can go get again. And then me personally, I want my child's mother and her to be like situated. Like that would give me peace of mind, right? So I would be the one to leave because I want you in a decent situation anyway. And I think that any man, depending on if the relationship ended in a decent manner, he's going to want to make sure that you're okay. I think that we're referencing to a lot of relationships in really toxic and nasty. And yes, I do want you to be broke, butt naked, and fucking homeless because you know what the fuck you did. But go ahead, though, and I'll lay it in my
Melly got a lot.
Let me shake my head for about another 10 minutes because I feel that right there. I feel that pain right there. But nah. I mean, in all honesty, he just said it. I mean, but we were just going off of you said 5 years, 1 kid. I don't think that the woman should receive half of any, regardless if you gave the kid or not. I mean, who else can do it? I mean, we got to be held to something to how God designed. Like, let's be realistic here. I mean, that just gave me a question right there.
Half
come back to that.
Half is crazy. Half is insane.
Yeah, I mean, who else is? I mean, because how you just put that, Akira, is because y'all had a kid. Who else is going to do it?
Well, she said that's how some women think, and it is. It's 2 things that are at an all-time high right now: audacity and entitlement. Right now, all-time high.
Facts.
I'm gonna say this: when you're dealing with men with money, and this is what always frustrates me with women. And this is why I always tell women to have their own motion. Would I want to see you in a decent position if I was to exit? Absolutely. But you're damn sure not living the same lifestyle that you were living while you were with me. That was the perks of being with me. So if you think like this is over and you still gonna be getting $30,000 allowances and like you lost your fucking mind, they got to go to my new chick. And so that'd be the issue with a lot of women too. They be bitter. I mean, you're not about to. Listen, I had a girlfriend one time, and I just wanted it to be over. So I leave relationships. Like I normalize leaving. I like leaving. Like I was like, you know what? This doesn't serve me anymore. I just had enough. And I'm walking down the steps and she threw coffee all over my fucking $1,700 shirt. Right. And I said, dang, you gonna throw the coffee on me? She said, you won't be wearing Louis with the next bitch. I said, well, damn, you didn't even buy the Louis. So a lot of these chicks, anyway, I just wanted to say that. Y'all go ahead though, my fault. Hit the like, y'all.
She out cold. She said, I bet you won't take that shirt to the next relationship.
That's the fact.
Somebody made the statement in the comments saying, okay, well, then the father need to take the kid. I think that's actually another thing too in general, because a lot of times when people saying that the father need to take the kid, there's a lot of fathers that actually do want to take the kid. But I'm gonna say this, and the woman, there you go. A lot of females won't let the man take the kid, and y'all know that. But y'all playing that y'all playing that role. Okay, the dad need to do. How often do you hear the women saying, "Hey, I get the kid now," and then please don't use the okay if the kid's getting on my motherfucking nerve. Yeah, I bet you do. You'll give them to anybody when the kid's getting on your nerve. But we talking on fair, everything good. I don't want to take your head off. You probably still want to take mine off, but it ain't. at that supreme high level, a lot of women don't want to give up the kids to the father. So how can the dad get the kid like that?
Tamia, you muted.
We can't hear you, Tamia. We can't hear you, baby.
I don't think she's saying nothing.
She was talking.
I did say something. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you now.
I said they can't get the kid is their leverage. They can't get a leverage up.
Talk about
Then
it.
why would you say give it to the dad then?
But break it down more.
Say,
you're going in that go all the way in. So they won't get a kids up because of leverage and what. Keep going.
Because if they get a kid up, then if they can't collect child support. If they get a kid up, they can't call you and act like it's about the kid. And act like it's about the kid. Like it's a whole lot of things. Women use kids as weapons and leverage to make a man's life as miserable as theirs. Like that's just what it is. And I know personally because I have a brother that's fighting for custody for his daughter.
I got a brother that's fighting for custody for his daughter.
So I know.
Well,
I think genuinely, if a woman can't care for the kid, then I think it would be just smart to let the daddy take care of him if the father can provide a better lifestyle. But you also have to take into consideration too that some women, it's not even about the finances, right? It's about the attachment. So while it seems like a very noble thing to do to just say, hey, go live with your dad, then now they fighting their own demons about feeling like a bad mom for giving
That's
up.
not what it be. That's not what it be. It don't
There
be
are
about
some, I ain't say all. There are some women.
It can be
for sure, but let's get to the bulk of it, because to me it was actually cooking with grease. And the harsh reality is it's about the leverage, it's about the fact that you can't play tug of war, it's about the fact that you won't have no say in my household, because a lot of these mothers like to dictate what goes on in both households. So when they got the custody of the kid, they'll tell you, I don't want nobody in my kids here. I want them to they'll literally be sending the kids over to be spies and all of that because they're not over you yet. I think that any logical mom that cannot take care of a kid would have no issue saying, you know what, your father is the suitable parent for you, and here you go. But a lot of mothers can't do that because then the control is gone. A lot of these women don't even love their children the way that they pretend to, but they love the leverage and the access that they're allowed to have, because that's another topic that we need to spiral into, which is a lot of these deadbeat ass moms that nobody ever talks about, right? Because there's a gang of them. There's a gang of deadbeat ass moms. And does the ladies want to speak about the deadbeat ass moms?
I was sure about to say.
Yeah, I'm like, I agree. It's a thing.
Let me adjust my seat there because I want to make sure I hear it. Let me adjust my seat.
I can't relate to deadbeat mom either because I take care of my children, but I have seen firsthand some deadbeat ass moms, like some mothers who you wonder, like, who the fuck somebody should have revoked her skeet license. Like, who allowed this to happen? Because I'm just saying it here. Don't be looking at me like
I've dealt with moms that didn't have custody of their kids. The point of me, I was like, I like the fact you got free time, but I'm like, damn, why you don't got your? That's very rare to meet women that don't have custody of their kids.
That's very rare.
Hold on. Did you say that's very rare, man?
That's not rare.
Maybe I did. That's not rare. That happens 90+% of the time.
Man, a lot of these ladies,
the custody automatically goes to the women.
I said it's rare. I said it's rare when the women don't have custody.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's why I said maybe I heard you wrong.
Oh yeah, it's rare. It's rare when the women don't have
custody.
Can we talk about the women? Can we talk about the women tonight, right? Because I don't feel like y'all giving me enough rap. The women are like, oh yeah, I was gonna say that, but then not really expounding. Can we talk about the women, right, who are basically soliciting their daughters, right? Like you see them on Instagram all of the time, right? Like they'll buy their daughters the makeup, the weave, the little bustier joint. They had a little teeth popping out. They got their daughters walking around in tights and all this other scandalous ass shit. I want to know, how do you feel about these women who may have lost it so they live vicariously through their children? And one at a time, and really talk about it, please.
They're gonna blacklist you, dog.
I can start that off. I feel like there's a lot of women that actually do that, and they only do it because they failed to do a lot of things in their life that they should have done. And a lot of times we get that in the Black communities because a lot of women have this daughter that they're obsessed with. Just like they say some women are obsessed with their sons. You got some women who are obsessed with their daughters who try to live vicariously through them. And it's kind of scary because they over-sexualize their own child. A lot of people don't like to admit that, but that's what it is. They buying them weave. They going to get their hair done. They buying the halter top shirts, and then they want to act and wonder why. You have other men, grown men, over sexualizing your child. It's because you're doing it as well. Yes. And yes, I use the word obsessed because that's an obsession. When you're so obsessed with the fact that you failed in your life, that you want to, create that life through your child. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen a lot. And yes, I use the word obsessed because that's what it is. They have this obsession of creating a life through their child that they did not do, right, in their own life. And they create this whole lifestyle through their kid, and it's disgusting to me.
It's very disgusting.
Yes, it's very disgusting. Okay. It's very weird.
Okay, go ahead. Talk about it. Go ahead.
It's very disgusting. It's very weird, and I don't agree with it at all. Even when I see they start them out so young, like I be seeing 3-year-old girls with halter tops on, 5-year-old girls, and then they don't realize that they're sexualizing them because some of these little girls be having nice shapes on them and everything. And I just be like, you're not worried about how people are viewing your daughter. You know how many predators is out here probably screenshotting her pictures. You get what I'm saying? So I don't.
And I'm gonna add something else.
It's disgusting to see.
I'm gonna add something else, T, just to go a step further. A lot of these mothers too, they be the main ones grooming their kids. They groom their daughters to go after the athletes and go after the dudes that got money. They put them into those atmospheres because guess what? They can't do it on their own. So they're grooming their kids and they're grooming their daughters to do that type of stuff because they're vicariously living through their child. It's a disgusting thing, but it's true. Yeah. And a lot of times it don't even just happen in the Black communities. It happens across the board. In the white
community, they get their kids, their daughters, their teenage daughters, body done, nose jobs, all kinds of things.
You taking them over there to Turkey? Yeah, people don't be liking to talk about that, but that's real talk. They be having
18-year-old
surgery at 18.
They put them in these little beauty pageants.
The daughter is the meal
and all
ticket.
The widows watching them.
The daughter is the meal ticket. The daughter is their life insurance policy. The daughter is the one that's going to keep them living for the next 30 years. So they going to need their daughter to survive. They going to be dead and gone, and the daughter going to realize that they've been exploited after the mama is gone. But she needs to live. They make movies about this. The mama needs to still live a certain life for the remainder of her life, so she going to live it through her daughter.
Sometimes they never realized they were being exploited.
No,
everybody
they feel
wants.
Like they deserve that lifestyle.
Everybody wants their child to be like them at the end of the day. So she's basically creating a spitting image of her. She's the
James. Stop it.
She's the Bronny James.
Don't say that out loud.
A
lot of people don't want their kid to be like them. They want them to be better than them. At the end of the day, that's just what it is. You got
a younger version of them.
I think that y'all are missing a major component of it, and I hear y'all, and y'all are definitely cooking, right? But I think the part that we're missing is a lot of these little girls, right? They are starting to become women that their mothers never were, right? Like a lot of these little girls because of the combination with the father and the mother. They are the women that these women would have liked it to hang out with and could never be. So they're like trying to transform them into the it girls that they could never be, or the women that they could not hang out with. And I think that that's something that we aren't talking about. And not to get onto the white folks with the pageants, but even a lot of those moms are fat, they out of shape, but the little girl they have her all pretty, and they'll starve her because they are, like I said, living vicariously through these children, right? And so we I think that we don't really talk about that enough. And so I want to ask the women, and then we'll let the guys get into it, right? And we'll make it simple, and then we'll come back for an explanation. At what age do you think that a girl should be wearing makeup, weave, lashes, and tights? Ladies first, one at a time, please.
Makeup, weave, lashes, and tights. So I think it happens in phases, right? So I'm kind of old school like my mama was. When I got to 9th grade and got in high school, I could wear lip liner, clear lip gloss, and eyeliner. That was it. Couldn't wear nothing else on my face. No lashes, no foundation, no none of that, right? And I feel the same way. I got a 12-year-old daughter. I'm the same way with her. There would be no lashes. There would be none of that. No full face of makeup. Maybe senior year when it's time to go to prom and homecoming, then maybe. But as far as like the weave, I couldn't only weave I could wear when I was in grade school. I would say probably 18.
Okay, cool. Akira, what age?
I'm gonna say the same thing. 18.
Tamia, what age?
I'm gonna say a senior, 18, 17. That's 18.
Naeem, what age?
16, 17.
Okay, Hot Boy, what age?
16.
Okay, Melly, what age?
17 and 19.
Okay, who all has daughters in this chat? Me. Okay.
I got goddaughters.
All right, cool. So for me, right, my grandmother made me. It's funny because my grandmother used to always say, "You can be anything in this world that you want to be. You just have to be under your own roof to do it." Right. I do not like. I strongly dislike seeing because I see them all the time. These young girls will be in the mall. First of all, makeup ages y'all anyway. It makes you look older than what you actually are until you're like, you're a certain age. Like when you're younger, it just makes you look older. It makes you look more mature. And so you'll get these 15, 16, 17-year-old girls, and I blame their mothers because the parenting is fucking horrible, right? And they'll have a face full of makeup. They're walking around with the tights on. They got the same the hair with the swoop and all of that. And I just think that it's very inappropriate and it's trashy. I think that if you want to wear weave, cool. When you get older, like you said, maybe something formal, prom or something like that, then we might glam up. But outside of that, what the fuck do you need weave for? Unless your shit is just balled the fuck up. If you got that C level, whatever they call that shit, I get that, right? The makeup, the lashes, and all of that, there is no reason why a young girl was having that shit on. It's tacky, it's trashy, it's ratchet, it's despicable. And like I said, I blame the mothers, and I want to say that I blame the fathers, but I know how black mothers are about their children. So you can't even say anything to a black mother about her kids. They will fight you over trying to correct something that is supposed to be right. So that's how I feel about it. It's even
worse now though, because now they're wearing wigs. Wigs used to be for old people. Now it's young people wearing wigs, and that's even worse. Like to see a 15-year-old girl in a wig is crazy to me. Like
it's normal. It's normalized. It's normalized.
My kids will not be.
Like I said, it's just trifling, man. Everybody that just got
they don't want to.
I don't see nothing wrong with weave though. I like box braids.
That's different.
That's different. That's what I was gonna say. Braids are different.
We talking about tresses.
We're talking about bust downs. Middle part.
Is that like what you got?
So
yeah, this is just a sad part. This is a sad part.
Braids, we can get away with braids. Like I'm not tripping. Braids is, if anything, braids are more for people that can't afford to consistently keep getting their hair done. So braids are dope. Like you get them done, $200. They stay in 3 months, whatever the case may be. You take them out. So like we understand braids. I'm talking about they come in with full 40-inch bust downs and all this other
lace fronts.
Shit and lace front and all of that. And like I said, for me, that is a little bit just too grown. I don't like it. The shit is trifling. And I just don't like anything about it. I love my daughter wears braids all of the time. That's her go-to thing. She got pretty hair. I get mad because she wants I forgot there's no such thing as pretty hair. I take that back. I get frustrated because she wants to do the weaves and all of that. And I'm like, I think that a lot of parents are doing their children a major disservice because you'll start to trick your kids into believing that they do not look good without makeup. You'll start to trick your kids into believing that they look like trash without lashes. Do you know how many grown-ass women to this day won't even let you see them if their lashes is not on? Like grown women to this day. To this day. Listen, she might have a wig.
Fix your face, Akira. Fix your face, baby.
Had them lashes on. Whole screen showing on the wig, but you will not see her without them lashes, respectfully. So I think that you're doing the kids a disservice. So that's why I'm hard on it, because I want my baby to know, like, yo, that you can do that, but you ain't got to do that. Like, if that's something that you choose to do, cool, but you ain't got to do it. My daughter dark skin, so they already put that whole dark, you're pretty for a dark girl and all that trap. My daughter, all that. My daughter stopped traffic, respectfully. And I'm not just saying that
beautiful. It don't mean matter your color.
Yeah. So with that being said, I'm big on people embracing their beauty because that's what real confidence is. That made up shit is not confidence. A lot of y'all, if you throw a bucket of water on your face, your confidence is gone. And so that's why I'm big on installing that. Now that we got that out the way, How do y'all feel about naked parenting? And do y'all need me to like elaborate on that? Hit the likes, turn the live up, hit the super chat, y'all. Come over to the YouTube channel. How do we feel about naked parenting?
Yeah, expound on that.
Or no?
You talking about when the parents walk around the house and they don't
ass naked all the time. Yeah, especially the moms. Dads don't operate like that. But yes, moms got little boys or little girls, titties just swinging every direction, ass out, coochie out, ironing naked, cooking. Like how do we feel about that?
I don't know if I feel a way about it. I don't do it personally, but I don't know if I feel a way about it. I think
why don't you do it?
I've just never been the type of person who was comfortable walking around my house naked anyway. I don't care who in here.
You got a son?
Huh?
You got a son?
Yeah, I have a son.
Okay, you ain't gonna walk around naked around your son.
No, I don't walk around naked around my son. I don't walk around my house naked even if I'm by myself. So that's just not something I do.
Okay,
I'm just not comfortable walking around naked, but I don't knock people who do it because it also, I do know somebody who does do it, and it does also create a level of comfortability with their kids, right? So where they actually start to embrace their bodies, as crazy as that sounds. So they're not, what's the word I'm looking for? Put off by nudity, because we so quick to be like, oh my God, titties, like. But I mean, they titties, right?
Well, they're called private parts for a reason. So they
are called private parts for a reason. But you also, the same way you want your kid to embrace their hair, you want them to embrace their bodies as well, right?
So do you feel like? So let me ask you something explicit.
That's like saying, so can a man walk around dick swinging? Like do we embrace dick just swinging? Because I know that we don't. So, like, are we just speaking from a woman's perspective?
I am speaking from a woman's perspective.
If a man's just walking around dick knocking over vases and all of that, and he barbecuing, dick swinging, I know that this cannot be met with the same energy as a wild vagina on the loose, is it? If I gotta do it,
let's be honest. I'm waiting for an answer here.
I am only speaking from a woman's perspective.
I got three daughters.
It's a double standard.
I got 3 daughters. And I'm just walking around this house, dick knocking over vases. I'm bringing scrambled eggs, dick out, ass out, just everything I do. Hey, what y'all doing this morning? I'm yawning, dick.
No.
Child services would be at your door, brother.
That's out of pocket.
I know this. So that's
I don't know nobody who take it that far.
It's the same thing.
So you don't.
Even if you just had on the tighty whities, the tighties on, that'll still be,
because we are accepting, because we are normalizing them, right? We want them desensitized to nudity. That's what you said, we want these kids desensitized to nudity. So I want to know if we're going to, because we don't want it to be a thing like when you see a dick, you be like, whoa, that's a dick. But why shouldn't it be like that until you're at an age where you can make it, because you might not even like dick. Because can we talk about how it traumatizes children? I remember seeing my aunt titties out and it bothered me. It bothered me. I remember my aunt Tony used to iron titties just to hang in and shit. I'm like, but it weirded me the fuck out. So
it's bad enough. It's bad enough when when you have a body. Let's just put it that way. When your body is already, let's say, fully developed or big. I mean, no, the reason I'm saying is because you got some young ladies that's like 13, 14 years old with these fucking triple whatever letter boobs, Jim said. And it's like when you sit up there and you're thinking about it, it's like your daughter walking around here and you walking around here like that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
See,
and let's say you do have a man around. You comfortable with that? Come on, we talking grown tonight. Are you comfortable with that?
No.
If I got a man around, I just said I believe there's a double standard. I said I was only speaking from a woman's perspective.
Melly.
Why would we be okay with that?
Yeah, I said it's a double standard. Like I didn't.
Hold on. That's actually I was waiting for somebody to say that. Why is that? Accept? Why is that? Because the shit to me it shouldn't be accepted.
No, I grew up with a naked mom. Like my mom, like always was naked. Like she put on clothes, she would walk around in her tank top and her underwear all the time. So I grew up with a naked mom. Like I seen my mom breasts and stuff, but I never like felt like she was sexualizing us or anything like that. Like it was a norm for me, but I have a son, so I can't walk around like that.
And so just because it was a norm for you, it's not normal. That's not.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying that it's normal. I don't agree. I don't do it in front of my son, but it's moms out here that feel like shit. I put you out this motherfucker, like.
You know what? I think that's part of the problem.
I'm a dad. I put you out of it. I don't get it.
No,
it's a difference.
Like, it's not the same. He gave birth, like, but it's some men that teach their sons how to use the bathroom.
That's not.
Yeah, I did that.
Right, that's your son seeing your move. Like, it's.
That's a little different. No, that's a little different.
It is different, but what I'm saying is this: your child still seeing you.
Why don't you walk around your son naked? Then to me, tell me why you don't walk around your son naked.
Because he's 10 years old.
But he should be used to your body. You came out of your coochie.
No, but I want you
to answer the question though. Why, besides him being 10 years old, why do you not walk around your house butt ass naked in front of you?
Because it's uncomfortable. You get what I'm saying? He's a young man, and I know he's at the age where he's maybe curious. Like, I don't want to. I just don't want to do it.
Yeah, he curious because at 10 years old, I was already getting it in.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this. Just me as a woman being from the South, it is a normal thing where women walk around, they're naked. It's just a naked thing. Like it's just what it is, especially when you from the real South. Like I'm from Alabama. So if you can imagine grandmamas, aunties, everybody in the room getting dressed together, and the thing is, I don't think it's something that's a second thought when it comes down to that being normal. Like that's a normal for people who's done it all the time. But now times have changed because kids are more advanced, right? They are, you know what I'm saying, more exposed to things and things like that. So it's kind of a different conversation now. So yes, I feel like it would be, you know what I'm saying, a bit too much for you to walk around your kids now because they're exposed to a lot more. When I was a kid, when I was seeing it didn't bother me because I wasn't exposed to nothing. I wasn't thinking about having sex at 11 and 12. Right. It wasn't something that I was thinking about. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get to the meat and potatoes, right? Bodies have been bodies since the beginning of time. Titties look like titties since the beginning of time. A jiggly ass has looked like a jiggly ass since the beginning of time. And like Twin said, we all around the same age. I knew what titties was. I knew what coochie was at a very young age. I used to have the chip in my cable box, and 33 was Cartoon Network and 32 was Spice. 33 was Cartoon Network and 32 was Spice. And I remember, yeah, Spice, nigga. And I remember vividly being 5 years old, and I turned from who the fuck is them, the Transformers, and I had hit the button, and it was these two white people getting their joy. I'm like, what is this? I was frozen. I'm like, because we know. Go ahead.
Just a heads up, my phone's on red, so if I'm gone, it's not me. It's just.
That's cool.
But I do want to. It's kind of on topic with it. It's something I saw on Facebook, so it kind of all relates. At what age do you? Because a chick on my Facebook said that she went in the bathroom after her daughter, and her daughter had a rose. Her daughter's 17. My question is, what age do you think should girls be allowed to have like sex toys and shit?
Wow. They shouldn't.
I don't think I'm qualified. I don't think I'm qualified to answer that.
I don't want to see. If I had a daughter, I want to see over the road.
I'm one of them dads. My daughter ain't gonna have sex until she like 40. So I don't think I'm qualified.
I think every man would wish that, right?
So here's the thing.
I'm one of them. Like I'm terrible with it. Like,
so here's the thing. If we being realistic,
bad boy, that was Melly. Like who the fuck is what?
I don't have any kids, but if I had to choose between my daughter getting piped out after school 3 p.m. or having a rose, I'll give her the rose. Let her give her the rose.
I don't even want. I ain't even comfortable having this conversation.
So here's the thing, and this is just being realistic.
Can't get teen pregnancy off a rose.
Stop it, Naeem.
I'm not going to encourage.
You shouldn't even promote that anyway.
Thinking about sex though, bro.
Right.
Say it again.
Nah.
Why would you even want to promote
that? Realistically speaking,
well, no, that's the reality.
Realistically speaking, that's what happens.
Okay, fine. Respectfully, because there's women on here. You want my answer? Because again, I told you she can't have shit until she's 40. But I will say that you can have all the sex toys you want when you get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. Now I would say 18 though, and once you're 18, you do whatever you want. Once you do 18, do whatever the fuck you want.
Because there's still I wish
to
stop doing that. Like, just because a child is 18 don't mean they're grown. Like, can we stop? Can we take that age limit off of grown?
Okay.
Like, when you 18, they're still kids. Period. You still grown. You still living up under my roof. You're not a kid. And I that's one thing I respect about my parents. Like, it wasn't you got to get out when you 18 or you like. Stop it. Like,
so no, what I'm saying by that is, if your 18-year-old daughter come home, are you gonna tell her to take it back to the store? That's what I'm saying. Like, she does. That's what I'm saying. She bought it with her own money. She work a fucking job, Foot Locker, Wendy's, whatever. She got her own money. You gonna tell her to go take it back to the store? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I would have took it and I would have threw it in the garbage.
Why are we acting like motherfuckers ain't fucking like cats and dogs?
That's what I did.
Let me talk.
Let me hold on. We gotta just like come on. 17. You're lucky that you're finding a rose. Like, you're like that is the least of my worries. Like, damn, a rose are shit. Maybe, hopefully, she's not getting bald to flag. We gotta stop. People, we like. I don't know about all you born again virgins and all you guys and girls.
I was trying to say that they wouldn't let me talk.
I started having sex at fucking 12. Respectfully,
I was 10.
Early. Yeah, I was 12.
My first kid at 17.
And like, I was good at it by 15. I was like bursting it at 15, 16. So at 17, a sex toy. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't like. We gotta stop. Like, we gotta stop. Like, and I gotta.
I didn't lose my virginity till I was 20, so I wasn't doing
all. Lost it though. It was all hell broke loose.
We got. If we're gonna talk like that, we got to be honest though. The time frame that we talk about another generation now, because before then we was sleep.
Hey, man,
truth is what? Truth is what? You got truth. Let's be honest. You said you was fucking at what?
12.
Me and the man. You said you was fucking.
I was sexual. Let me tell you, I was so sexually active at 12. I remember the chick that I cracked. Right, I ain't gonna say her name or whatever, but the chick that I cracked was a little bit older than me, and so I had just seen like a porno, and I'm like, "Hey, turn around," and she was like, "It bet not hurt." And it wasn't until I got home after we did, I was like, well, why did you say that? She thought I was going to put it in her keister. We was advanced. Like, motherfuckers was fucking, man. Motherfuckers was really like full live having sex. And so, so everybody likes to do this bullshit. Oh, well, kids now, no, they not, bro. We was 12 tearing shit down. Everybody done been in one of the trap houses, chicks getting trains ran on. Like, that's what, and it was even worse then, I believe. I'm gonna be honest. If I would have had a cell phone growing up, like I probably would have been less likely to be outside trying to get some cheeks. But because cell phones and all that shit, like, if I could have Pornhubbed it back then, I'd have been in the crib on ice. But we was outside.
Now it was chicks giving it up in the school in 7th grade. Like on school ground. Here's
the reason why I'm saying it. The reason why I'm saying it is different now. I'm not saying we wasn't fucking back then. Oh yeah, we was getting busy. I'm saying I think it's worse now because they fucking younger than that. Come on, man. We wasn't fucking before 10 and 12. We wasn't. They fucking earlier than that now.
Like, what makes you think that?
Here's my issue though. Here's my issue though with it. It's because I think it's being accepted to that. Like that's my. I think it's being too fucking accepted now. Like, there's no reason why
it's being accepted. I think it's that because back in the day when we was coming up, it was 2 or 3 girls in school who was like out there, right? The rest of them was not really like. Nobody else was promiscuous. It was 3 of them that you knew that she was cracking the dudes in 8th grade, 7th and 8th grade. But now it's all of them. They all being exposed to the shit. It's all of them.
But why do you think that though? Like, why do you think that?
The internet.
And that's why I said it's being too accepted. That's why I'm saying it's being too accepted. Like, to me, it's crazy because of the simple fact of it. I mean, how do you put this shit? You got female. I mean, see, I don't want to talk like this because it's gonna make me seem crazy. You got women and daughters fucking the same dude and proud about the shit.
Oh,
yeah. Like, if we're gonna talk that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit is different. If we talked to chick mom back then, that was the ultimate flex for us. If we could do that, was like a once in a rare blue moon, if we could be able to smash the chick anima. Now you got mothers and daughters bragging about fucking the same dude.
If you could smash a mother and daughter, you need a statue put up somewhere.
it's happening every day in America, every day in the world.
Bro, we ain't gonna play this game, man. I thought we was talking grown. This is how sick this shit is out here now, man. This is how sick, and it's being condoned.
These kids are definitely way more exposed to things that we weren't exposed to. The internet, and it's crazy.
Look, true quiet as hell over there. Yeah, man, come on, bro.
The lengths we would have to go to watch a porn back in the day. These kids, all they got to do is go on their phone. They got it so. I say it all the time. They got it good. Twitter porn, yo.
You remember the lines we used to kick? I got a girl, she just don't live around here.
The cartoons is porn too now. The anime and shit be all sexual and whatnot. Like, you got to be careful what they watching. Period, because it's everywhere.
Do y'all check y'all kids' phones for the ones with kids?
Absolutely. And there's no expectation of privacy in my house.
Situations have changed. More kids, they call themselves playing with each other. They got a new name for playing with each other, and I just found that shit out. You know what they call it? Huh?
DJing?
They call it gooning.
Oh, I didn't even hear about that one. Shit.
What the fuck is gooning?
Gooning.
That's when they stroking their meat or playing with themselves, they call that. We call it jacking or something else.
I don't think that they're more sexually active than we were. I think that yes, they do see more. But I got kids and I got a son, I probably shouldn't be proud of this, or I probably shouldn't say it out loud, but I try to force coochie on him, to be honest. Like, I want him to and he's just like, and he's not, seriously, and he's not broken wrist, really nice looking young man. And he'd be like, Dad, I'm just not on that. Like, so I just think that it all boils down to just who you are and what you're into. Because even back then, yes, you did. It was all fucking back then. The only difference was you had whores, and then you had the girls who had their boyfriend, like that one guy that could just get it, and they chose to rock with him. But everybody was having sex.
Contrary to popular belief, they say teen pregnancy is lower than it ever been in decades.
Exactly, that's a fact.
Like, teen pregnancy is way lower than it was.
I think because we exposed it so much that you can actually make a conscious decision now. I think that back then we didn't know. You get in the room, you like, well, fuck it. But I think knowledge is power. You got so much information. I'm like, damn, that's what that look like. I don't know. But anyway, we can get off of that. I got a question. How do we feel about these moms that show up to these events with these BBLs and all of this, like, really revealing clothing on, like high school football games, basketball games, parent-teacher conferences? They wearing tight dresses at funerals. Like, is there a dress code, or like, how y'all feel about it?
It's not about the kids. It's not about the kids. They want to be the main event. They want to be the main event. I say this all the time. Like, I think that's, like, you'll see the influencers now. They had a son on the page acting like at the football practice, whole butt out. We don't care about nothing about the son. Like, it's not about the kid. They're using their kids as props. That's kind of foul. That's kind of foul to use your kids as a prop to get, likes and views. Like, but a hoe gonna do what a hoe do. So
I think people who are addicted to attention, it don't matter where they get it from. So they show up to these basketball games, Suns baseball games, to the funeral. It don't matter. They want the attention to be on them. People who are addicted to attention, that's what they want, the attention to be on them. It doesn't matter. There's no certain time or place where that happens. They don't have decorum at certain times. They just want the attention.
Yep, and that's what I was gonna say too. I just feel like a lot of the moms, then that's why you have a lot of moms that's sleeping with the son's friends, because they want that attention. It's crazy, but it's true. A lot of times you see women, they be half naked at the basketball games, and you be looking like you're at a place that got kids that's underage, and you're not even thinking with your head because you're trying to get attention because you don't get it in real life. You just want it anywhere. You want attention anywhere. So it's just like you're putting yourself out there, and now you're putting yourself out there in the wrong places, in the wrong spaces, and it's causing a lot of issues. Because I feel like that's why a lot of younger guys, like that's 17, 18, they like older women. I mean, they've always liked older women, but now it's at an all-time high because you have a lot of moms that's coming on to the kids. So it's a thing, and it's crazy, and it's disgusting, and I feel like I don't think it'll never change, to be honest with you.
They trying to get showed by somebody.
Yeah, they trying to get chose. They know the man they age don't want them.
Yep. And that's why the moms be cool with hosting everything at their house. They want to be the cool mom. They want to be because they want they son's friends to look at them in a way like, oh, your mama back. Like she likes that type of stuff. I don't care what nobody say.
You know what kills me? When women be like, but her ass is big. It's gonna look big in anything. She's supposed to take her ass off.
Right.
You can hide your ass if you want. You know you can hide your ass if you want. You can put a t-shirt over it. You can wear something more fitting. You wouldn't wear that dress to a job interview. So you know how to disguise if you want. But women pick and choose when they don't know how to hide it or not. But
it's definitely a way to dress it down. You could always throw a what they call it, a duster or a cardigan over it, yeah, so that it don't look so bad. Like they choosing to do that because, like I said, that people who like attention, who are addicted to getting the attention, don't matter where they go. They just want the attention to be on them.
Yeah. Yep. I fell victim to this one time. Real quick, I fell victim to this because a friend of mine, he ended up passing away, but we was locked up, and his mama was the baddest thing coming through the visiting with the tight clothes on, and she was probably in her early 40s, and we was like 20, 21, and we both doing a joke. So when I got out, my boy ended up getting killed, but I always knew his mom, and she always was calling me. And I told myself I'd never really get too close or be in a room with her, but one day I ended up going to go have a drink with her, and she begged me to come back to her house. And you know what happened? I ended up smashing and shit, and I kind of felt bad, but my boy was dead. But she was the type of woman that everybody said, man, we got to get her. In Oakland, she was the baddest thing moving. But I told myself, you know what? I fell victim to a fat ass and a pretty face, and she was older.
Yeah.
Your boy rolling over in his grave, man.
We got a super chat from YME 7217. He says, women's LIB, feminism, misandrism, welfare.
Women's liberation.
Okay, women's liberation, cool. And welfare are what happened. It was and still is the woman's job to teach the younger woman. Let's get real. How do you women feel about that?
It is our job. We are supposed to pass down. But the problem is, and I say this all the time, we are coming out of, how it was like the baby boomers. Then we got I called it the BRB, right? The babies raising babies. Because we went through a whole century of fucking kids having kids, and then they kids grew up. So this is where we at right now. They kids grew up and they ain't teach them shit. So now how do we get back to teaching the younger generation? Because they don't even, back in the day, my neighbors could check me. Back in the day, it was when we said it was a village, it was a village. It ain't no village no more.
It sure ain't.
Because now BRB, the baby's raising babies. That mama, she was pissed when you checked her kid. How dare you talk to my son like that? How dare you talk to my daughter like that? So you couldn't check that kid. You couldn't say nothing to that kid. You couldn't correct that kid. So it is our job to reach out to the younger generation and teach them. But you can't do that when they got parents hovering over them and telling them that it's wrong for you to correct them.
So let me ask you this: Do you think that changing is actually possible?
I think change is possible, but it won't happen. It will happen in the next generation. It's not going to happen.
Honestly speaking, I actually believe that was a question that actually I asked a couple weeks ago, and I mean that's where I was trying to get to. But I don't think it's going to happen for at least the next, I'm gonna say damn near 40 years. And the reason why I'm saying 40 years is because our kids now, for the most part, they fucked. Let's call it what it is. They fucked. It has to be after them. It has to be after them. So we talking 20 years, and then our kids is already having kids, and they already starting them all fucked up. So that's why I'm saying at least
technology is steadily improving. Like social media, literally, I don't think it's gonna change.
Technology, y'all gotta think. Y'all gotta think
about
it.
Look at the women that influence the younger girls, who they look up to already on social media.
And y'all gotta think about.
Go ahead, Kira.
No, I was just saying, just piggybacking off of X, y'all gotta think, now grandmas are 35, 33, 35. We back then, our grandmamas was in their 70s. The household was different. It's not the same no more. You got kids raising kids. You got people that's not even living out their full lives having kids, and now it's just becoming a thing because now the culture has changed.
Mm-hmm.
So now I feel like since the culture has changed, we have everything that changed from the way that the households are ran all the way to everything else. Like it's just different now, and it's unfortunate, but it's going to take more than one person to actually create the change and actually get the culture moving in the right direction. Because we can get on here and talk about it all day, but if it's not one person can't change it. And so like Melly said, for the next 40 years, it probably ain't going to ever change.
It's going to, I think, I mean, another reason is, I mean, people ain't going to like this, but again, it's they hate this word, but it keeps coming up. Look at the accountability of it. I get it. People don't like the word, but that when you sit up there and you really break down the stuff that I'm talking about,
now this
people don't. You got to accept. You really got to accept it. People don't even want to accept that they're fucking up.
Melly, this when you use it. We okay with you saying it right now?
Oh no! Oh, we say now. We say, talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Don't threaten me with a good time.
That's when you use it because that's absolutely positively.
But
you have to assume some responsibility and accountability because our generation and how we raised our kids is completely different from how our parents did, right? And I always say that I'm 43 years old, and I think I grew up in the last great generation before the internet hit heavy, before people felt like they had to fucking know your life all on the internet and all the rest of that. We went outside to play. We was outside from sun up to damn sundown. My mom ain't know where we was at. Wasn't nobody they were snatching kids. It just wasn't as prominent as it was right now. Times have changed now, right? So like Akira said, like grandma 35 now. Grandma 35, she's still out partying.
Great grandma's 35.
And she out still partying and she the one at the basketball game in the tight jeans and the shit on trying to get the attention. That's the grandma. Yeah, and grandma and mama partying together. So where the kids at? So that's raising each other. Like we definitely living in an era of can't nobody tell my kids shit, and that's the wrong way for it to be. Like I got so many friends that's teachers who cannot stand having to call home. Do you know how quick our parents used to get that call when we was acting up in class? If I got my ass whooped, if I got a call home from the teacher, that's not happening now. Now they cussing the teachers out. Give him back his phone. You didn't buy that phone. Well, why did he have it in class?
Yeah.
You know they arguing the wrong way.
Everybody parents on here for the most part. So let me just ask y'all. I mean, everybody can say that. How do you even present that? How do you present that? Because obviously we know something wrong. To fix it, we got to acknowledge it and accept it. How do we do the first thing? Like if I'm saying, yo, explicit to me, twin, hurt. How do you present that? For the shit to start to change.
So I'm with
you can't tell your kids shit. You can't tell nobody nothing. So somewhere it got to be some type of presentation.
So I can't clear my throat, y'all. I wholeheartedly believe that there still has to be a village. I cannot raise my kid by myself, right? Because there is so much outside influence. I am not the only person who will influence my kid, but I have to be realistic about that, right? So in order for that to work, we have to be able to do that with everybody's kid, not just mine. I need to be able to tell Akira's kid when she wrong or he wrong. You know what I'm saying? And the problem is, again, that we are living in a society where that is not okay. Checking my kid is not okay. So how do we get back to a place where we can present that and it be a resolution for it? I don't know.
How can you check the kid? How can you check the kid if the mothers aren't even open to accountability? That's
what I said. It start with the parent.
Yeah, like we
That's
can't.
What I'm saying. How do you present that?
Can't even say nothing to a black woman. Damn near. So now that we know that, I mean, what went like even I know that we say that Melly's hurt, right? I know that we've come to the conclusion that Melly's hurt and that he's scorned, and that he's traumatized, right? But I feel like we live in a society that whenever you challenge a woman in any way that she does not see fit, it's looked at as if it's an attack. So if we can't even say anything to the mothers, the children are done. The children are done. Respectfully, but go ahead, I'm listening.
Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hey, True, send me my money, True. I ain't playing with you, man. I ain't playing with you, man. Send me my money, man. Look, that score ain't looking too good over there. You said the Patriots are gonna.
Yeah, I heard it was 0. Somebody just said that.
Yeah, sing my bread, man. But now after this commercial interruption, back to Hot Boy Twin. Come on.
Hey, one of the problems is women, especially, have to stop trying to be their kids' friend. That's the problem. They're not your friend. You over there trying to be too cool with your friend.
Stop it. Because you got a lot of men out here who try to be homeboys and YNs too.
True.
Just heard True say he be trying to put coochie on his son.
Yeah, I want to make sure he got it in him. I want to make sure
especially in today's time, you is not wrong.
No, but I'm saying
you gotta make sure
that's different though.
But I'm gonna say this though.
Y'all don't think that's different?
What?
I think a man doing, trying to be his not his son's friend, but trying to have that type of connection with his son is different from a female saying, yo, hey, baby girl, or whatever y'all call y'all doing, the boo peaches, whatever. Go see that dude. You know what I'm saying?
Be accountable.
No, that's why I said I think if they're different. I'm asking you.
What's the difference?
Talk to me, baby. I'm with it.
It's not a difference.
I'm with it. I'm gonna be honest with you, because to me, yeah, I need to make sure my boy got it too. But I wish a motherfucker would go near my daughter. No, hell, my daughter.
That's double standard.
Yes.
But we was talking about the women though. We wasn't talking about the men though. When you said that, we were talking about women.
We talking about women. We see. You see how I can own that? You see I can own that? Now you do it. Yeah. See, you see I own it. Now you do it.
Yes, even being a woman though, Melly, in today's time, even being a woman, I know I wanted to make sure that's what my son liked. I wanted to know like what you like.
In today's
hold on. That's 3-1 right there. Come on, baby.
It ain't just about the son. At this point, honestly, and this is my thought process, this is also going to be the last generation that is not sexually fluid, because these kids all believe they gay, man, boy and girl. They all
don't believe that.
They is all out here experimenting. Check your kids' group chat.
My son do not believe that explicit.
You're taking a whole nother direction. I don't even go near that.
Chats.
Yeah.
Man, I go through my son's phone so much. He be going arguing with the little girls and all. Man,
yeah. What's up, BG?
What's going on, panel? How's everybody doing?
Hey, how you doing?
King, we good, King. The ladies over here starting trouble, man. They over here talking that gum shit. They starting trades, man. That's crazy. It's crazy.
I got a question, right? Because you said that you think that everybody is accepting of homosexuality, right? I disagree. Like, I think that when you look at TV, when you look at the internet, I think that they have pushed it on you so much that you get the false belief that like that is the world, and it isn't. I think that homosexuality has always been a thing. I think that homosexuality has always existed. It just was not this publicized, right? I go out every day, and from the naked eye, I don't think that I see a homosexual every day. And I'm in Houston, Texas, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people here. So I think that it's about what you're around. It's about who you're around. It's about like the circles that you frequent. You just see it so much, right? Like you can't even get through a Disney movie. At some point, you know that either girls are going to kiss or the boys are going to kiss, or there's like this big reveal at some point. Like, guys, I've been going through something, and it was in Stranger Things. They couldn't wait. I thought that I was going to make it through the whole 5 seasons of Stranger Things, and then the last season they just couldn't help it. 5th episode, like, hey, I didn't know if you guys knew, but I'm gay. Like, it's like they just throw it in your face. And let me. So I think that social media and TV has tried to desensitize us so much to it that they've even tricked us into believing that it's the norm, but it's not. And I hate that women push the narrative a lot that like there's just this so many gay men. Like, no, I don't know any gay men personally. Like, I don't have any gay. And like I said, if they're keeping it on the LO, more power to them. But I can't say that any men that are in my friend group has sucked the penis, touched the penis, thought about, like, I don't know about any of that. So I feel like we like just push this gay narrative so much. Man, if you ask me, 97% of black men are gay. No, the fuck they aren't. No, they aren't. You just see it. It's forced on you so much and pushed down your timeline so much that you'll really get the belief that when you and let's get to the kids for a second, right? Y'all women, I blame black women for this nonsense, right? A lot of black women complain about these sassy men, these broken wrist men. They complain about these weak men, but these are the men that you create. Men do not give men a safe space to be weak. Men do not give men a safe space to be broke. Men do not give men a safe space to be bums, pussies. Damn sure don't give them a safe space to have a broken wrist. When you see these little black kids at the cheerleading at these games doing splits and popping their ass, do you know who's cheering for them? It's the black moms. You go, girl. When you see these young black men dressing up with a full lace front and backless tuxedos on, right? If a father is for that, you make him the greatest father in the world. So I really like the fact that he stood up at the fact that his son is getting dicked down. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Because if we get into numbers, how many fathers do you know for a fact they ain't going for that? How many fathers do you know? Yeah, the fuck right. It's this internet, and they've normalized it so much because this the gag. I'll give you another statistic, right? If you scroll down the internet long enough, you'll think that every woman is beautiful. If you scroll down the internet long enough, you'll think that every woman got a flat stomach and a fucking monster ass and perfect titties. If you scroll the internet enough, but as soon as you go outside, it get really real outside real quick. So that just shows you this shit is an illusion. You're seeing exactly what they want you to see. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, though. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I want to also throw something on that too, because I don't think it's just that. I also think, I mean, ladies, forgive me. I think y'all just looking at stuff that y'all just really want to pay attention to. Because if it's outside of that, y'all ain't really looking at that. Y'all glorified the broken wrist men, but y'all ignore the dude that probably is the actual good dude.
I have a son. I don't condone the broken wrist man. I don't have gay friends. Never did.
Mm-hmm. And let me say this: there's nothing like if you want to like if that's your thing, get your thing off. I just get tired of society pushing that shit, and especially on black men. It's the quickest way. It is the quickest way to attack a black man's identity by saying that he's gay, and I get tired of it. And then it's sad because if a man is to defend those allegations and go back at a punk or something like that, then he is a basher, he's sassy, and all of this. And then my thing is, let's just say, okay, let's say a broken wrist man was to put a bad bone on a straight man. In our world, I don't know where some of you, but I know where some of y'all come from and some of y'all don't. That's punishable by death. That's punishable by death. For you to get on any platform and put a narrative like that on a straight black man, that's punishable by death. But the gag is the black women, the same women that should be backing our plays and protecting us because we need protection as well. Y'all will push that shit, praise that shit, repost that shit. Yup, I always knew he was DL because he called a woman fat. Y'all don't protect us enough. Y'all talk about how women are not protected enough. Y'all don't protect black men the way that y'all should because y'all give these punks platforms to push and push all of this bullshit, and then you'll get a joker back against the wall. And if you go twist one of these jokers, now he out of pocket. Now he took it too far. He should have been the man in the situation.
Yeah, we can't come back from that. Once you say a black man is that or a snitch, it's over. So that's two things you don't play with is calling a black man.
Now we going to the street thinking you can't say snitch. Seriously, you put that tag on us. Yeah. That's we got to have a fight with that.
You can't say he's sweet and you can't say he telling, and they be misusing those words. So that's a problem because, like Truth said, you would probably be in a box putting that on the straight black man.
And this be the gag, right? And we can even like dive a little bit further into that snitch thing and the gay thing and all that. First of all, the harsh reality of all of that is they have selective judgment. Right? They have selective judgment. Most of the people that even act as if they're upholding street rules are not street people. So we got to get that crystal clear. Like most of the people that act as if, oh, a nigga. First of all, if you are at the age of 35 and up talking about a nigga told, you are the lowest vibration of nigga that I've ever met. I wouldn't even let you. What are you talking about? Paperwork. The paperwork that we care about is the deed to your house, title to your car. Like, what the fuck are you, like, what are you even talking about? So that's another thing that, like, I call it a poverty mindset where we push all of this low vibration. And then my thing is for the women, especially the broads that'll be like, oh, but niggas are rad or not. Bitch, pardon me. Excuse me, ma'am. What are you
doing? The man's business.
Stay out of man's business, because when you get shot in your face like a man, then you just want to be a girl. So like, if you're even around anybody at this big age talking about street politics, you're just another level of loser anyway. And this is how I know that you know nothing about the streets, because if anybody knows anything about the streets, it's impossible to be a real nigga. Like, do you know like what you have to be? Let's break down real nigga. Right? Let me give you the acceptance of the street.
I'm loving it.
Right? You have to be able to fight good, fuck good, dance good, kill good, sell drugs good. You got to be perfect to your homeboys, perfect to your wife. You got to also be man enough to rob, kill, and get over on niggas. You got to also be able to sit down and do 20 years in prison. And God forbid you got two parents. Can't have that. You got to come from a broken home. Your mother had to do crack. Your father had to be an OG. Like, get the fuck out.
Too many
standards is incredible. It's too much. Standards is insane, man.
Most people that
cost too much to be a criminal.
Business, the harsh reality is they stand on brokenness. Yeah, that's what they stand on. They stand on brokenness, because broke ass people are the only people that are standing on that. And then what pisses me off is you get these rappers, right? These rappers will walk around with rubber band money. Nigga, you don't sell drugs. You weren't a drug dealer before you started making records.
Before you went in.
You got bank money on you in the rubber band.
Do you know
literally?
Why?
Fuck you, Karen.
I'm gonna give you some of the coolest shit ever. Do you know why? This is what I know about rappers that weren't really in the street. Dudes that really make it out the street, you don't ever have to worry about them ever getting caught, getting locked up. Niggas be so like, man, I made it. The only niggas who want to go back to the hood after they make it are niggas who did not have any identity in the hood before they got the money. Now you want to go back and hang with the dope boys that you could never hang with. A nigga couldn't give me. It's certain cities they trying to pay me to do show. I won't even do it. I don't even want to look at poverty.
Same thing with the suburban niggas though. Suburban niggas is the same way. You find dudes who grew up in the suburbs, who parents was well off, who they ain't had no issues coming up, was fed with a silver spoon, and now they want street cred. Now they want now you 40 years old talk about you selling dope. Like
ass niggas.
Exactly. Like that's crazy.
First of all, you can't do a damn thing with street cred. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You can't do shit with a street cred. You can't go to McDonald's and get a motherfucking meal.
I'm trying to tell you.
You can't do a damn thing with street cred. You know what I'm saying? Like when people don't want to, you don't really want to talk that talk. Next topic, man.
No, they can talk about it though. And like I said, guys, if you like the live, Tev, come over to the YouTube channel. Y'all know Tev? That's my homie, man.
Hey, but you got some people that talk about, hey, they was born into it. You know, their daddy was and their uncle and their cousin, so you know, they feel like they gotta keep that thing going.
Niggas be what they want to
be.
Niggas be what they want to be. You were born into poverty. Unless your father is Escobar and you're born into the Mexican cartel, you were born into poverty. Nobody pushed drugs in your hand. These are conscious decisions. And that's another thing about that gangster word that really pisses me off, right? Niggas think that being broke equates to being a gangster, and it don't. Gangsters are clean. Gangsters are well-spoken. Gangsters got money. Gangsters don't even live in the environment that they sell drugs in. Mm-hmm. That's what you got to understand. The objective is to move your folks out into the sticks.
Out the fucking hood.
It's a difference between a hood nigga and a gangster.
Gangsters don't even talk about being gangster. Like, they don't even talk about it.
Come over to the YouTube channel, bro. Nothing But the Truth podcast, bro. I'm going to put the link in the chat. I hear y'all, though. But anyway, what's up? What we talking about? What's going on?
No, so I see a lot of people sit in a chair. A lot of people come get cut, and you know, hey, sometimes you really run into some people that's like, yo, these people been at war because, hey, their cousin did something to somebody's cousin. They wasn't even around. So now you got 5 generations before doing something. It's like they feel like they trapped. They feel like they can't get out of it. But like what you said before, True, That's that broke mentality, though.
Hey, bro.
A lot of people don't want to get out of it because that's their amusement. It's almost like it's a sick mentality.
It's not amusement,
if you ain't seen past a 4-block radius,
it ain't
anything. This is your norm. So you start
from the same city. We come from the same city, right? And it's not amusement, bro. This is the harsh reality.
No, it's not.
This is the harsh reality why most niggas don't leave the streets. Most niggas do not leave the streets because they have no identity outside of the streets. So if I leave, right? If I go get that CDL job, if I go get that nurse job, if I go get that flight attendant or whatever other, like, who will I be? I'm only known for being dirty ass gun busting Tyrone. I have no identity if I leave the streets alone. I have no purpose if I leave the streets alone. You have to understand, these men are not independent thinkers. These men can't think past go. If I don't live by the street rules, who rules am I going to live by? Because I don't know what else to do. Yeah. So this is why these dudes refuse to get out of the streets, because if I was to leave, what am I going to do? They say that it's easier to hold on and it's hard to let go. Who would I be if I'm not known for being the toughest bum nigga in the hood? Who am I? I don't want to just be Charles. I want to be a machine gun Charlie like that. Like, I don't know who I am. And I only say that because I was a guy who was also petrified at one time of, I remember coming home from prison, right? And I went to our cousins, which is Chester. I went to Chester to go see my brother. And my brother was with this low vibrational chick in the projects. And I pulled up, I had a brand new Benz or whatever. And I pulled up and I was fresh out of prison, and I'm not from Chester. I'm from West Philadelphia, 52nd and Urban to be exact. And I literally got out the car, and when I got out the car, like, my energy a little bit larger than life, like if you meet me in person. So I guess it made the niggas feel away. And so when I leave, I go to get in my car, and the dude like flashed like the butt of his gun, and I was irate. Like I drove. I called my brother. I'm like, yo, get your kids out the house. You want y'all go get a hotel? I'm about to come back through. I was irate. And my brother stopped me. He said, bro, why do you think that everybody knows who you are? He said, you just came home from doing 7. They don't know you. Like, it didn't even click. I just thought that niggas is supposed to know I'm such and such, and that type of stuff will get you out of here. And he was like, bro, they don't know you. They're kids. Like, you're here, like, you're like, and so it's just, but anyway, go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go cook. My fault.
Nah, but it goes to like what you were saying, the movies. So it's like they put that stuff out there. So think about when American Gangster came out. Think about, matter of fact, let's go back to Scarface. Boys, they saw that. So that's what they, that's where they got their identity from. So then they started to try to imitate that. Then, the Bumpy Johnsons of the world. So it's like, in a sense,
you gotta go
kind of been groomed.
Famous. You gotta go Belly and Paid in Full.
Say that again?
You gotta go Belly and Paid in Full.
It was Scarface. It was Belly. It was Paid in Full.
Okay,
yeah.
As far as what?
Juice.
Where niggas was getting their hood mentality from. That
matter of fact, go back to Nino Brown.
Yeah, Nino Brown.
No. Belly and Paid in Full. That will be after Scarface. Because Scarface, not that I'm trying to, I ain't proud of this shit. Scarface showed us how to actually do the drug game, literally step by step.
Yeah,
that's how we learned. Belly and them basically showed us how we actually glorify the shit and how we can live. While doing the drug game. Scarface was our you might say our learning tools. Yeah, that was our foundation on how we actually did that. But all the shit, it was just goofy as a motherfucker when you.
I had an ex-boyfriend, no lie. This was years ago, and we laid up. He sleep. Phone ring. I answer the phone. Lady go, can I speak to Sincere? Who? Sincere. The nigga was in love with Belly. That's all he watched. So he done met abroad and told her that his name was Sincere. That was not his name.
Y'all love that name, though. He had
to met abroad.
Y'all love that name,
told
though.
her his name was Sincere. She talking about Cassie Sincere.
Damn.
I woke him up like, who is Sincere? He like, oh, You answer my phone? No. You focused on the wrong shit.
You wasn't supposed to say that.
Hey, that's the worst getting woke up out your sleep.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to say, "Oh, you went through my phone."
That was years ago. I was in my 20s.
I went by Noah out of town. They call me Noah. I'm like, my name Noah. I straight face. My name Noah, or I was Sadiq. Either you was getting Sadiq or you was getting Noah. One or the other. It just depends on what broad it was. Yeah, I'm telling you. Listen, chick like Sadiq. My brother like, who the fuck is Sadiq? I'm like, chill. Yeah, Raphael Sadiq. Nigga. But
it's time to use an alias.
Yeah, I got to. There's some people out here that still think my man.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, cool. So
hey, before we start the next topic, I got to cut early tonight. So
all right, well, fuck it, we out of here. We done? I'm hungry as a mother.
You know that's up Truth Alley anyway.
He be ready to go to sleep.
I'm hungry. I got like a dinner prepared for me. I eat good. You know what I'm saying? But let me cook for a second. Y'all go get y'all hoodies. Y'all go get the merchandise, man. Everybody, make sure y'all go follow everybody that's up here. Let them know y'all Instagrams. If you need to book a session, the link. I'm all booked up tomorrow. I don't have no availability for tomorrow. Book the one-on-one sessions. Go follow everybody. Melly the Specialist, Hot Boy 2082, Explicit, You Can't Rap Better Than Me, BG, Akira, Pretty Tamia, and no, you can't. For sure. I really like him, like lethal. But anyway,
hey, so
people know who y'all are, where they can find y'all at. When y'all gonna come to Houston so we can do it in person? I got a big ass studio, like it's big.
That's what I'm about to say. We need to just do it in person.
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
I live here. Like what's up?
That's my second home. Shit, we always down there.
Hey, so the BG is. I gotta fix that.
Now. Look, I got the goat getting ready to come down. The goat ready to put. Y'all gotta just pop up on me, right? Like, man, fuck with it.
Let's do a whole weekend.
Let's go crazy.
I live here. Y'all gotta have y'all topics though. Y'all gotta have y'all topics ready.
We got a lot of.
Akira said she had a question tonight. Y'all ain't even listened to her.
Oh, Explicit gotta leave. Then all right, you little boy head cat, bye.
Okay.
Look, get her.
No, she said go to the next topic. She had to leave early.
She got that Rod Digger flow.
All right, y'all. I'm go.
All right.
Okay. See you.
Right, you be safe.
Hey, but to let everybody know, the BG is the B done it.
The B what?
For the Instagram handle.
B gun it.
B done it.
Oh, that's who you. Okay, now I get it. Cause I'm like, you like bring me up. What the fuck? I ain't know it was you.
Yeah, I got you.
Akira, what's your topic?
My topic was just basically just talking about why is it normalized in the Black community to have kids over marriage. That's basically what my topic was. I know it'll get deep. I don't want to hold y'all. We can save it to next week if y'all want to. But that's
actually a good one.
Yeah, that'll be a good one when everybody up there. Like,
we're gonna save it for next week, Proof.
We gonna put that one on the notes because that's a 30-minute subject at least.
That's what I said. Yeah. We're gonna wait till next week. We're gonna talk about it.
Y'all think this era we in now, y'all actually ready for relationship and marriage?
Melly, don't start because
exactly. Y'all want me to go in those directions. Y'all know exactly. Y'all know I'm gonna give y'all some hard shit. I'm gonna give you some hard shit. We gonna talk that talk.
Melly, I asked you though. Are you ready for marriage?
You what? Am I ready for marriage?
Yeah.
What makes you ready, Melly?
Hold on 1 second. Hey Ted, bring your cock-eyed ass over to the YouTube channel.
What?
That's crazy.
Listen, hold on.
Why would you call that man cockhead?
He is though. No, he really. Hold on. Let me show you my phone. Man, nothing but the profile. Look. You tell me if this nigga looking straight at you.
Oh my God.
Hey, but y'all don't believe.
Don't do that. Don't do that, True. Yo. He cool as shit though.
So all right, so you know who this is, right? So a lot of y'all probably seen the video. It went viral. It had like 20 million views where the boxer was walking out of the ring and the lady lift his chin up, like, and it was like, get you a woman that has your back. Any of y'all ever seen that, Giant?
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, that was what's her name?
And she gonna lift his chin up, right. So yeah, that's my
Yeah,
homie.
Mayweather.
So
Oh yeah, that's right.
yeah, my man Tev and shit. And he might, well, he can't beat me because he's just too little. But if he was probably like bigger, he could probably beat me up. He's like 130 pounds. But if he had like at least 40 more pounds, he probably whip my ass for sure. Tev, where you at? You over here?
True, when we gonna set this weekend up though?
What weekend?
He right.
Okay.
What a
True,
podcast,
We gotta get the
man.
heads up. We out there.
Y'all let me know. I live here. Like y'all just gotta let me know, man. Like I'm out here, man. Like the studio is available, is open. A lot of drinks in there, liquor, drinks, Snapples, snacks. It's like it's a vibe in that joint, man. Y'all ready? Just let. Oh, here you go. Hold on.
He makes me
crazy.
sick.
You gotta let me
Yo.
back the fuck up. That's my guy. That's really my guy, man. If he was just, hey yo, click the link, Brody. Click the link, man. I'm gonna start having all my famous.
You gonna run from the question? Y'all ready for that?
He gonna come up here and want to talk. What's up, y'all? What y'all doing?
We can talk about the topic that I just had.
I got a question.
Hey, hit the link, bro. Hey, Brody, it's blue. Is the hyperlink, bro? In the is the hyperlink in the chat, Brody? Click this joint right here. Click that joint right there, Brody. It's blue. It'll bring you right backstage. It'll bring you right in, bro. My guy, Ted.
Hey, if y'all come up on the screen, y'all better have y'all what Truth be saying. Y'all better cook.
Land the plane.
That's all I want, man. I'm trying to teach y'all. So what I'm teaching y'all is how to talk. And yo, Brody.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Number one. Hold on. Let me say something before we get into anything. Hey, Truth, I'll put belt to ass, bro. I love you, bro, but I'm put belt to ass, bro. I've been doing this shit my whole life, bro. I'll do this, but neither here or there. You my guy, so we're gonna talk about that.
But you here, man. Thank you for joining the chat, Brody.
I'm here. I was on IG the whole time. That's why I ain't probably ain't come up.
You gotta come over to the YouTube. This is where we be at. This is what's going on.
All right, so yeah, I heard you popping your shit. Yeah, Ted is, but hey, I got a baddie too.
No, I'm not disputing that, bro. I never said. Listen, don't do it to me. Do we gotta do this?
No, you my guy, bro. You no one care about that, bro.
You too. You got one too. But anyway, that's not what we here for.
No. I'm single as a motherfucker.
Hold on, and the nigga, hold on. The nigga that was laughing, what nigga? Was the nigga in the green?
Yeah, Mel. Yeah, him.
Hey, listen. Hey, True, you my guy, so you can say shit like that. But nigga that laugh, they get it. Like, come on, man. Like, we ain't pinning laughing. No, I'm fucking with y'all. But go ahead.
Oh, so the topic was, what was the topic, Akira?
The topic was, why is it normalized in the Black communities to have children over marriage?
Talk about it.
Having children over marriage, or you having children and then
I'm talking about.
We just
so
let
me break it down. So what I mean by that is, why is it normalized for people to always choose kids, but every time it comes down to marriage, everybody always scared, right? So it's always, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know if I want to get married, but you will have kids though. So why is it normalized in the Black community?
Let me see that. I think it's normalized because I don't think the people like our mothers, our grandmothers normalized it to not be normal. And I don't have kids. My fiance don't have kids, and we engaged right now, but we're not married. And we decided to not have kids until we married. And I think it's normal. I think it's normalized because a lot of people not raised that way. They don't understand the importance of it. Or they just don't think that it's important. So people don't care.
Part right there. They don't think it's important at all. And it's sad that people don't think that, being a bastard is important.
I mean, we might have to go back to the fact that, hey, people ain't waiting to have sex before they get married. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of kids be
I don't respect sex, but I respect kids for sure.
I think it's because we don't have a lot of married couples around us growing up. Like I know I didn't. I didn't have a lot of women that was married before children around me. So it's the environment that we grew up in, honestly.
Yeah.
Sometimes a woman will have a kid and keep the kid in hopes of keeping the man. And that's called keep a nigga baby. So you want to keep the baby to keep the nigga, but once you have
No,
the baby,
hold
Yeah,
on.
if you were raised
I got
to
hold
jump
on.
in broken homes,
I got something for that chant because when I was younger, I used to think the same way. I used to think that, right? But as I became older, like I put a lot of blame on men, and I'm like I'm with my niggas to the death, right? But at the end of the day, I put a lot of blame on men because like if you man enough to go inside a woman and nut in her, like you should be able to like deal with whatever consequences come with it. Because if I had sex with a woman and I know I did something, I'm gonna be down to face whatever consequences come with it. And a lot of men ain't really ready to face that reality, and the shit is sad. So like a girl should have to abort her child or your child, right? Because it's technically your child, but if you knew what you was doing, why did you do it? If you knew the outcome of it,
Love you too.
right? Right.
so so that's how I feel about that because I used to always think the same way, but then I came to the conclusion like we really got control on what we nut in, whether they let us do it or not, we still did it.
correct.
So
So
who
I'm like,
normalized Plan B pills? So
And
who
we're
started?
also
no, no,
choosing,
no,
and we're
no, no,
also
no, no,
choosing, and
no.
we're also choosing to be with women that would be that easy to sit up there and think that way, to sit up there and lay with a man without marrying him.
And I'm gonna say this too. I wish
That
that the
too.
black community will stop normalizing this Plan B pill like it's just something that you just do. Plan B's mess up women's bodies along the line. If you encourage a woman to take a Plan B just because you are being irresponsible, y'all not thinking about the longevity of it.
The
That messes
blame is
up
on
the
both.
women's reproductive system.
Yeah, the blame is on both. If you don't want to get pregnant, make that nigga put the condom on. If and for the niggas, if you don't want to have baby, don't nut in her.
Yeah, I'm with the preachers though. If you're gonna sit up there and do all of that, you might as well get married.
Yeah,
Have
but how
all
many
them
people
babies with that girl. If you're gonna sit up
No,
there and have all them babies with that girl. If you're gonna have all them babies, have all them babies with one girl, not have them all over the streets.
I feel like two adults consenting to having sex is one thing. I feel like if we both have to consent to have sex, we both should make a decision to bring a baby into the world. Like
Mhm.
it shouldn't be one sided when it comes
50-50.
what
to
about one
having
night
a
stands?
child.
What about one night
Well,
stands?
first of
You
all, if
shouldn't even
you're having a one night
like
stand, it shouldn't a baby shouldn't even be on. That shouldn't even be a question whether or not you're gonna keep it or not. If
So,
that's a one night stand, like
so
you
a
shouldn't even
woman that had a one night stand, you don't know nothing about this man. You don't even know his genetics because it's deeper than just having kids. Like I want to know what your genetics is. I want to know what your family history, health history is. Like it's so much more to having a kid, and you just gonna get this nigga a baby because you fucked him one
and
night.
guess what? And guess
Let me
what?
tell you something.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong neither. But I agree with you. But to an extent, right? Sometimes one night stands means shit just happens. So as a man, as a woman, y'all both gotta understand that is yeah, we had the one night stand, but whatever come after that, we both got to accept that. And I'm not saying that y'all both gotta agree to that at the moment because y'all know each other. But your own what is called individual whatever that shit called. So
Individuality.
yeah, individually as a man, individually as a woman, if we both know that if we having one night stand, whatever come with that, we gotta take it because not all everything is not planned. Shit not planned. So if I know I'm meeting up with a woman, I never met her. But I know my hard chords is if I had a baby, I gotta take care of that. Whatever come with that. And she think the same way. When it happens, it's no bicker and bittering, right? But niggas and women don't want to own up to the flaw that they made.
But that's what it is.
A
See,
man
I'm
should be
gonna say
putting his
this.
joint.
I've met a woman who said that she was gonna have a baby off of a one night stand with a guy that because she said that she was never gonna get a man that fine again in her life. So she said that out loud. So she had the baby with a man that don't even look like he belonged with her. That's real talk.
Well, hold on.
But
Let me
some
say
women
something.
think like
It's
that.
a thing. Some women think like that. Like
Well, hold on.
they think they'll go have a baby with a nigga and don't even know his last name, don't even know his first name. They know him by
I wonder
nickname.
where
They'll
they
have
get
a
that
baby
from.
down, and then a baby come out all fucked up. Like I don't know, man.
That's the
I ain't
thing
doing
too.
it.
I
That's the
wonder where
thing
they
too
get
that
that from.
people don't want to take the fact that it's a lot of different situations and scenarios. Just like you said, when you talk about one night stand, like to me, respectfully, sweetheart, I get what you're saying, but that's not how I really. You ain't always thinking when you get ready to smash this chick. Oh, I wonder what the genetics is. Like we ain't gonna do that. We ain't never said that ever.
I know that, but what I'm saying is,
hold on. And then on top of that, people want to keep look at birth control. You ain't. Why we keep trying to act like it ain't no birth control for women? Y'all know y'all out here fucking. Y'all know it.
I'm gonna tell you
Keep
something.
trying to act like birth control.
it's easy for you to say get on birth control because you don't know the possibilities of what it can do to a woman's body.
Y'all,
So
y'all,
if
Something can do.
But
That's a both way type
birth
of thing. There's
control
birth
isn't
control for
always.
men.
You know how many lawsuits it is out here for birth control? For all different
let
types
me.
of birth control.
Hey, look.
Lawsuits going on right now to this day. It's easy for y'all to say it because it's not. Y'all don't have to put it in y'all
I
body.
ain't seen it.
But
I'm not saying that for that.
and
What
this
I'm
coming
saying
from a
is
woman that was on birth control for a long time.
that's fine. What I'm saying is y'all trying to act like there's not no birth control for women. Everything is not always fucking up a woman's body. If that's the whole case and that's the mindset, then stop fucking.
So let me tell you something.
How about you have self-discipline and stop nutting bitches that you don't want kids with?
Let me tell you.
So it's okay for us to be fucking because you can have an issue with birth control, but I gotta before you go outside the house, you know if you safe or not. If you know you might have some issue, don't be fucking.
So
ain't nothing wrong with you going to do it. We ain't gonna sit up here and keep trying to act like it's always a man's fault if he not. Don't let him fuck.
So let me say something.
Control that
shit. Listen.
Control that shit.
This the thing.
Birth control. A lot of women don't want to get on birth control.
So then you overstepping some stuff. Okay, so if you don't want to get on birth control, I don't want to get on birth control. So there's still other things that
listen,
we can't accept the consequences.
Listen, this is the gap in between what both of y'all saying. Y'all both right? But the gap in between that is accountability and responsibility. That's the gap between it because y'all both saying the right thing. But if both people took accountability and responsibility on what y'all saying, then it wouldn't even matter because y'all know if this happened, we both gonna hold each other accountable, and we both gonna hold each other responsible. So y'all none of y'all wrong, but niggas missing the in between gap. That's responsibility, accountability. Because I know I'm wrong, and we know you wrong. We both ain't supposed to have sex without condoms. You need to be in birth control. If you don't accept birth control, then you shouldn't be having sex with this man. And then if you don't want to have a baby, then you know that shit ain't birth control. You shouldn't be having sex with her. So accountability and responsibility is going to take away all that. But niggas and women don't take accountability and responsibility. I got a whole fiance. We ain't married yet, and I ain't got kids. She ain't got kids. I ain't got kids. But guess what? We ain't having kids until we married. So, but that's the responsibility and accountability that we both taking. So, if we both took accountability and responsibility as men and women, we would be on a better plan. But everybody want to push the blame on somebody else. It don't have to be a blame. Am I tripping?
No, you ain't tripping.
It don't have to be a blame. Like we ain't gotta blame a woman. We ain't gotta blame a man.
No, it's called a relationship, and understanding. It's got to be the first thing you got to have, and communication is the key.
Yes, 100%. And even if you single, you should still have that. You should still have your own target and your own goals on what you want to do in life. Like you can't wait till you get with somebody to have, if I had this girl wrong, I'll do this. I don't want to have a baby. No, you got to set goals for yourself. If you can't set goals for yourself, you can't love yourself. You can't love nobody else.
Hey,
Y'all tripping
hey, at the same time, I feel like it's a cop out though. You know what I mean? Like if people really, like you saying, accountability and responsibility, but at the same time, hey, that ain't gonna stop people from doing what they do. So if you have a one night stand and now we got a oops, it's like
take care of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, you might as well.
Exactly.
You messed up already.
Take care of it. If I don't want to have kids,
it might sound like I'm trying to go there with the whole, preacher and the church thing. However, it can feel like certain things come from a different place. So, hey, you here, we here, bam, oops. Hey, this was supposed to happen. You know what I mean?
If I don't want kids, but I know I had sex wrong.
But why have a baby by a man who don't want it? You're gonna bring the child into dysfunction.
But I agree. But I agree. But it's not about.
And that's another
part.
That's another part that I'm talking
now
about.
We gotta go through custody battles and all this bullshit.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do when you do all of that.
If a woman okay,
I wouldn't dare have a baby that a man.
If a woman okay with not having a baby by somebody that want it, then that's good. But what I'm saying is, if she want it and he don't, then that nigga fault.
Okay.
Not saying like if you don't want to have a baby and you just don't have it. No, if he don't want to have it and you okay with him not having it, then don't have it. But if you want your baby and then he don't have your baby, that nigga he knew not to let something that feels so good disrupt his life, bro. Come on, bro. No. I'm not. I'm holding niggas accountable.
Yield not to temptation. That's it. That's all it is.
I'm holding niggas accountable because I get older and you gotta hold these guys accountable. I hold women accountable too. But at the end of the day,
agree with holding men accountable.
That nut feel good.
It just it don't feel good being a single mom. Like that shit, all the responsibility on you. Nah, like
but at the end of the day, you got an opportunity to be like, you know what? I'm not having it, or I am. Whatever you choose, whatever you choose, that nigga got to go with the flow. Because at the end of the day, you let him do it, but he doing it. He doing it. Okay. Like we know it feel good. But you let something feel good disrupt your life. You're drawing, bro.
When it's convenient, man. That's
what he said.
I got a
want to take accountability when it's convenient.
June said, June said you can't plant a seed and tell the soil what to do with it. Value your penis and vagina. What?
Yeah, no. Whoever wrote that is definitely right.
I got a
they
question.
Right.
How do y'all feel about family members and friends being obligated to someone else's success? So say if I'm successful, how do you feel about your family or your friends feeling like they're obligated to your success?
Who would answer first? Because I've been talking for a long time. Who would answer first? Go ahead.
I'll go.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
I feel like if you wasn't in the kitchen helping me cook the pie, you ain't getting a slice of the pie. Period. Point blank. So if you ain't believing the vision, you ain't getting you ain't getting nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Because a lot of times I feel like a lot of family the reason that a lot of people make it to where they are is because of strangers. Let's go ahead and keep it 100.
That's true.
But the strangers be the main ones that really help you out, though.
The strangers will help you.
Yeah, because they don't know your
pain. The main ones that
help
you more than your family or friends, though.
One at a time, y'all.
And that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like the strangers will help you to get where you need to be. Because let me tell y'all something, real talk. I've been doing this a long time, and it took for me to create platforms so I could run across strangers to believe in me for real. Like, and that's real. Like, and I feel like a lot of times people be obligated because they've known you or they've been in your life for a certain amount of time. And I feel like that's so unfair to me. Like, if people feel like they need to be a part of your testimony, but they're not there during the test, and that'd be so crazy. Nobody believes in you until it's time for them to be until it's time for them to benefit from whatever it is that you're cooking up. Like, let's be for real. And I feel like a lot of times it happens, but the thing is, you're not obligated to nothing this come up is personal. This about me. You feel what I'm saying? And if I decide to go in my pockets and give you anything, it's gonna be because that's what I decide to do. You're not obligated to it. Period.
Okay.
Point blank. Period.
I agree with you 100%.
I like that, right? So
okay.
for me,
Kevin,
mine can be short and simple. I don't feel like the word obligation to me already triggers me. I don't feel like nobody obligated to shit. Don't give a fuck who you is. Leave me alone. Even now, my mom, I love my mom and my dad to death. They like we gonna clock that. I love them. But you had me out of something that felt good. It felt good, so you had me. You had sex. It felt good. You had me. So in reality, you still ain't obligated. You ain't obligated to shit. But nobody is obligated to shit in life, but the person that's doing it. That's my answer.
Let me say this, because I just read a comment that said, what if they were there doing a test? Some of y'all got to stop being naive and understand some people are just there because they know who you are. They know how you going to glow up. They know you going to come up. So a lot of people just stick around because they already know what's about to get ready to happen. Some of y'all be trying to act so naive and y'all be trying to make it seem like, oh, they was there with me. Y'all been down. Whole time they weren't even down with you. They were just down because they knew exactly who you were about to become. Let's go there.
None of that. What the person in the comments talking about? That shit don't matter. Like you want. That still matter.
Is a trigger for me too. I feel like nobody has an obligation to do anything for you as an adult. Nobody has an obligation to do anything for you but your parents. And once you are an adult, your life is what you make it. Nobody is obligated to give you anything. And then it be the motherfuckers that wanna, it's not that you're not doing nothing for them. They want to dictate on what you gonna do for them.
It was right, it was wrong. Yes.
Yeah. That and that you feel like you should be living like me because you my sister or you my mama or no, because I put the time and I put the work in for this shit. You're not obligated to my success because we are related. And like you
didn't put in the work.
A lot of the time strangers support you more than your own family.
Facts.
So
it's gonna always be like that though. Most of the time.
So I'm gonna get. This is gonna look real nerdish. Right? So if we go to obligation, it says an active course of action to which a person is morally or legally bound, a duty or commitment. So
that's it, right?
Now we talk about. So if we go legally bound, well, shit.
But I still don't agree with it.
You could be obligated to a lot of shit. You sign your name on that dot.
But we got legally bound, and then we got nigga bound. Nigga, hold on. Legally bound might be, but nigga bound, fuck no.
Yeah.
Nigga bound.
But
I don't like people with entitlement.
That my fiance tell you that shit burns my hair.
I don't understand how this
that jams my Glock.
That's a good point, though, bro. That's a good point. Legally, that's a good point. It make you think.
That feel like just because you're related, they are entitled to something.
The reason why I'm saying it, like I don't really see. I don't even understand the purpose. You know, I get what you're talking about on that. My whole, I guess, because my confidence or my maturity is where it is. I don't give a fuck about how you actually feel, family or not. It's like how you said. The fact of the matter is, you can feel. It's ironic that you only feel obligated when somebody that you feel as though you close to reach a certain amount. You wasn't obligated when them bills was due.
Hey, fucking right.
Some motherfuckers like that's what I'm saying. Like you, sometimes you gotta just let them be what the fuck they gonna be. Yeah, you can feel how you want to feel.
But agree, and it's crazy because
you get. I don't give a shit about none of that. Like,
I wouldn't even think about
if
that. I
I
wouldn't
want
even
to
think
do
about that
something for
shit.
you, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't pay the shit no mind. You can
Yeah,
feel
me
literally
neither.
how you want to feel.
Yeah,
That shouldn't even be something to even be concerned. I
that's
feel entitled because
something
you
you
became
shouldn't even speak
successful.
about.
What?
I agree, bro. I agree,
Motherfuckers
bro.
be obligated and don't even want to help themselves.
That's
Yeah.
facts. Because
Let
they
them
be
be
want to leech off
obligated.
you. That's
Bro,
the thing.
hold on.
But it's not
I
going to
mean,
happen if you
motherfuckers
let them,
be
right?
entitled and don't even
When
want
you
to help
already
themselves.
don't have when you
I
already don't have
think a woman asked that question, right? If whatever woman asked that question, if that's in your head and you think about that so much, then you think about the wrong shit because that's something you shouldn't even give a damn about.
That's what I'm
What?
saying. I wouldn't even entertain that shit. I don't give a fuck
Who,
if you feel
like
entitled. I
accent,
don't
No,
feel
like,
you
I
feel
just asked
obligated.
the question because that's like been a topic over social media for a
oh,
few
okay.
days.
I was gonna say,
That's why I asked
okay.
the question. Yeah,
If
I
you
don't.
going, if that's something you're going through, fuck that. Don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's just been a topic over
No,
social media with
we ain't caring about
the
that shit.
gorilla situation and her sister. That's why I asked that question.
No, we
Pam,
ain't.
what's going on, brother?
Yo, what's the deal? How y'all?
What's up, Ham?
Guess
What's
about the
good?
new?
Yeah,
What you
I
was
was watching
watching
the
the
Super
game?
Bowl. Yeah, yeah. So it was
Oh
pretty
yeah,
good.
yeah.
It's over. Who won? I don't even know who was
Uh,
playing. It don't matter.
Seattle winning. They've been in control of the game, but it was good
The
though.
whole game.
Who won?
Seattle winning right
It
now.
looked
They
like
got 2
Seattle
minutes left.
gonna win this one.
Bro,
But
I
they
called it too. I should have
It's
bet on this shit. I called it, man. I'm pissed off.
Which I was
Underdog.
talking about though, black tax.
We was talking about the obligation.
Yeah, black. That's
Obligated to low life people.
yeah,
the
black tax.
origination of child support.
Yeah, that's the black tax though, which I was talking about. It
Bro,
happens to a couple people when they start getting their money up and all that, right? People think that you owe them something because they were in your presence when you had nothing, you know.
Facts.
If I make 300,000, it ain't the same thing as a Jewish man making 300,000 because the rest of his family got 300,000. When I got 300,000, my family needs something, so my 300 really like 200. You know, and I guess y'all was talking about the obligation.
Hold on, champ. I'm gonna cut you off. Your 300 from taxes is already 150. Stop it.
Yeah, no, definitely. I live in Texas, so
Oh, it might be a little more, maybe a little more.
little
No,
more,
no
yeah.
state
But
tax.
you,
No state tax.
yeah, like for instance, like I heard Tevin say, he loved his mother and his father, right? I remember before my mom had a prescription that cost $1,000 a month. You know what I mean? So even little things like that make a big difference. You know, I think we oftentimes feel obligated in things like that, but not luxuries though. You know, but those really those things, those substance things we kind of do take onus on if we got money. You know what I mean? So
Right.
You're right.
That's facts.
Yeah.
And it's hard not to when you love somebody and you got
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Like I'm just not like my mom needs something. My mom forever gonna be like there's no debate about it.
yeah. Word is
Right.
bond
So
I
like,
think it's a
but
difference
at the
Sure.
same
between
time,
parents, though.
it can still be a burden dependent on your situation.
for sure.
But you don't want. But you don't want to be your mom. You don't want your mom to feel entitled, like you owe her something.
My
Like
mom don't exactly, and that's why I'm so much blessed because I can tell you right now, my mom, COVID happened, right? And my mom used to be like, "Tell you need money." In my head, I'm like, "Nigga, no." But she said, "You want something?" I know she ain't got money like that, except me. But whatever, it's like, "Tell you need this." I'm like, "Mom, no." But she always checked on me, and I know my mom gonna be there for me forever, bro. Like, so my mom gonna get whatever I got, regardless. Because I know as her son, as a hustler, I'm gonna make quadruple whatever I got. I'm a times about 10. So, but at the end of the day, we gonna stay on script.
What
Entitlement is the worst niggas ever, bro.
what made your mom ask you if you need money? Like just because that's how she is.
So my mom don't know. So my mom know I don't know if y'all know I'm a
Yeah,
fighter.
nah, yeah. I got the video saved of your shorty
Yeah,
picking your head up.
yeah.
Yeah, so
So
yeah, I show that to my wife every time she start bullshitting. I say, remember this?
so all right. So
Yeah.
I know Tony asked me that because that's a good question to ask you. So my mom know parts of my life, but she don't know all of my life, right?
Okay.
So my mom know when I fight, I make big money,
Yeah.
big money. And my mom knew when COVID happened, I lost my world title. I wasn't fighting like that.
Yeah, okay.
But my mom don't know my investments. She don't know my portfolio. She don't know anything I got going on, but other than I fight.
Okay, yeah.
And I didn't fight for 3 years. So my mom don't know what's going on with me. So I'm like, Tab, you need something? You need money?
Yeah.
Because she don't know this shit, bro.
yeah. She just know when you fight, you
She
get
know I
paid.
fight, my bag is huge.
Yeah.
But I think parents don't
That's
really
right.
pay attention to
So
this.
my mom never really looked at
They-
me like,
like,
oh,
look.
you got money. My mom don't ask for nothing, bro. I say, Mom, come on, man. Let's move to Jersey. I buy your house in Jersey. Let's do this. But when I wasn't fighting, that nigga called me. I told him every day, Tab, you need something? You need this is what they say when they're older. You need a couple of
That's
dollars.
why you feel like you're obligated. You get what I'm saying?
That's
It's different
obligation. You
for
need a couple
different
dollars.
folks
So
because you be having a lot of parents who feel entitled to their children's success, but they were poor parents. You get what I'm saying? So a mom like that,
Exactly.
she's deserving of the things that you do for her.
Exactly. My mom would tell you, Tab, I don't want your money, but like I bless my mom just because, like, Mom, you can have
Sometimes they be picks and choosing between the sex. They be picks and choosing between the sex. Sometimes they'll be nice to you as a son, but they'll be ruining a daughter. I've experienced all of that.
My mom got 12 kids.
I had a little sister, and she was like oil and water to me. I'm a clean person. My sister was dirty. My mom never taught her how to keep a clean house. She never taught her how to cook or none of that. But she taught me.
Oh.
Well,
You see what I'm saying?
hold
So
on, let me.
everything was strange. Everything was strange on the home front because I didn't.
You had the same dad?
Yeah, we got the same dad, but he's now, after my sister then passed away, then said
God
this girl
God
ain't
bless
here.
you, bro.
God bless the dad. No, I'm saying, was your mom with your dad?
God bless the dead. Huh?
Was your mom with your dad?
Yeah, he was with him. He was married.
They
To
were
her.
married.
They were both in the Navy. They met in the Navy.
Shit,
That's how they made me.
So what constitutes the obligation? So it's like, okay, at what stipulations can you say, all right, hey, I done leveled up, I bagged up, maybe you might not have been with me in the gym when I was shooting, but you might have get me, like Tevin said, you might have been just checking on me, or like somebody else, hey, you might have been like, hey, you looked out for me on some back in the day, so it's like, what is the constitution to where you say, okay, you know what, I'm gonna throw this person some love, I'm gonna throw this person some shade, I'm gonna throw this person some love.
But when their life is in balance, when you gotta raise that child, they gotta raise a child. I'm dropping money. Forget what you talking about. I'm not sitting up there gonna let my child go without. The child didn't do nothing. Period.
Absolutely
The
not.
child didn't ask to be here. The child didn't ask mom and daddy to get in the damn bed.
And that's what I said. I said y'all made me because y'all wanted to have fun.
Y'all ain't thinking the long run. Y'all ain't thinking that's another life.
Your children, you shouldn't be obligated. Once your children become adults, their life is what they make it.
Well, it depends. I agree, but as parents, you gotta make sure you educate yourself you gotta make sure you educate yourself to set your kids up for success, because most of the time kids find their own success, right? So I don't have any kids right now, but I'm in the process of setting my kids up to where though they can be okay. Now, if you fuck up what I made for you, that's your fault. But if I come into poverty and gotta dig my way out of it, it's not my fault.
No, it's not.
But
And the government doesn't see that. The government doesn't see that at all. They don't care about you having it.
How many?
Hold on, y'all. I'm with that boy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how many? So what's the Constitution? So it's like, if they're in the gym with you, what's that look like? If they're in the gym shooting with you and you level up, what's that look like for you to be obligated to feel like you got to throw some bread to them, or help them out?
At the end of the day, it shouldn't be no obligation at all. Like, I don't know why people keep on trying to create this narrative. I don't care where you come from, who raised you, or whatever the case may be. You can take care of them one time or whatever you decide to give them, but taking care of them and putting them up and paying all their bills, like that's unheard of. Like, people.
So if you slobbering all over yourself, drooling and everything, they clean you up, and then now all of a sudden you level up. You don't feel obligated to help them out?
Are you talking about a parent? What are you talking about?
That's a job to do
I think
that.
we just talk about anybody, right? Anybody else there with you.
So
parents supposed to do that.
Hit the likes, hit the shares, hit the subscriptions, man. We got DJ Hamp in the building. I just ate my dinner, so I'm back. I'm feeling really energized.
I don't think you back, bro.
Yeah, I'm back, Brody. And I got some right? Obligation is an ugly word. Nobody is obligated to your money.
The truth is back. Let's go.
I said, and I'm pretty sure anybody else that has a substantial amount of money would hate for anybody to feel like they owe them anything, right?
Amen to the choir, to the church.
Whether you are a so-called good parent or a bad parent. But I feel like we are dancing around a trending topic. So I think that what y'all wanted to talk about was the Glorilla and Brorilla situation, right? Because that's what's trending right now with the money and the begging and the bullshit. So I'll just give my take and then I'll let you guys do what you do. I don't have nothing for nobody, right? If I want to give you something out of the kindness of my heart, I will. But for anybody to think that they're expected or like that they're owed something, they are absolutely not. Now, what I will say is this, like how Tev's situation is, I love my grandmother more than oxygen itself. Anything she want is on automatic. There is no price that's too high. I wouldn't give a fuck. But that's only because of who she was to me. That's only because of who she was to me. I don't owe a sibling anything. I don't even owe a mother. And even her, I don't owe her anything, but it makes me swell up with joy to do things for her. But let me just say this, right? I don't like what the Brorilla situation is showing because you get a lot of people that come from poverty. And let me bring my man Ted back up. You get a lot of, I'm about to put the link in the giant, Brody. You get a lot of people that come from poverty. And so they get the false belief that something is owed to them. Nobody owes you shit. Being my parent is your job. You lay down, you had sex, you created me. You are obligated to raise me to the best of your abilities. But outside of that, nobody owes them. I don't owe you nothing. You don't even owe me nothing, respectfully. But I'll let y'all go ahead and expound on that. But
Thank you, Truth. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. I think the one thing about parenting too, I think when we say grown, that's too subjective. If they say the brain stops developing at 25, I wonder what people think their obligation is to a child. I don't see it ending at 18 because 18 is an arbitrary number. Where did they even get that from? I think you have an obligation to your child, maybe until the end of time, in my opinion.
Well, I want to say I think to the end of time to a certain extent, right? So when you say end of time, I don't think I should be fully responsible as a parent to take care of you to the end of time. But I do think as a parent, naturally, it becomes your job to protect them. And I think protecting them to the end of time and provide for them at the end of time is totally different. So I'm never going to provide for you to the end of time because there's the same way I had to get up and get out and everybody else in their life, you got to do the same thing. But I will always protect you. And if anything ever happens and you need me, I will be there.
Why did you have to?
So that goes back to
be done. Well, let's have the back and forth, right? Ted, when you say you had to get up and get out, what did that mean? They put you out?
No. Yeah. So some people forced to be out, and some people got to survive.
If your anecdotal experience, like you had because we talk like that often in our culture. We had to get up and get out when 18. We got to try to find a home and a job and all that. Like what do y'all think? I think that we do our kids a disservice.
So I never had to get up and get out, right?
By choice.
He froze. Thank you. And then he got a phone call.
Oh yeah.
But I'm talking to everybody. I'm just wondering about that. No.
I think you have an obligation to a certain extent when your kids get older, But I don't even think it's an obligation. It's just like if my child need me, no matter how old he is, of course I'm gonna be there. But if he's an adult, especially if I created the way for him, you get what I'm saying? I already gave you the things that you need to be successful. So you should be able to maintain your success on your own.
What'd you give him?
Now, if you need me, no, I'm just saying, even say if I created generational wealth, whatever it is, I gave you the tools that you needed to be successful. Now, if you need me, of course I'm gonna be there because I'm still your mom.
Except for we
I
don't do
don't,
that often, right? Most of us don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out
yeah,
of.
for sure.
I graduated college. We had like a little get together at my house. This white boy I knew, his grandma gave him $50,000.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? Like, how are we actually setting up our kids for success? Do we have a business we can pass on, or do they have to go work for
Right.
from East Indian in a McDonald's somewhere?
It's
Yeah,
built on
for sure.
foundation. All families built on that.
I feel like you should help your kids no matter how old they is. If they come to you and they need the help, I feel like you should be able to help them.
I think and this is what like we got to get to like the realization of a lot of people feel entitled when you get money. And I hate that and for our people, when one person make it, everybody feels like they made it. And that's bullshit. And this is my thing, right? Because the brother had asked a question. A friend of mine was in the chat and he was like, well, what if they were shooting in the gym with you? Well, hold up. Well, you were shooting in the gym with me. You didn't get picked like I got picked. So you was trying to get picked like I got picked. So yeah, I get that you practiced with me, but you didn't get picked like I got picked. And I don't owe you anything. And so it's so crazy. I had a friend call me the other day, childhood friend, and he had asked me for some money, and I told him no. And so one of the things that I teach my clients is that no is a complete sentence, right? There, like when I tell you no, there's no need for an explanation. I don't have to give you like anything. It's just no, and then let's carry on. So we ended up ending the phone call, and so after we ended the phone call, he wound up calling me back like 7 minutes later, and he said, first, I want to apologize. And I said, well, what are you apologizing for? He said, bro, to be real, I was pocket watching and success talking. He said, I was watching you. I know you bought a couple of things or whatever the case may be. And I was kind of like down on my dick or whatever. And so that's what made me reach out to you. He said, but I appreciate you for telling me no, because as a grown 40-year-old man, I'm dead wrong. You have a wife, you have family, you have mortgages, you have property. Like you have, like just because you have it does not mean that you have it to give. And he apologized. And it's one of those things where that's how I know that that's a real friend, because even if I do have, I could have $40 million, because I see people do that all the time. Like I think it was a post with Jay-Z where a cousin asked for like 4,500 or something.
Like $6 grand, yeah.
How the hell did you get, just because I have it don't mean I have it for you. And then even if I do have it, that $6 grand could have been a purse for my wife. That $6 grand could have been a car for my kid. That's like, why would you think that you like it's a pecking order to this shit? Why would you put yourself at the top of a person, especially for adults? I don't have any leniency for adults, respectfully. No one has ever went out of their way to hand me any fucking thing, but I prefer it that way. I prefer it that way. But go ahead though, guys. I'm listening. My fault.
So how does it look, Truth, in terms of like building, right? So you remember the Susu? Right. So we didn't have access to money from banks and etc. So we had to build internally. So we would have a Susu where everybody puts money in the community and then they take that money and someone invests it. Right. Because we didn't have access to bank loans and things of that nature. The Asians stole that idea from us, and they used that pretty profoundly to build up this family, then that family, then that family, then family, that family. Do you think that we are too individualized, maybe because of where we come from and how we come up?
So we didn't call it a shoo in my neighborhood. We called it a pot, right? We called it a pot where everybody had their money in there, right? And so what I've learned about that was, and the funny thing about a pot, I always got a story. I don't know why, but the funny thing about the pot was anybody could get in. So we had a drug dealing pot, right? So you could get in the drug dealing pot with $500, $5, $30, $35, $3,500. But we had the false belief that we were all equal, like that we were all working towards a purpose. And the harsh reality was my best friend was actually smarter than all of us. So he had us working for him for free. So he had workers that fought because they got into it for $5. And they'll be like, well, damn, he got all the Benzes and all the, like, what the fuck is going on? And so I don't like bots. I don't like
I can watch it.
Yeah. Money for me, I'm gonna be honest, money brings out some real ugly shit in people. Money is just one of those things, man, where every man for themselves. I don't want to be in no pots, no shoo. Like, I just don't trust niggas. I just don't. I'm sorry. And I had a Dominican plug back in the day, and he thought I was Spanish. And he'd be like, yo, if you was black, you know I wouldn't deal with you. And I was like, why? He was like, because y'all niggas. But anyway, my fault. Go ahead, Hampton. I'll let somebody else.
No, I was just listening, man. I think understanding the thing I would describe, and it was a group of families that would have this same understanding, and then invest in that.
Family ain't shit. Right. You know, family ain't shit. If we just keeping it like real, like family ain't shit. Like,
no, a group of families with the same ideology, right? So it'd be 6 families. Say again.
That would be amazing. I would like if we had that. The unity, like, because that's unity, right? If we were that,
we'd be incredible.
We would take over the fucking world. But we come from a crab in a bucket mentality.
That's what I'm. Yeah,
my fault. Go ahead, though, Cook, bro. My fault.
No, that's what I was thinking. Like, because like this is obviously hypothetical, right? But the truth is, like, yo, Ham, I need $1,000. I don't think I would even think about the shit, because I would assume it's an investment, and I know I'm gonna get it back. But because I understand your modus operandi, I know how you moving around. Right. I understand that you always understand how to allocate money, how much you know how to get paid for your time. You don't just do anything for the sake of doing it. Right. You actually invest in, you got so you know what I mean? Like that type, like my man said, hey, Hamp, put $1,000 in this shit called XRP. It's like some Bitcoin shit. But I know that he dives into that. So I should say less. I don't understand it, but I know that he makes smart decisions. Right. So I said, okay, I'm
you said so
something. Can we build that rapport in the community?
You said something though, right? And I think that what was dope about that is, do you know how many people will ask to borrow money, but they'll never have an idea of how they're really going to pay you back? Like if we ever like if you say if you come to me and say, Truth, I need to borrow some money, and I say, well, that's not an issue for me, but when are you going to give it back and how? They won't have an answer because they never planned on paying you back.
Because they don't know what to do with the money.
That's the harsh reality. And so for me, I don't let people borrow money, because borrowing money ruins relationships. I'll give it to you. I won't let you borrow anything, because I've already known
you ain't gonna pay back.
I feel like a certain amount of time has passed. I want my fucking money. And then once I start feeling like you playing with my money, now we're gonna have just a major miscommunication, because I don't want to see you eating. I don't want to see your kids eating. I don't want to see you. Like, where is my money? And I'm not gonna understand it. Oh, Tev, hit the neck. My fault, though. Y'all go ahead. I'm done talking. My fault.
Tev said he keep getting kicked out or something.
I'm about to bring him up. That's my homie. And
shit. But you know that's one of the things that that comes with. That's one of the things that comes with, I think, the growth and maturity too, because it's like you said, when you're around certain people, I can't give Ricky from the block a couple of hours. But if I'm around, like, say, this group over here. Again, you had to grow and learn to that. But if I'm around this group over here, that we can have conversations about credit, we can have conversations about XRP and different types of it comes with time. And personally, I just think it comes with time and growth. If I ain't giving them shit, I got family members, man, please, they already know. No, I ain't getting shit out of Melly. Nah. Only way y'all get something, I already know. If I give it to you, I ain't even expecting to get it back.
You got them people you don't need to ask why they need the money, and you got the ones that you need to ask, or you got them people that you just know you're not gonna let borrow nothing from you.
Yeah. How many of those people are related to us? 80%, 90%.
Yes.
Yeah, it's up there.
99.
I'm in the 90s.
I can count on my friend giving me my money back before I can count on my cousin.
Cal Bev, who are you? How are you? Welcome to the chat. How you feeling this evening, Miss Cal Bev?
She on mute.
You on mute, Cal.
Unmute yourself.
Hey, I'm good. How y'all doing?
Life is stupendous. Welcome. How are you? How you feeling?
I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad.
Are you from Cali? Do you live in Cali or?
No, born and raised, but I've been in Atlanta for like 25 years.
Okay. All right, cool. And what perspectives do you bring this evening? I'm interested. I seen somebody in the chat says Callie Bev's here, smart woman. So you have smart perspectives for this evening?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty smart, but no, I'm like real, just regular, down to earth.
Okay.
That's it, you know.
Okay. I was just curious. Y'all missed some dope topics. We was cooking earlier. You missed it, Hamp. It got crazy in this joint.
Word. What I missed?
Well, we were just talking about naked parents, right?
Yes.
That was a heavy one. We were talking about the naked parents. We were talking about
parents trying to live through their daughters.
Oh yeah, the mothers living vicariously through their daughters, like kind of pushing soliciting their daughters out to be like dressed provocatively. We talked about at what age weave and makeup and lashes should be applicable for girls or children. Yeah, we were talking about some stuff on here tonight. Yeah, it was
entitled women that think they deserve half of the man's money. We talked about a lot of stuff.
That was a
they ain't getting shit.
Yeah, she probably does, depending on how long she was with you.
Oh no, we said
damn.
She got a different perspective.
No, we said 5 years and 1 kid and a divorce. That's it. We ain't talking about LeBron.
You said what?
James. 5 years, 1 kid, y'all getting divorced.
5 years? Nah. Not 5 years.
Listen, we ain't gotta go.
No, 5 years.
We ain't gotta go into detail, right? A woman that deserves something, a man gonna automatically know and not even gonna fight against it.
Nah, hell not, hell not, Tev.
But
that that be the problem. Niggas be folding during divorce. 1 year, 5 year, 10 year, 20 years. Men need to fight like that's his enemy in divorce. The problem
no. But like I can tell you from my experience, so I can't tell you from everybody's experience, right? And one thing I do know is this: I don't think nobody deserves half of nobody's shit. I think that you deserve what I offer you, what you get, right? But like, if you got a good woman, bro, like this me personally, this is my. You don't have to agree with what I'm about to say, but this is just me, the way I feel.
Yeah.
If I got a good woman, and I know she helped me get to a certain place, and I fuck up, not her, because she fuck up, she ain't getting shit.
Okay.
I might be nice enough to give her a little bit, just to get her feet right. Bitch, you know what? You fucked up, but I'm gonna still be good enough to show you what type of nigga I am.
But not half,
but
half.
We all dying about that half.
That's what I'm talking about. Half. We talking about the half. Who giving up half after 5 years?
So if she helped me get to where I need to be at in my life, and I think she a commodity. I think she's a person that like helped me get there. Without her, I wouldn't be there. Just off my experiences, a good woman, I think I will be like, you know what, baby?
3%. That's it. After 3%, it's a problem. She don't.
I don't know about half, bro. You right.
Right, so no amount of time is worth half. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on.
Hold on. You heard what I just said though. I don't know about half though, bro. I had to reevaluate that shit. I don't know about half.
No, if we gonna ask give them the real question. 5 years.
Give me the real question.
Hold up. For Callie, Bev, and Ted, 5 years, 1 kid. You already coming in with shit. She ain't have nothing when she came in. Like set the dynamic right.
Ain't getting shit.
Hold up though, Ted. Fuck that question because Callie Bev said that it matters on how much time they were together. So
Callie Bev high shit.
So let me ask the question, bro. So how much time would entitle you to half of my proceeds? Let her answer.
At least 10 years.
So if you were with me for 10 years, no matter how we fall out, are you still entitled to half of my money?
No, it matters how you fall out, for sure.
It matter what did you bring to the table?
What did you contribute?
What did you contribute to that?
Yeah. Okay, like I said, you got 10 million. You came
if Kylie told me, listen, Tev, I wasn't able to pursue my career because I was watching the kids doing all this, so you could pursue yours. Then at that point, I'd be like, damn, you're right.
It ain't worth half.
Whether half or not, but she still got a point. Because in reality, she could make more than me. So I'm not gonna say it's worth half, but I'm still gonna say she right on that. Like, damn, you right about that.
What you think,
Yeah,
Kelly?
equitable, not equal.
Hold on, that's a decision she made because
Kelly,
she could
Kelly
have
just
put them
got here.
kids in childcare.
She just got here.
That's a
it's
decision
only-
she made to stay home and not
Wait,
pursue
y'all
her
already
studies
had the
because there's
convo,
ways
right?
around that.
Didn't you already
Yeah,
have the
but
convo?
you
Go
see,
ahead, let Kelly get her shit off. She just got
go
here.
ahead, Kylie. Go ahead, Kylie.
No, I would say equitable, not equal.
Not equal, never equal.
Break it down.
So what's that?
Yeah, equitable will mean, okay, so I'm not dealing in no $10 million scenarios. Okay, that's unrealistic. It's also unrealistic for only one person. It is. So like for most people, we're not dealing in no $10 million stuff. And for most people, both people's income matters and both people actually do work. So depending on how that how you guys who came in with what, and also depending on who is actually paying the majority of the household expenses, then I would divvy it up that way.
Oh damn, you got your shit down plan.
That's why we said with the dynamic of 5 years, because we want to keep now shifting the poll. 5 years, one kid, the man has a couple dollars, whatever it is, $1 million, 500,000, whatever. Basically, you came in broke, but y'all had a kid.
She ain't getting shit.
We can even make it even more, and you fucked up the marriage or relationship.
She ain't getting shit.
Millie, you know that's not how it always goes. Stop it.
You know what, to be honest, on the sidebar,
bro,
y'all keep saying that's not how it goes. Y'all don't acknowledge how when that shit go like that. Women be fucking up a lot of relationships, and that shit keep getting thrown out.
All right, let me get.
See, y'all don't want to talk about that.
Let me get y'all a real scenario. Let me get y'all a real scenario.
Exactly. Sip on that
tea
over there.
All right, let's go.
Y'all don't want my real scenario.
Listen, let's go.
What my real scenario is, and I don't think y'all want to hear it. Y'all gonna get y'all fucking feelings hurt.
I want to hear her shit. Let's hear it.
Hold on. Listen, we can sing together. We can't talk together.
Talk together.
I know that. Time, please. Go ahead, Callie. Now, what's your scenario?
Woman is the breadwinner. The woman has the assets. The man works part-time.
She's on my.
The man puts in a minimal. All he does is, he puts gas in the car and he pays for groceries. Okay. And funds, your extracurricular activities, right?
Okay.
Which y'all think he should walk away with? 3 children.
I think that he cut his penis off a long time ago. Hold up, no. I think that he cut his penis off a long time ago. He was not a man. So you're misusing the word man. No man should be operating like that in any fucking capacity whatsoever.
Oh no, shit happens. Shit happens, right?
Let me cook. I'll let you go.
Mr. Mom.
You are the biggest scum of the earth. All right, let me make this crystal clear. For whatever that creature is, whatever that thing that you just described is, that is no man, sweetheart. And let me say this, even if the woman is the breadwinner, you're a fucking sucker to leave and expect any type of he'd get to leave at the same way he came in. You don't get nothing. You don't take nothing. That's some of the most corny, wackest, weakest shit that I've ever heard in life. If I married my wife and she had $50 million and I came into it with $5, I'm cool believing with the $5 that I have. That's some weak ass shit. But it's weak on both parts. Go ahead. We can't even.
What's the both parts?
My fault, but go ahead though. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying. Okay, so it doesn't always start that way, but that's how it can end that way, right? You meet young enough, neither one of y'all have anything. Just one outpace the other one.
So we met each other both broke, right? And you leveled up while we were married. Am I getting this right?
Mm-hmm.
So you leveled up while we were married, but you leveled up, not me, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not a we, because if we leveled up, both of our bank accounts would be where your bank account is, correct?
Well, no, there's no two bank accounts. It's one bank account.
Hold on, Tamia, hold on. So
There's one bank account.
No, there's one bank account. There is no our bank account.
Bank account? Why are we doing that? We're not sharing
Because we are one.
We're not. No, we're
No,
not.
because we are one.
How?
Truth. Now you fit to the dynamic. Truth.
Let me do this. What
To become one.
How? How do we?
What do you mean how?
Do we go to work with you on my back and we doing the paperwork together? Like, explain to me what would make somebody's finances one. What would make that?
Marriage.
So besides that, what would make somebody's finances one? Because marriage don't make our finances one. What would make us combine our finances? You have ambition. You are getting money. Like it would be a bad business move to combine my finance. You're a fucking bum. Why would I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see marriage as a business in this. It's not a business first. It's not how I was raised.
My money is business. Us personal fucking loving each other, that's personal. My money is business. So now I'm confused. Are you married?
That's not how.
Are you married?
I was.
How long ago?
Divorce was final, what? Last month?
You was divorced way before then, though. It just got finalized, though. So I'm asking
Correct.
you, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 45.
Young lady. And how long were you married for?
19 years.
Okay, and you met him relatively young. What's that, 24 years old? That's when you met him?
I met him at 20.
Okay. I think you said you was 45.
It took him that long to get
correct.
Divorced.
No.
Okay, cool.
It took us
I count really well, and I have to, but it's cool. I'll let that be.
I met him at 20. We got married when I was 26.
Oh, cool. Whatever. I'm gonna leave the math where it's at. Cool. We'll let that be where that's at. And you combined finances?
Of course.
Why? No, but you say that like of course, like why though? Like what? Besides being
who make more money?
Tev, stop, Tev. I'm doing something, Tev. Please.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Give me just one.
Sorry, bro.
Why did besides marriage? Why are we combining finances?
There is no other reason besides marriage. That is the reason.
Okay. You know what? Go ahead, Tab. I'm done because I so much I want to say, but say less. Go ahead, Tab. Go ahead. My fault.
So, all right. So this is what I'm gonna say. So would you be combining finances if you were the breadwinner?
She was the
That's
breadwinner.
exactly what happened.
She was the
breadwinner. You was?
Yeah, if she talking about her, yes.
Oh shit! So and you combined them?
Because she's one unit.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So now
why y'all acting like I'm saying the moon's made of cheese or something? I don't understand.
No. That lead me to my next question because I know for a fact you might have been stigmatized because like I don't know no person in their right mind that's gonna combine finances, or maybe you just one of a kind.
Nah, man.
You one of a kind?
I gotta disagree on that now.
He said, "Are you one of a kind?"
I'm operating how I was raised. My parents also had one pot. They didn't have separate accounts either.
Yeah, we live
That's
in a
that's the culture that I grew up in.
That's cool, but what was the dynamics of your parents and how long it took for them to do that?
My parents knew each other since they were in grade school. They had been together since they were 19 years old.
Okay, so
they got married at 22.
And what's the difference between your situation?
There isn't one. I just said that.
She basically
they had
said
one pot.
She's replicating what her parents did. She's doing the same thing.
So maybe she one of a kind, y'all. We can't judge her.
Are your parents still together to this day?
No.
Okay, and they wound
Oh
up getting
shit!
Divorced. Hold up. And they wound up getting divorced.
Yes, they did.
No, and I'm not
Oh.
laughing at that. No, hold on. I'm not. I was already laughing about Ted. I was not laughing at your parents being divorced. Let me make
You
that
don't blame me.
No, it's fine.
No, but I'm just letting you know, though. I was absolutely not laughing about that. So your parents shared the pot and they got divorced. You shared the pot and you got divorced. It could the pot be the problem?
No, their problem was infidelity.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And so why?
So who cheated?
My dad.
Who was the breadwinner in your mother and father's marriage?
Her daddy.
My dad by about $7,000.
So you
they were
took,
pretty much even.
You try to be specific. That's corny.
So you took the.
You corny.
I'm gonna let you go ahead, because I can't even get my shit off, and I'm
Go ahead. My bad. Truth. I'm gonna mute my mic, Truth, because this is your platform and you deserve it.
I'm going.
Yeah, all right. So let me cook. Yeah, sounds like I'm corny. She said I'm corny. All right. I never try to say you corny because you said I'm corny, right? But like, I don't think women a lot of women want men to understand them, but you don't understand how men operate. But I do blame men because we don't be upfront with women on how we operate.
I'm not understanding how that is relevant to what we're talking about right now.
In a way, I understand what you're talking about, and I'll jump out there and I'm even say it. I actually did that. I shared the pot with my ex-wife when we first started off, because like y'all skipped over some parts that she said at the very beginning. Both of them didn't have nothing.
Yeah,
they both started from the bottom. So the fact of the matter, they grew together. She just outgrew. I ain't even gonna say outgrew. She went another direction. She kind of sort of outpaced him. Now, what they dynamic was, again, now you got to ask more questions, more details of how she basically outgrew him. Was he just cool? Was he content? It's a lot of stuff that needs to still be asked to get to those type of things. Because I mean, I'll be honest, I did the same thing when I first got married. Me and her didn't have, I had more than her, but I thought that was the right thing to do based off of what I just thought it was. Eventually, we separated accounts because I didn't like how she did things with her, with money that she was spending. She was more free. I'm more, hey, we gotta handle this thing right. The more and more I grew, you keep your account this right here, and then we have another account where if anything, I put money over there. I'll show you how to handle all these bills. That way you can at least take care of, even though I'm putting the money in there. So it all depends on how y'all actually set y'all dynamic up. I don't think it's really nothing wrong with that. It's the simple fact of how you actually thought it was supposed to be for your time frame and your conditions.
So when it came,
ain't nobody giving nobody no rules.
I hope I don't never love nobody that much.
So when it came to the end of the relationship, right? Did you guys fall out over the money at all? Like, did he try to go after your money?
You asking me or her?
I'm talking to Callie.
Oh, okay.
Not until after I said I wanted to split, and we were talking about splitting assets and everything like that. That's when that happened. But the fallout was just about him, doing more, at least doing what he was doing in the beginning, because it just got it tapered off significantly over the years.
Absolutely.
And part my fault in that is when encouraging becomes enabling.
Absolutely.
So that's where I messed up at.
And I don't want you to think let me just make this crystal clear. I don't know if you know who I am, but I am a relationship, life, and confidence expert, right? And I counsel thousands of women. So it's not that I'm here attacking you. I don't want you to think that I am ridiculing you. Let me ask you this. If you could go back, would you still share the account the same way, or would you change what you had done?
I would still share the account.
Okay, cool. No, and this is my thing, right? What works for some relationships might not work for mine, or the other people that are on here. But for women, right? I'm big on protecting the women. I would never advise a woman, especially if you make more, or even. I just feel like what you make by yours, like on your own, needs to be where it needs to be. If we need to come together collectively for the bills, I feel like we're responsible enough to pay the bills. But I do know that combining money or having somebody always having access or watching your pocket, I've never seen it turn out good. I've just never seen it. But no, I commend you though. Like you're different. You were actually the breadwinner and decided to play all the way fair here, husband. But also you gave him a safe space to not feel like he needed to go as hard because wifey got it. You know what I mean? So it was kind of like a gift and a curse type of thing.
Definitely a gift and a curse. My bad. Go ahead.
No, this question.
Hey, can we ask? Can we ask, because you made more money, did he feel some type of way? Like now where you become more controlling? Did you become more, hey, know your place, sit down? Did you actually treat him like?
Nah.
If we had the opportunity to ask him, like, let's say 3 things, what would he say he didn't like about you? If you can be honest about that, what would he say? What was the issue with you?
Oh, I'm a hard ass.
Why is that?
Because the budget is the budget.
The reason why I'm saying that, because just like how B just said that, and Akira, I see your face, but here, let me cook for a second. The reason, one of the things that you hear as men saying is when a female start to be in a position to where they make more money, it's almost like they, excuse my language, respectfully, they turn into, let's just say, something we don't like. I ain't gonna call y'all the B word, but y'all get it. You see that a lot. We experience
your
that.
fault. That's your fault.
Here's the thing. If you put me in charge of the budget, then I have to run the budget.
Running the budget and your character is 2 different things. You can stay whoever, if you're good at being, if you're an accountant, if you're better with number and structure and stuff like that, that's cool. But how you treat your man is different. So you can't say that that's your fault. No, why people keep trying to act like y'all not human? People change when they get in certain positions. There's a lot of females that become bosses. Y'all don't know how to turn that bullshit off when y'all come home. You want to argue that?
Melly, stop it.
Yeah, well, that wasn't Callie, that wasn't my situation.
She said that
hold on. Come on. She didn't finish her sentence, right? So she was saying hard ass monetarily as it concerns the budget, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
That can be compartmentalized to the treatment of him. Now, let me ask you: if a man is failing upwards of 5 to 10 years, at what point does he get treated poorly?
Exactly.
She just ain't finished the sentence.
Right. Thank you. And that's what I meant by that's your fault. Like,
and then here's the thing, right? When Truth heard the story, he lost all respect for the man in the story.
Mm-hmm. I did too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, it's less, and to me, and you know I love you, right? You my mans, right? I don't give a shit what you did. I'm saying the other men lost respect for that man. That's the substance of it.
Yeah,
you see what I mean by that? You see what I'm saying, that, right?
Sure.
Like we know y'all, because y'all see it right there. But when other men lose respect for you, that's when you got a worldly issue.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Hey, so
you turn to a unit.
I wasn't, I didn't talk down on him, or I didn't talk down to him or anything like that. I wasn't treating him like a boy and everything like that. Anything that he like that he wanted, like a big expense that he wanted, I figured out how he can get it.
That's right. You're a solution finder.
You have to clarify the conversation is what the conversation is. I mean.
So I seen this earlier, and it's like a double standard, but it's true. If you taking care of a person 100%, you actually taking care of another child. So if you taking care of him, even though you didn't look down on him, you had another grown kid, and he should have been ashamed of himself for even allowing you to do that. Because as a man, it's our job to get out there and find a way. I don't even discuss finances. If I'm with somebody, I'm just gonna go get some more paper. I'm never saying, oh, baby, I'm leaking or nothing, because I need to go figure this shit out. I ain't coming back in the house till I got some bread. That's what me and
Melly got something to say. He don't agree. Melly, go ahead.
First of all, it's not that you don't agree. We almost starting to do like dealing with semantics. The fact of the matter is, let's put it this way: If you is in a field where you just, I don't give a fuck what field it is. If you in a field where you making more than the man, I don't care what it is. Let's say he in construction and you in nursing. In our reality, you probably just making more than him. I don't care what the business is. Let's just say you as a woman making more than a man. You hear a lot of times where just because the woman is making more than a man, her attitude changes. Why are people trying to act like this shit don't happen? You hear about it all the time.
Yeah.
It does happen.
Yeah.
And that's why specific. So it's not that I don't agree, it's you got to hear what I'm saying without emotion. This stuff, and I'm asking her, if we had the opportunity to ask that young man what three things if he had an issue with, it doesn't matter if she did something wrong. We just seeing in general, because obviously he ain't here to defend himself. So we only hearing one side of the story.
Oh Lord, Melly.
And I'm just playing.
But can I ask you this, Melly?
Hear nothing, I care. I can tell you.
Can I ask you this, Melly? If
No, he would say
Tim
that was a
just
hard.
said, as men, all the men on the panel lost respect for this man that she's talking about.
Oh, absolutely.
Why do those three questions even matter?
Right.
That you have. Why do they even matter?
Because he wants her to take accountability to
Let
me.
me answer. Let me answer. See, you trying to speak for me because
Take accountability for a man that she carried for 10 years.
Let him reply, y'all. Let him reply.
B asked the question. So all I did was just piggyback off of B, and he literally asked her what was the dynamic in that. What was the reason? You can't listen without emotion right now, Kara, please. I can't finish the sin. That's emotion.
Because what you saying.
Okay. You're trying to. I feel like it's. And no, I
all right. Go ahead, love. Go ahead, love. You can't have a conversation without emotions, man.
I can't listen without emotion because the young lady just said what the dynamic was. You trying to manipulate the situation. It is what it is.
I asked the question after the other gentleman, and you didn't even hear that.
The dynamic.
And you didn't hear that.
The dynamic was what she said it was. Don't be trying to dance around it, trying to make her feel like she was doing too much. The lady carried the whole relationship for 10 years. What did you want her to do? At that point, at the end of the day, the man wasn't man enough to step up to the plate and try to meet her halfway. And at that point, it don't matter how she was acting, because at that point, she probably got tired. At the end of the day, when a woman gets tired, it is what it is. It ain't nothing you can do about it. So stop trying to dance around the situation. No. He wasn't man enough to meet her halfway. Period.
Well, he's saying.
My bad. Go ahead, Ham.
Go ahead. Because we gotta zoom out. We gotta zoom out from your situation and had a conversation that Melly trying to broke.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can have the conversation that Melly trying to, because her situation
is anecdotal.
Whatever attitude she had, it's worth it. She could have the attitude she had.
No.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
I'm saying, like, after after 10 years of carrying a man.
But yeah, I don't agree with that. Let me see. Even after that, even though I was tired, look, even after all of that, even though I was tired and everything like that, I still never disrespected that man. I'm not even mad at him. I'm not even angry.
You are one of a kind.
Because what I'm saying is, even after all of that kind of stuff like that, I don't think that you even if it ends and all that kind of stuff like that, right? I don't feel like just because you are the breadwinner that you can go around and be a tyrant in the household. I don't believe that. Right. And even though I did make more, whatever like that, I still held him as the leader of the household. You taxed me to run the budget, that's cool, whatever like that, but you dictate how that budget is, what money should go where. And after you tell me that it is what it is, it's set in stone or whatever like that, I'm going to stick to what you told me to do, even if you want me to break it. Because if you break it at that point, then everything else starts to follow, you know what I'm saying, fall like dominoes. I allocated it like this because you gave me an overall direction of what you wanted. So I think that's how it's supposed to go. You got the overall idea, I'll take care of the details. That's it.
What Melly's saying though is consciously, when you put into a situation like that, you're not gonna be able to turn it off at work and then come home and be able to turn it off. Sometimes you move into that space to where it's like you are more controlling. Now I feel what the ladies are saying is that's that man's fault and he put himself in that situation. However, let's be honest, like, she gonna have a little bit of an attitude. I'm making more money, so now you know what I'm saying. I'm more controlling. Yeah, you might
all the money.
You might be giving you know, you might make him feel like, okay, here's a credit card, pay for that. But back in your mind, like you said, y'all ain't have nothing, and then you started to move up in the race, and then he started to what? I mean, was he taking care of other things? So like, it's one of those things to where, hey, you moving up, making more money, and now we in a culture to where we got a lot of stay-at-home dads now. Some dudes is gonna be like, they could turn their face up and be like, okay, we don't respect that man. However, the roles are switching it. We got to go with how society's playing. I mean, there's a lot of different factors.
No, we don't.
I have a question. So where did the hard ass come in at? Like when you said that, because you said that you still right, but the budget, but she did also said that she listened to him when it came to the budget. She would go against that. So so you contradicted yourself there.
Reconcile that.
No, I didn't. No. You tell me the overall picture of what you want. I work out the details. Once it's budgeted, I'm not going to let you break your own budget that you taxed me to do.
So
so that's what. Okay.
I had one question on that. Callie, do you feel like he was a great leader? Take the money out the equation. Was he still a leader?
No. Hindsight being 2020, I would have to say no.
Okay. So you wasn't going to allow him to lead you.
Be quiet, Melly.
You don't like to be wrong, baby.
But exactly. So even though you let him make his decision, you still had the final say so because you felt he couldn't lead you.
No, I said hindsight being 2020, I would have to say no.
Yeah, no, that's correct. But you don't have. There's nothing wrong with you feeling that way because only you is the one who can decipher that situation. So you have to be able to be wise about your decision. So overall, you still made the final decision.
Period.
Overall, no, I didn't. What are you talking about? Final decision for as far as what?
You have the leverage to do
so. You couldn't do it no more. You said I can't. Enough is enough. The final decision was.
Oh, okay. That final decision. Gotcha.
I'm gone.
His leadership would be pseudo leadership because you controlling the finances, and although he controls the budget, at any point if you can't pay it, you won't pay it. You know, I think the truth is that our leadership is tied to our wallets. I don't think women overwhelmingly see us as leaders if we aren't the breadwinner subconsciously. And I think that the disposition will change if that becomes a constant.
That's powerful.
I'm gonna agree with that. I agree with that because I feel like sometimes people don't realize, like women, if we feel like a man is leading us to a dead end, that we no longer feel comfortable and safe for him to even lead us anywhere. Period. Like, and it ain't even about finances. It's physically too. If you always lead me to a dead end and I got to take over at that point, and I got to make sure everything is intact and everything's in order, then at that point, I don't even trust you enough to even lead us nowhere. Because where we going? Every time I look around, we being led to a dead end. Whether you can control the money, control the budget, whatever. At the end of the day, that's just what it is. And at a certain point, women get tired of that. So when we get tired of it, we walking away from it. We cutting it off.
Let me just show something.
Hold on. Don't answer another question yet, Melly. That you know what that is, and I understand that the protect and provide is over top of our heads, but it's crazy to it's not crazy to me. I understand it, but women be broke and be mad at you because you don't got the money they think you're supposed to have.
That's another conversation.
And you know what? I just made a video. I just made a video about that, and I was talking about it's so crazy how some women expect for a man to provide them a lifestyle that they cannot provide on their own. Like how can you expect for a man to bring something to the table that you don't even know? You haven't even experienced it yet. So first of all, you haven't even experienced it, and you're not even gonna know how to appreciate it once he do provide it. You feel what I'm saying? That's why a lot of men get messed over. That's why a lot of men, you know what I'm saying? They get overlooked for real because they're providing things for women that they ain't never had before. So a lot of these women they're not appreciative enough for me. And I can agree on that. They don't appreciate it because they ain't never experienced it.
Carrot. Most of y'all, huh?
Most of us, yeah.
But those are go back to
most of us
that dynamic?
That's why I didn't want you to pivot too fast, OG Melly.
I was gonna get on there. I was gonna get into that corner there, dog.
Most of us. That's real.
No, but you know, it's something else that you said though. It's something that you just said though. See, you know you ain't gonna get it twice, Ham. You already knew that, Ham.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say that later. You knew I was gonna get it twice. No, you know, this is something that I really
a lot of the times these men are requiring these women to have shit. They taking them to Chanel on the first date. Like they ain't requiring these bitches to have nothing.
That's why the society messed up now.
That's
why women think the way that they think, because you got men out here that fucks it up for the men that actually values their money. You get what I'm saying? It's
and I'll be the first one to say it is still tricking if you got it.
Yeah, it's men.
I want to ask you something.
It's men out here that's literally giving it out just because a woman is cute. Literally. He's taking her out. It's men out here that buy women cars within the first month of knowing them. Like, it's real life men out here that pay women bills without even physically touching this woman.
What kind of car you get, Tamia?
Damn, right now.
This ain't about me right now.
Hey, Ham, she still got it, Ham.
I'm just telling you, it's these guys that's out here that really pays women bills just off the strength of them potentially getting the coochie. Like, that's just what it is.
Areas. You know,
let me ask you something, Kara, because you said something too, and I just want to know this. Like, when females say that a man leading them to nowhere, and y'all get tired of the stuff like that, or you know, like basically how you phrase that. What exactly, like what's some of the thing when you're saying, okay, y'all don't, when a man is leading you to nowhere, because it's like, and I'm just giving you this from just a scenario. It seems like, you know, females have an idea where they think the man should lead, almost like you're trying to dictate his leadership. And if it's not going that way, then he's leading you to nowhere. So expound on that part when y'all say, okay, a man is leading you nowhere, because it might be he's leading, but you just don't like the way y'all going.
That's not what I meant.
What I meant
when I said that is when men give you false promises and they say things they cannot keep up, and they know they can't keep it up. Like, first of all, at the end of the day, don't tell me you're going to do all of these things and you know for a fact you don't have the wheelhouse to do it, right? So we're talking about future plans and doing all these things, and you don't have the wheelhouse to make it happen, then don't say you're going to do it. At that point, at that point, you're messing up our trust. At that point, you're messing up my trust for you as a leader, because if you always talking about what you're going to do and you don't never step up to the plate and do it, at that point, I can't trust nothing that you say. And at the end of the day, if I never asked you to give me anything, I never asked you what we were going to do or what the plans were. If you come out of your mouth and tell me you're going to do something, as a woman, I expect for you to get it done as a man. That's what leaders do, right? But you can't expect for me to allow you to lead me if you're not always doing the things that you said you're going to do. Step up to the plate and do it, or don't say you're going to do it at all. That's what I mean.
Are we talking about, so what I'm saying is I want you to go a little bit deeper on that, because like I get it, but are we talking about things like, hey, he said he's going to take you on trips? Because you say he's going to do
we ain't talking about no frivolous shit. We ain't talking about no frivolous nothing.
Don't even.
No, I'm asking just for the context of the podcast. All she said was he's going to do things. He said he didn't do. What things are we talking about? Like, what is he not doing?
For instance, I had a gentleman I was talking to, right? We had been together for a while, right? And when I say a while, it was some years, okay? He told me he was going to do all these business moves and he was going to do this and do that. He didn't have the wheelhouse to do it. So in the end, I found out that you it's like a car that's real loud in traffic. It's real loud. It sounds like it's moving, but it ain't got no movement at all. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't making no moves. You ain't got no motion, is what I'm saying.
He putting your foot on the gas pedal, but you in neutral. You ain't going. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere. You ain't making no move. You just all lip. You ain't you talking about it, but you're not being about it. And first of all, before you even get started, Melly, let me say this. Some women got the resources, right, to put a man in position. It's up to you to utilize that woman at the 100% capacity. I was one of them women. I could have listen. I had the resources for you to start the business. As a matter of fact, I started the business for you, and you still didn't do nothing with it. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. You're not utilizing the resources. So this is why we're always in positions as women, as being the hard ass or being the one that's labeled like we too independent. No, I'm gonna still show up for you as a woman, but what you gonna do with it when I give it to you?
Mistake number one that I learned is starting the business for him.
So Callie,
that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Starting the business for him. Yes, that I already know.
That's not actually that's not really that's not a mistake, because if y'all in this together, it doesn't matter. See, that's the problem.
But how long?
We can't do it all together.
Melly, you started it for him.
Hold on, Melly.
Melly, that nigga she's talking about.
No. Before you start, Melly, I got a good one for you. That's just like no. Let me ask you a question. That's just like you telling a young lady you're gonna pay for her tuition to go back to school, and you found out that she didn't use the money to go back to school. She doing everything else, right? So how would you feel as a man if you gave her the resources to level up her life so she can be on the level with you, right? How would you feel? She ain't utilizing the resources, right?
That sound crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's a very loaded question with that.
You're not. So we're saying business, but we don't actually mean the word business, right?
At all.
You invested in something that you didn't vet, right? So when you start a business for somebody, that doesn't include buying a piece of machinery. Have you done market research? Do you understand the clientele? What's the scalability? What's the actual investment? What's the revenue versus the profit? You guys just opening up LLCs acting like you did something. So stop saying we starting businesses when we don't understand the dynamics of what it takes to run a business, please.
Yeah.
They don't understand P&Ls and all.
You know what? I did all the lead work though. So I did do the marketing. I did do all of that.
You might have been good with business, but this is what I'm saying. With like people keep overstepping certain things and then trying to use it. You probably be good at business. He probably want one, but you probably started something that he probably ain't good at. Like
he should have never said it.
He should have asked for it. Right. Yeah, I want to open up this business. Okay, well, I'm going to help you do it, and then you end up taking over and doing it for him. And I think that's the mistake. That's the lesson that I learned. You say you have an idea, you want to do something, fine. I will fully support you in what you want, what you verbalized that you wanted to do. We came up with an agreement that you are going to be the one that's running this. But then the woman ends up taking over and end up doing everything. When it comes to doing the price points and all that kind of stuff like that, even to actually advertising and selling and making the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the mistake. You can't do it for him.
You gotta know what type of woman you got. You gotta know what type of woman you got at the end of the day. If you got a woman that's about her business and she moves that way, you gotta know what type of woman she is.
Hey, y'all gotta chill, right? If she's about her business, then she doesn't make poor investments. You see, you want to think with your heart and not your head, and then be mad at the nigga that you knew was a failure. Stop.
Like, come on, man. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can't.
I wonder, like, at what
hold on, Tamia. You still
clear. I'm Akira, you my girl, but like, at what point do you come to like, and then we're talking about
let me finish beating them up first, and then you can
go ahead, Hal. Go ahead.
Louise, man, you missed me. I missed you too. I ain't seen you since Sunday. I missed you too.
Right. I'm sorry.
We're explicit cross-eyed ass. She
has to leave early.
She left early.
Okay. I'm looking at Akira and Callie. Did y'all hear what I said? Just give me an affirmative yes.
Yes, absolutely.
No, hold, Cal. She said too much. She said I heard you and all that other shit. Hey, I ain't that nigga. Did you hear what I said, Keith?
They don't want to hear that. Come on now. Man, him saying it lighter than me. I'll just coming at y'all next. So he said the same thing. He said it lighter. Come on.
Go ahead, Tamia. I'm off their ass now, Tamia. Go ahead.
I'm not. I'm gonna keep going.
Because I've never
crazy.
I've never been like, at what point in 10 years like, how did it take 10 years for you to decide whether or not, like, for you to just get fed up? Why did it take so long? I don't know. I've never been in a long-term relationship like that. So that's why I'm asking, like,
Hey, was she
why
leveled up without him though? Was she
Well, I
leveled
mean,
up?
we have
Hey, was she leveled up without him though? Is it because he was there is the reason why you leveled up?
no. I mean,
what?
how does that happen? He's
So
not
I'm
at work
saying,
with
like you
me.
said, when y'all ain't have nothing together. What if he out the picture? How much more would you have been able to do without him? Or was it because he was there is the reason why you did level up?
I don't know. Wait, she got to answer my question first.
Oh, okay.
I want to know.
No, what took
Because
so long?
I really want to know, because if
We
he
have
had
3
already
kids
showed
together.
you so many times, why did you even take your money and try to invest in him in the first place? Like, I really want to know these things.
She's saying they got 3 kids together.
Yeah, we got 3 kids together. I've known him half my life.
Oh, so
Yeah, it ain't that. Yeah, it ain't that easy. Just to like, oh, deuces and that's it. No.
They had ebb and flow too, right? Like he was up, down, up. I mean,
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do, though. See, that's another thing. When people sit up here talking about these relationships and marriages and stuff, what you they keep trying to put so many circumstances and stuff like. At the end of the day, just because you poured into that man and he wasn't good at it, that don't make him a terrible person. A lot of y'all keep making it seem like that.
Nobody said
just
that.
because Akira, you need a muzzle, baby.
No,
just because of that. But seriously, respectfully,
No muzzle game.
That be
no
the
muzzle
truth,
game.
though. Oh, Lord, see, that means you can't shut the hell up. Lord, have mercy. Oh, man, we got to get the button over here.
No muzzle game.
But no,
Yes,
but that's the truth. But that's the truth, though, because people, that's what you look at. It's like if a man level up a woman, he did the right thing. But if a woman somewhat you leveled up a man, then she's a goofy. How is that? That should be. No, that's the truth, and you don't like that.
Ain't nobody saying that but you.
You don't like that. You don't. I'm gonna keep digging under your skin, babe. Mwah. You know what I'm saying? But that's the truth, though. When you think about it, you're supposed to pour into your partner. It doesn't matter. Anything ain't gonna go right. The problem is when shit goes wrong, it automatically X off. It's like, and I'm not saying that y'all women don't get it hard, but if a man fuck up damn near once in certain categories, that's it. He might not be a good businessman. I can talk all day and say I want this real estate company. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Everybody,
so you started the real estate company. Hey, exactly. And y'all gotta get that. You might be better at that shit. I might want it, but you might be better at it. The thing about it is with marriage and relationship, people really got to get this one part. Y'all need to get into the mindset, we need to make us work. Us might be you running this shit. Us might be you handling this thing. I might need to support you, babe. But when we leave out of this and come home, now our dynamic need to change. And that's where a lot of people also fuck up at. Because the dynamic, you with the boss over here in the company. But if you want me to be the head of the household, you got to respect me as that. A lot of people don't know how to take that down. And that's what I was talking about earlier with females where they be making a certain amount of money. They don't know how to turn that boss shit off. They don't know when to come home. I'm the head of the household.
That lady just said.
Okay, so this.
I knew you wasn't going to last 3 minutes.
No, this bothers me, right? You be talking about. People be talking about, so we got to turn that boss shit off and everything like that, right? When they come home. How many of us are actually bosses at work, or are we just one of the chugs in the machine, and you just local? I mean, you're just a regular worker, like you're not even middle management. How many of us are actually like that? So all this boss narrative and stuff like that, I don't get that. I don't get it. Vast majority of us are not bosses.
Is that a question?
Yeah,
I love to answer that.
Yeah, it's like, it's overall. I don't get it.
And now
I ain't nobody's boss at work.
Mad at me. Y'all gonna get mad at me because that boss shit. Y'all ladies do that shit. Y'all love to call yourself bosses just because y'all created an LLC. So a lot of people don't even have fucking employees, but you a boss. Like this shit is. It's like people like these unnecessary titles. To me, I don't even want to be considered a boss, regardless of how many companies I own. I hate the fucking word. It's overused. A lot of people like these titles. I'm a boss. You don't hear niggas say I'm a boss, man. Ain't now and then you might hear when we talking amongst the fellas, yeah, nigga, I'm a boss. But a lot of y'all women, y'all love that shit. Boss bitch, this, boss be that. What? How? Because you got an eyelash company? Like, come on, man. It's
the same thing. They just don't.
We do it amongst us, but in more slang type shit.
You try to downplay that shit, talk about amongst men. Nah, it's niggas online doing the same thing women doing, calling themselves
she said online.
Yeah, no, we not
Truth talking about he hurt
most of us take home a W2. Most of us take home a W2. I'm just saying.
Let me answer that. Who hurt me? I'm gonna say y'all this right now because I love this antagonist shit, man. I love it. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Who hurt me? A woman did. A woman hurt me. But hold on. But just because the man was hurt doesn't mean the shit that he's saying is not true.
We're not saying that.
Just because y'all is that. Y'all is. Y'all don't like when I speak from this shit though. Y'all don't like that.
Melly,
y'all try to make it seem like 3 + 3 is 6 sometimes. It's not 3 + 3 is 6 all the time.
What we are saying is that a lot of things that you say is coming from a place of hurt. It's your truth. We're not taking
it. Don't matter though.
We're not
even
taking
if it is, it doesn't matter.
But it is definitely coming from a place of hurt.
But why does it matter though? If it came from hurt or if it didn't? If Hamp said the same thing, if Hamp said the same thing, does it change anything? Exactly. People can't get past that.
No. So you have to understand that if Hamp said the same thing, he wouldn't say it every week, and that's the difference. So
I said a whole lot of other things. I said a whole lot of other things. How come y'all can't think about that? I said a whole lot of other things. People only pay attention to what they want to pay attention to.
We pay attention every week.
No. You said you
name one thing that I said that was outside of that.
You always
you just brought up the boss bitch shit again.
What was the question? What was the question? What was the question? Yeah, come on now. What was the question?
Well, that was like it was like the second or third time you have brought it up.
We're gonna keep repeating the same thing like we didn't hear it the first time.
Just asked
because you were talking about going to work. No, I did ask you a question about that. You were talking about women going to work and then coming home and can't turn the boss stuff off.
I appreciate that, Callie. But you see how they couldn't answer that? They skipped over those parts. People only pay attention to the part that they want to focus to. And I'm going to keep talking from this passionate place. Because I hate y'all females only on the weekdays, though. Because I love y'all on the weekends. Y'all all right on the weekends, though. You know what I'm saying? No, wait, next question.
Hey, Splish.
Yeah.
Somebody tried to call you. Somebody tried to call you cross-eyed. I had to stick up for you and all that. You know what I'm saying?
No, you said it. Cam started that.
Me?
Yeah, you said where explicit cross-eyed ass at.
You gotta prove that.
I was backstage. I heard it.
I think I saw you backstage.
I was gonna say explicit really is cross-eyed.
They believe me. That's how rumors get started, man.
Right.
The chat, they didn't came in the game over everybody bag.
I'm talking about
I was watching the game.
Can we be real though? Can we be real for what Melly was saying? He really had a point. And to your point, Callie, you were saying all that boss, this, that, and the fourth. When you making a certain type of money, you automatically that's just how you gonna move. That's how your mentality gonna be. It's just consciously, that's just how you gonna act. So, you talking about the females talk about this boss that's what y'all fought for. Y'all wanted equal rights. Y'all wanted to be able to, I don't want to sit at home. We not in the 50s no more. Niggas don't go to the factory and the mama stay at home, and y'all wanted to have your own. So it's like now
when
y'all got your own, now there's a problem with
it. Hang on. We didn't fight. I don't know how old any of the other women here are, right? Are y'all younger than me or y'all older than me?
How old are you? I'm
45.
I'm younger.
Okay. None of us fought for that. We were born into it. None of us fought for that. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
None of us was picketing and fought. We want equal rights. We want to be able to work. None of us fought for that. We were born into it. Okay. It was the reality of the world when we were born. Grew up into it, just like y'all did.
Callie, that's a disingenuous response.
It's really not. It's really not.
The reason why it is because you take advantage of it and tout it, right? So I could see if you guys pushed back against it and gave back the rights, but no, you use the rights, right? You stand on the rights, you tout the rights, and you have the attitude of what those rights manifested. So no.
Well, based on what
It
Do
was the
you
way of the
think
world when
men
we were
should
born.
date? Do you think people? Do y'all
You
think
getting back
people
your
should date
rights?
within their tax bracket so that that wouldn't be an issue in the household?
Say what?
And what'd you say
Do
to me?
y'all do y'all think that people should date within their tax bracket so that that won't be an issue in the household?
People do date within their tax bracket
Most
more
people do.
often than not. Yeah.
No, yeah, but I was just asking.
Should you?
So it
I
wouldn't be
think
a
it
yeah.
makes sense.
So that it wouldn't be an issue that your woman makes more money than you.
Well, the
Yeah.
problem is not necessarily where it started, it's where it ended. So we might start in the same tax bracket, but as we together, I level up.
But how are you leveling up and your partner not leveling up?
That's the
Because
problem.
different visions.
Oh, that's
Because you either gonna grow together or you're gonna grow apart.
that.
Yeah.
Right.
It
Okay.
yo, but
But
to
that's
me,
also
this is the ideology that's messing us up, right? People acting like they doing this shit on their own, right?
Yeah.
So my wife don't work, right? But we have kids, right? We have things to maintain and etc. Right? She worked for the business and whatever the case is. She has a doctorate in education, right? But she doesn't use it right now. That specifically, you know. And so as I amass more money and we generate more wealth and we build more assets, that's her going up as well. But for some reason, we keep separating each other while you married, right? There's no
Right.
way you doing it on your own in the overwhelming majority of cases.
You're
Okay.
But
not
because the paycheck is in my name now, it's just me. That's unrealistic.
I completely agree, but you do have situations where there are people who become complacent, right? So
Yeah.
and or less ambitious. So now I'm out going to school and I've gotten a better job or got promotions at the job because I done went and furthered my education and did all this, and you still working the same job from when I met you, and you have no aspiration and no dream and no hope of moving nowhere. You
Here's the thing, though. We have to. This is the other thing that I think women do is the man can't be content, right? So if I'm an eighth grade
mm,
science teacher, I could argue that is much more valuable than being a YouTuber, but
Yeah.
I
mm.
probably make more money than them. It's
Now
much
okay.
more value than being an NFL football player, but he
Yeah.
probably makes more money than the science teacher. So now if a man wants to be a science teacher, right, for the next 20 years, retire with his pension, he'll still be admonished. See, that's where we have a problem mentally.
Yeah.
See, but I'm not even saying that. I'm completely okay with that. Like if you take pride in your work and it's something that you actually love to do, because you know what they say, if you love to do it don't feel like work when you're doing what you love to do. So I'm
Hmm.
okay with that. If that is meaningful work, it is what you want to do and it is where you are, I'm okay with that. I'm talking about the people who been stuck building cars in a plant for the
Split,
last 20
split.
years and not
It's the
doing
But
it.
same
but
same
but
difference.
It's
she
the
just
same
Hold on,
said
Mel.
thing.
that though.
It's the
Hold
same
on, Mel.
difference.
They like what they do.
You know what the
But
average eighth grade teacher not doing? Going to Maldives with you. And so when he's making 50 grand, right, and you upwards of 100, 150, the lifestyle is different.
Hmm.
And I wonder who's okay with that.
Mm.
That's when people outgrow each other.
Well,
It only works if
you, that's also funny too, because when you honestly thinking, I mean, we just gonna keep it fair. Would y'all ladies actually? How can I word this? And help me out with this one.
yes,
You
sir.
might see where I'm going with this. If a female, no, seriously, why is it such a problem? Like when you want your female, if she has the opportunity to make more money than you, like say I don't give a fuck what the number is. Let's just say I make 150,000, but she can make I don't know 250,000. I would want my woman to go out there and go get that 250,000.
Well, Melly, the problem is a lot of men don't. So
They don't. They get intimidated by
and it's
it.
not that they don't want it, it's that they can't
That's
handle it, right?
we Akira, hold that because that's another thing too that I think being used too loosely. Y'all no, y'all keep saying the man is intimidated by everything y'all don't like, but we're gonna keep
What are
it
you
here.
talking about?
No, that's not.
How you what? Why? Okay, you want to touch that? Why do you feel as though a man is
You
intimidated? Just
asked them a question and they're
Stay there,
answering
Mel.
you.
Yeah, stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Because what he's
no
saying
problem.
is
Yeah, let's go back to that.
viable, right? this is the thing that you have to ask yourself and the women around you. How do you treat that man once you start making more money than him? How do you see that man once you start making more money than him? That's the issue,
So,
not the money aspect. Who changes first?
So let me
it's
answer.
not always the woman though. Like I was even speaking from.
I didn't say always. I'm saying who changes first.
Speaking from personal experience, I've been in 2 relationships where I started to make more money and it didn't start out that way. In the first one, he tried to exert his dominance and show that he was more, his masculinity had to come into play now, right? Now he's doing shit that he was never doing before. And I'm like, what is that about?
No, that's not true. I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you what actually happened. Sliss, I'm gonna tell you what actually happened in your relationship. Once you start making more money than them niggas, you needed a big piece of chicken. So every time he wanted to be dominant and assertive and masculine, in your subconscious, you saying, "Nigga, shut your broke ass up."
I'm trying to tell you that's not what happened.
No, I'm telling you that's what happened. That's all. You know?
I'm trying to tell you that's not what happened. It's not what happened.
Okay, well, let's put it this way. We're gonna leave Spliss alone.
I'm not gonna lie. I want my man to make more money than me.
Hey, hot boy, I don't know who she thinks she's talking to. It's me.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I do want my man to make more money than me.
No, but the dynamic. Why is that such an issue? Because it's only really an issue for women. Why is it when y'all make more money, it's like you said, your character actually changed, and it's only because you make more money. Why is that?
You're saying that it's only women, and that's just simply not true.
Y'all can't get off of that. Okay, all right, well, fine. I'm gonna make it more since we can't play in the gray area. It's when women do that. God damn it! Shit.
Can I chime in real quick? I'm gonna say this. It's all about how a woman think, and it's all about what she sees too. Because my parents, right? I didn't see where both of them have been the breadwinners in the relationship, but my mom ain't never degraded my father, whether she was making more money or not. That man still ran the household. She didn't care how much money she was making, and I think that it's a certain preference. I feel like at the end of the day, you ain't got to degrade your man if he's not making more money than you. At least you know that he can. You feel what I'm saying? And I think that's what I see. Like, I ain't never seen my mama like she let him be a man. Like she allowed him to lead. Whether she was making more money than him, making 6 figures, 7 figures, or whatever the case may be, like my dad was still the head of the household. Whatever he said, go. Like that's just what I think is just a preference. Like,
I think if your man, right, like if he's not the head he's not the leader in a financial aspect.
Him like that though, right? She still respecting him.
That's what I just said, Melly. What you trying to dissect?
Let Tamia tell the truth. She about to tell the truth. Go ahead, Tamia.
Let me give you a hug after this, right? Let me give you a hug.
I heard it.
No, I mean, it's okay if I'm making more than a man if he's providing in the other aspects, right? But honestly, I don't want to date a man that don't make more than me. Like, I want my man to make more than me.
Tamia, how you hypothetically you start making more money than your man? How you gonna be looking at him?
Exactly.
I've never been looked so hell. I've never been in that situation before.
I'm saying
he better be. Listen, he better be covering every other aspect. Like I promise you, because if he ain't, I can only imagine if he's not.
Can't take it.
Like I wouldn't be able. I wouldn't be able to do it
right now. Look at the Kira face right now. You can't take that. You can't take that, baby. But but all jokes aside, that's where, as you see, that would be a big problem. People just don't want to address that, and it's a deeper thing. It's like, why? It's just, if it's you and him, it shouldn't matter who make the most money. Just get the shit. Get the shit, bring it home, and let's do what we gonna do to prosper. The problem is a lot of females can't get past that.
Nah, it do matter because love don't pay the bills. You need
but if the bills are finance. Right, but if the bills are still paid,
it doesn't matter how we bringing that shit
in. Hang on. But the thing is that if both incomes are able to pay the bills, then what difference does it make who make more?
That at that point it don't matter. But what I'm saying is this: What I'm saying is this: if I'm taking on more of the responsibility than you better be the best man in every other aspect. And that's just
Most of
what it
the
is.
most of
Like
the
That's changing the
responsibility as far
dynamic
as
the way you
what?
say that.
you got
Callie, let her
in
tell the
every other
truth.
aspect, you better, I don't know,
Yeah, you
like
He
can't
better be laying
fail.
pipe. He better be.
Yeah.
you
You better
can't
cook,
because I'm gonna
clean.
look at you
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I mean, because I'm like this
I'll
though.
fuck
Just
around and ask a
just
nigga who he talking to. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll probably be like, who is you talking to? Like,
Yeah.
so I don't know.
See,
the
it's
thing
not.
is
It's
that
not
more
the money.
often than
Like, I'm
Let her tell the
honestly,
truth. Y'all trying to stop her from telling the truth.
It's not the
no, but
money.
what I'm saying is, go
Completely.
ahead, explicit. My bad.
No, we ain't letting explicit talk.
So
She ain't gonna shift this
it's on
goalpost. She
you,
gonna get all
Callie.
this
No,
work.
I'm not
She
gonna
getting
shift
all this
it.
work.
It's.
She gonna
I
get
feel
this
like
work.
He dressed like Superman.
Da-da-da-da.
Yeah,
But
sure.
it's not the money for me completely, right? So I don't
We
think
already know you the unicorn. Come on.
I don't think there's a dollar sign for me. Like there's a dollar amount, I mean, for me. Like there's no I make 150, you need to make 152. I just feel like you just can't be no bum nigga. Like
right.
because at that point I am gonna walk over you. You ain't got no ambition, you ain't making no money. Like, what are we doing here? Like, but there's no dollar amount. If you make less than me, I'm not like, oh, you make 90 and I make 100. Like that don't bother me. I don't care about that.
Women is
Yeah,
the
because a
biggest
man can
consumer.
provide in different aspects outside of financially. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you covering me in every other aspect, but you're just not there financially, like we can make something work with that. But you're not just gonna be a bum and
My gas tank
yeah,
better not
like
ever be on
that's
E.
not happening.
It'd be so crazy, man. Callie, you know what I dislike a lot? Y'all be talking turkey like this. Meanwhile, y'all giving out starfish vagina.
Oh
Oh,
man,
What's
we going a whole
starfish
nother.
vagina?
Oh
What's
man,
that?
You ever
You
seen a
don't know what a
starfish?
starfish
oh
is?
man,
You
damn
know what
man, come
star?
on, you now you
Like
damn man.
what is a start? Like what is describe a
No,
starfish?
you're just laying there, starfish.
I can't relate to that. I'm
Yo,
just
me and Church, it's like
oh shit.
wrestling, man. It's like a starfish vagina. Meanwhile, y'all talk. He can't falter on anything.
respectfully, I'm lit. I don't know what you
Well,
talking
I'm
about.
saying the
I
thing
mean,
is
like,
that how look
I am
if
lit.
you're that tired, if
I
you're
don't
that
know what
tired and
you
you're
talking
taking
about.
care. Oh no. Hey, if you was in that
Look,
situation where you was fed up and you was taking care of everything, like just like how you described, what is your motivation for dick?
She said she
What
wanted
is your motivation for that?
If you ain't trying to give us,
What is going to have you enthusiastically awaiting that dick?
she said
what
she
was
no,
want
the
that
question?
Mike Tyson, boy.
no. If you ain't
What was
trying to
the
give us the
question?
coochie, you got to drop them right now. What's the use of holding on to the man and you holding up the slide? You ain't trying to give up the coochie because of the money. So what you
No,
even
no,
worried
I didn't
for?
say it. No, starfish is not withholding coochie. No,
No,
you're giving
that's
it.
not. It's
You just
bad
a pillow
coochie.
princess.
No, starfish is at
No,
the end.
don't
You
say
know, that's
bad.
still at
That shit
the
is
end.
horrible. That's what the fuck it is. Giving
So
up
you
that
saying
behind
what? So you asking
and the coochie,
basically
man.
what is he doing to make her wanna give up the
Give us
coochie?
the man. You supposed that's
No,
a
no, because no, you're going to give it up. That's your duty, right? You're going to give it up.
exactly.
Right.
You got to give it up to
But you were
get
talking about some man. I'm lit. I'm lit. I don't know nothing about no starfish. I'm lit. I'm like, okay. So in that scenario that you laid out, where you are in fact tired and you are doing everything, and he's not doing anything, and all this kind of stuff like that, like how you had laid out. Where is your inspiration for enthusiastically wanting that dick?
That's your man.
You
You
have a
need
good
to.
mentality.
Nah.
I'm on this podcast and I'm just trying like you asking this question, but like
Hey,
You got to crash and burn,
I'm gonna
baby.
just say like it's just in me. Like that shit is in me.
Oh
It's
yeah.
not like I don't know how to halfway
Oh
do
yeah.
what I do. Like either
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna do it and I'm gonna be the best at what I do, or I'm not gonna do it.
But
Oh
she's
yeah.
saying what she asking is in that situation where you're not motivated or you're doing everything, at what capacity would
Oh
you still
yeah.
go all the way and
I'm
give it a
not
nigga?
even fucking with a nigga. I'm not motivated to fuck. Like
Oh yeah.
I have to want to fuck you. Like I'm not finna waste your time and play games. Like if I don't
Okay.
find, if I don't have that sexual attraction to you,
No, that's not what.
Even if he's making.
So you saying like in a relationship?
Yeah, in a relationship.
Yeah, we're talking about relationships.
He
So like,
he's bumming it, and he not.
I guess my question is, where do you get turned on first? Do you get turned on here first, or you get turned on down there first? Which one?
Now I think to get turned on down there, I got to be up here first. So it's a mental thing. So
yeah,
if he's not at that point, like y'all, I'm leaving. Like if I'm not turned on, man, like I don't know, I'm leaving. I'm leaving a relationship.
Yo,
I'd rather leave before I cheat because, like, what?
that's why we don't want y'all to get married, man.
They not ready for that.
Y'all give marriage a bad name with these thinking processes, man.
I don't know, y'all. I've never been in a relationship. I want to make that clear. We're a long-term relationship.
You ain't
I've never been married.
Oh, I'm damn sure ready for marriage, man. You better stop playing, man. I'm the greatest in the world. You know what I'm saying? You better stop playing. Oh yeah, man. You know what? I'm gonna say this on it. Me and you have a crazy interesting marriage because I'd be telling you to shut the hell up and just come shopping with me all the time. Because that's the only thing it is. If I'm spending the bread, you gonna love it. But the moment I say it, hell no, you ain't gonna. Now here come all the mouth. No, you know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to tame a carrot, man. That's all.
You gotta know how to shut me up, hey. You gotta know how to shut me up. You don't shut me up, then it's gonna be what it is.
I think that's all women.
But in all honesty, that's where the problem though is, because I think people value money too much. It shouldn't. Again,
it ain't even about the money. It's about the time. I see.
No. You ain't mentioned shit about time this whole day.
Let me say this. And let me talk real quick. Why every time I talk, right? You always saying something. Just let me.
Go ahead, Kira.
I'm still listening, y'all. I'm still listening. I gotta give you
this. All I'm saying is, some women value time more than money. At the end of the day, I'm the type of woman I value time over money, and this is all in all seriousness. I'm being dead serious. I value time because time is something that's very expensive. You can't get time back. So if you're dedicating your time to me, the least that I could do is you know what I'm saying, show you that type of love or respect.
Stop the cap.
I'm not capping. I'm dead serious.
You ain't. Stop lying, man. So I ain't bringing it.
What's wrong with a woman being different? Why every woman got to be the same? Be for real.
Oh, Lord, now we talking about different. Oh my God. Bye.
You know the scenario. If a man give you all the time, most likely he don't got no paper. I can't trade all my time.
Which one we doing? So now I'm giving you all the time, but I ain't making the money. So you still leaving. You make more money than me. That's not even.
It's men that know how to get the money in.
Wait a minute. I guarantee you, Hamp know when to spend time with his wife. Truth know when to spend time with his. You make the time. I don't give a damn.
Yeah. And Hamp make more money than his. And Hamp make more money than his wife. Truth already admitted that he make more money than his wife. And you literally on here said, if you make more money than him, you gone. What you talking about, Akira? Your brain glitching again. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man.
Y'all, he get on my nerves so bad. No, he get on my nerves so bad. So bad.
Don't confuse hurt with passionate, man. He's just facts. You still ain't comment. Come on, baby. Come on now.
You know what? You know what?
Hey, so
and don't ask me nothing else. Y'all really
they be trying to set you up. And then Help be down there. He be having his own.
Y'all be coming for me up there, but it's okay.
Nah, so look, Tamia, you making more money. Hey, so you making more money. When you get home, what you expect done?
Man, please. If I'm making more money,
what you expect done, Tamia?
If I'm making more money,
don't nothing change.
Don't nothing change. That's
Don't nothing change. Don't nothing change. Look, you get off of work, you still going in there, and you still going to go cook and everything like that, and you still gonna take care of them daggone kids. Ain't nothing gonna change. It's been like that for decades.
I enjoy cooking.
We're not doing that, Callie, because you and me are totally different. We ain't doing that,
okay,
Callie.
so
You ain't
I enjoy cooking, so that's something that I'm gonna do
finish
anyway,
my cigarette.
right? But if I'm making more money and you've been at I'm making more money and he been at home all day.
All day.
He
Yeah.
ain't working.
He been at
Yeah.
home.
So he'll stay at, oh, my shit better be. Everything better be clean. I'm talking about bad water better be ran. Bad water with bubbles. He better get him a motherfucking masseuse chair. I better come in like, I don't,
He
man,
gonna
please.
How long is that gonna last?
And
Jack,
what was
no,
y'all saying
I feel like no, honestly though, y'all.
he gonna be
If
in there
I'm making
tossing
more money
salad.
than him and he's at home all day, I feel like it should be the same that I would be doing if he was working all day making all the money and I was at home. How I would cater to him, he should be catering to me. So yeah.
Hey, and then
It took
truth,
you 20 minutes to come
truth
up
in
with
the
that
background saying that nigga a sucker. And a lot of dudes probably thinking, hey, that dude's a
But
sucker.
to be honest, that would never be my case. I would never be out working unless he works from home. You get what I'm saying? He makes money in his sleep or something, but I would never be out working and my man is at home on wifely duties. Like that's crazy.
Even a man
You
that
know
makes
what's gonna get on your
in
nerves?
his sleep like
I wouldn't be in that situation.
You know what's gonna get on your nerves? He gonna take care of that household duties, and it's gonna annoy the shit out of you when he don't fold them towels up right and put them on the rack right. He didn't wipe the sink off
Yeah,
right. You
that's
know
why
what
I
I'm
wouldn't
saying?
be in that
All that shit is
situation,
gonna get on
Callie.
your
That's
nerves.
exactly why I wouldn't be in that situation.
Because it's
Hey,
still
but what if the pipe
How
right
much
though? What
time
if
you
the
going to
pipe
give him
right
before you
though?
leaving?
Sound like
How
Mr.
much time
Mom.
you going to give him
You
before you
said,
leaving?
wait, he said,
Millie,
what
I'm
if the
meeting you on the
pipe
first
right?
day.
Did you ask
Pipe
me what
right.
if the pipe right?
What if the pipe right?
Good dick do not stop at you.
Y'all got kids, the pipe right, everything
What's
cool.
your like? What
Dishes is
y'all
done. You
crazy?
got food on the
I'm finna get up
table.
off of here because y'all gonna make me say some things.
Mr. Mom. Nah, man.
So we got a super chat, y'all, that just popped up. Just say,
Right.
Man,
let me
please.
read this.
So if she
She
gets
gonna
a
say
raise and now she got
say that's
attention
not
towards
everything.
from
Hold
him,
on.
now when he
So
gets
look,
his next
she
promotion,
gonna
how
say
should he
sex is
treat
not
her?
everything. Oh, go ahead.
It
She
says
gonna
so.
say
It's,
sex is not. What
go
we
ahead.
doing?
You read the
Y'all
super
trying to
chat.
She
read
gonna
the
say sex is not everything, but then you got statistics that say statistically that's 90% of the relationship. If you're not having sex, what we doing?
Look,
Like
Millie,
the
that's
foundation of
mental
your
stimulation.
relationship should not be built on sex. Sex is the support for your relationship. It's not the foundation. You don't spend the majority of your time laying on your back and having sex. Your relationship's supposed to be a little bit deeper than that.
We're not saying lay around and
Yeah,
just that's
I
what we do
agree.
all day, but I'm saying like it's a necessity, like going to the
It is a
store, like
necessity.
putting
I
gas
agree.
in your car. You know what I'm saying? So it's like she making more money. She come home. What you expect done? What you expect done?
Niggas in there, yo, be done. If
And
you
she
if
still ain't
you
answer.
if you a house husband, you tossing salad 6 days a week for sure.
Man. Couldn't be me.
That's the only thing he can do.
Couldn't be
Like,
me.
Yo,
Couldn't be
telling
me.
you, son.
I ain't
man.
running
I
that
mean,
house.
but even still, even when both people do work, right? How it happens in real life is you guys share household duties. Sure, the woman is going to be primary in taking care of those household duties despite her working or whatever, but the man still will cook. He still will clean up. It's just not going to be all the time. You're still going to be doing it majority of the time, but they do it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like he's just sitting around not doing anything.
Somebody tell my ex-husband that.
So when
That
y'all
nigga
in
ain't cook nor
long-term
clean. You can't.
relationships, right? So if you with a person 10 years, what are you doing to keep the relationship like fresh fun? Like what are you doing? Like um do the sex become just like a routine? Like is y'all like getting spontaneous? Like how does that go when you're with a man for 10 years?
I mean, ain't too much spontaneity with 3 kids running around the house. Okay, I mean, that it is what it is on that.
How old
Ain't too
is
much.
this kid?
Damn, so
My
damn.
middle child learned how to unlock the door from the outside.
That's
Okay.
why you gotta,
Too.
that's why you gotta go to the car one time. Come on, man. You don't
That's
gotta
not what
always
I
be in the
said.
house.
Man, see, y'all be playing. See, that's why I'm saying y'all not ready for these type. Y'all old school shit, man. No, we already know you ain't gonna never be a wife again. Shut your face. We already realized some shit. We got the only way.
Put that mojo on her.
No, she ain't getting married no more. She done. She done. She can't.
Okay, you was married before?
No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh,
she ain't gonna never get married.
I don't even know what you're talking about. He don't even know what he's talking about. Hush.
I
got a ring in there right now that'll shut your mouth right now. So don't do that. Thank you.
I bet you it ain't bigger than the one I got right here.
Oh shit.
Yeah. See, you come on now. Not all niggas is broke. You better stop playing with me now. But the fact of the matter is, okay, how many times you was engaged, Akira?
Should you stay in a relationship if you're not happy?
yes.
No.
Yes.
We had that conversation before.
We had this conversation.
Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, I remember you spoke on that. I do remember.
Melly, you're not married either, right?
I would say a significant amount of prolonged unhappiness based upon what that is. Then I would say no.
No, I was married for 17 years. I ain't married no more.
Damn, you gave 17 years. Like when I be listening to people like that, like 17 years of your life just to
give it all
start all over.
Here's the thing. I mean, and this is where. But see, that's the thing.
At what point? At what year did you realize like it? At what year did it start not working before you left?
Look, she got so many questions.
Because it's interesting.
I'm gonna answer all of them. Which one you want? Which one you want?
So at what year did you start to want to leave your marriage?
The first time, year 10, the second time, like year 13, 14.
Yeah. So you stayed 7 years after the. Okay.
Yeah, because you don't just give up the first time. You don't just give up the first time and just toss that over your shoulder. You done already invested 10 years. You know what I'm saying? You try to work that shit out.
So
you have to give them an opportunity.
And then, okay, I get you on that, right? So you gonna try again and put even more time into it for 17 years and walk away?
It's one of them things where. Well, I'm answer that. It's one of them things where, like I said, for us men, you built different. I mean, like if you actually take your vows serious and you believe in God and all this stuff like that, we endure a whole lot more, man. You'll stay in there unhappy, miserable like a motherfucker for a very long time. Now, we're not saying that it's right, but it all depends on what you believe in and how it goes, man. Men endure a lot of shit. It ain't just, oh, hey, look, I'm happy and then I'm unhappy.
Is it for the comfortability? Is it because you're just comfortable with that person and you just don't want to?
You believe, it's one of them things when you in it. You at the time you thinking that it's not that it's comfortable. It's one of the things where it's like if you actually take marriage serious, like they said, some of the vows for better for worse, you thinking that it's not going to always be like this.
Yeah,
but the thing about it, that's the thing. But see, that's what people keep over exaggerating. It's not that you always unhappy 24/7. It's not. Right. You have the moments where things look like it's getting better. So when you start seeing things look like it's getting better, now it's like how long it's going to last. But as it's going, what's also going? Time. And that's the now you went in for a whole nother year. And then now here's some other shit. So Mel, keep keeping those parts.
So Mel, was it a mutual thing when y'all decided to split? Was it something that y'all both decided to do, or you just you took it upon yourself to do it?
No, she actually left me, but she knew I was leaving. She knew I was on my way out the door, so she actually beat me to it. So, in all honesty, she beat me.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna front. I mean, I'm not. It's nothing for me to hide. I take all this, man. There was some nights where, man, I was actually in my studio, damn near ready to cry, like balled up in my studio.
Right. That explains. Like, that explains your trauma.
Well, no, he just said that she knew that he was halfway out the door already. Anyway,
that's what explains. That explains.
He was already halfway checked out.
Somebody 17 years
we've been here for
life,
weeks dealing with him. She. It's an observation now.
But then,
right, so that explains, like, to give someone 17 years of your life for it to just end. That's pretty traumatizing.
He was just saying what he was saying, but then y'all interjected. He was mentioning the studio. Y'all ain't let him get the click. Say
right, he was saying he was crying.
Yeah, like what was that like?
What was what like?
Like balled up in the studio, you know what I'm saying? To that degree. What is that like? Well, how do you get to that point? Like what happened? Like
Time and time is going on. I mean, I don't mind, like I said, I don't mind putting it out there.
not too, you know what I mean, superficially, but just like, you know what I mean?
I got you. The fact of the matter was, you know, as time was going on, things started again being on that decline, and it just felt like no matter what I'm doing, it seemed like that is not enough. Now we talking about, yeah, of course I'm the breadwinner. I got the house built for us again, and all that stuff like that. I'm working a lot. I'm traveling out. I'm DJing. I got the truck. I got all of these different things, and you love the lifestyle. At the same token, I'm giving you attention. What started messing up my marriage was I had an ex-wife that literally, she was a big girl. She was losing weight. She got on a hold of social media and started getting all this attention from social media, and then tried to make it seem like I'm not giving her attention. It's like, well, wait a minute. You just told me I'm giving you the attention you want. I know I'm giving you the attention you want, but it just seemed like it's not enough. But at the same token, you want this lifestyle. This lifestyle comes with a cost of what? Got to work. I got to get out here and get it. So when I'm trying to figure out balances, because I'm the big communicator. When I was trying to figure out the balances, it's like, okay, you're telling me one thing, but you actually doing something. So at the end of the day, what it really came down to was she just got tired of being married and she wanted something fresh. But she's telling me she's okay.
Was it that, or was that she started to outgrow you? Like, was you ready to like live the lifestyle that she was transitioning to? Like, she was losing weight. Was you willing to lose weight as well?
Let me give you that too. I wasn't always this big. When I was with her, I gained all of this weight within the last 3 years. After the divorce, I was roughly about 195. I was skinny.
Okay.
Yeah. So I gained all this weight. It had nothing to do with my weight at all.
Okay.
I'm saying when you're not used to getting that attention, then you all of a sudden start getting attention.
Because it mightn't have been like
will switch up on you.
The attention might not have been. You get what I'm saying? Because she wasn't used to it. I was just saying maybe she was just outgrowing him.
Yeah, but I think he described it. But the way that he's talking, it sounds about right. If she was heavier and she lost weight and she started getting attention, that sounds about right.
Now I'm gonna put this out there because of course I don't want nobody. I mean, people gonna run with it anyway. You know, when you're going through the divorce process in Pennsylvania, you know it's 3 selections. Okay, a fault, not all that other bullshit. He was trying to say that okay, it was abuse. I ain't never put my hands on you ever in my life. But she only told certain people that. What the truth came out was she got caught cheating again. That's when I really started losing them for me. I ain't never put my hands on her. But the fact of the matter was, this is what I was saying before, where it's like people keep giving these stories, and that's not really how things actually happen. Again, respectfully, and I'm not saying any of the women on here, but it seemed like every time when a female get their side of the story, it's always sometimes exaggerated. This didn't really happen. It wasn't really. It's always another side of the story, but only one side of the story gets told. But as time went on, and I found that, of course, eventually she did tell me, it was just a simple fact she was bored, and it was like, from what? She wanted something fresh. Her girlfriends and them was going on trips. And I was one of them type of things like, you got ratchet girlfriends. I ain't with that. Okay, you going to Barbados with your hoe ass girlfriends for no week. You know, I ain't with that.
You shouldn't have been.
I mean, 17 years is a long time.
But what can you do if the person is literally going in a direction that you're not comfortable with? I'm not going to hold my ex-wife to try to make her stay. If you want to go, you can go. I just got to be hurt.
Yeah,
that is what it is. Yeah, like they said, you can't. It takes two. Both of us got to be in this ring. But if you say you want something fresh, and you willing to risk it all and let it go, okay. What you want me to do?
You're saying now makes sense as far as why you bring up the accountability piece of this too, because she's not going to take accountability because she had to justify her actions. If that makes sense. So she needed to make it look like it wasn't just because she wanted something new is the reason why she left. She had to make you appear to be the bad guy. So she's not going to assume none of that responsibility at all.
And hold on, and I'm glad that you said that. And that's why, if you think about it, that's why I asked y'all. Like, I try to ask certain questions of personally, because like it's easy to have fake ass conversation, but it's a little different when you actually, like you said, y'all give y'all actual perspective. Every last one of y'all. When I asked y'all before, why is it that it seemed like okay, a female will do that? Because if you would claim abuse and you never was abused, why? Like, why is it so hard?
That's why she did.
There's different levels of abuse, though.
In order to answer that question, we need context, right? So now that you
not
get
here
context,
to defend yourself.
now it makes sense. In order for her to not look like the bad guy, like she lost this weight and was attention seeking, she had to put it on you. So she's not going to assume the responsibility for it, because at this point, now you got to be the bad guy. There's no way I left my marriage because I just wanted something new. So not because people gonna look at her like she's stupid. You left a good nigga because what happened now? The people they gonna ridicule.
Exactly.
She don't want to be ridiculed. So once she put herself under that microscope, it's no turning back, right? So she's not gonna put herself under the microscope. Instead, she gonna blow it up and make it look like you did it. So at this point, y'all don't know what I went through. Y'all have no idea. So your story, her story, and the truth. Somewhere in there is the truth, right?
Well, I don't know.
And you said she cheated too?
So why is it not okay for
not,
people to be honest and just say, I don't want you anymore?
I think you can do that. I just think in this instance, she wasn't one of those people who did it.
Well, no.
Instead of just saying that, she was like, "Oh, he was abusive," and he's
right. She just be, I outgrew him. I don't want him anymore.
Why you keep saying outgrew?
No, I'm saying like I'm not.
It's death do us part.
I'm saying like, why is it not okay for people to not want you anymore? I'm not going to say outgrew. Why is it okay for people just not to say, okay, this marriage has run its course. I don't want.
I feel like you was in the wrong. You was in it for the wrong reasons.
That's not how marriage works.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like he did anything for her to be like, I don't want to be with you no more.
Now,
what did he do for her not to be?
Melly mentioned, but y'all were kind of talking at the same time he was telling the story, that he had to get out there and get this money, so she didn't feel, and I'm saying feel, like he was showing her the right amount of attention, coupled with her losing weight and getting a dopamine hit from social media. Right. And so one thing I always say is that you want atypical males, you want the alpha male until you actually got to deal with it.
You actually got to deal with it.
Right.
You can't say you want this lifestyle.
Yeah.
Or all of these things. It really does come with a call. You can't say you want, like, unfortunately, not all of us make millions of dollars and can actually just still stay home. It don't work like that. What less than 2% is doing that?
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, you like this lifestyle that you've been having for all of these years. And I'm not saying that again, I'm on a whole nother situation now, but it's still speaking from in general when we talking about how y'all ladies say this is stuff y'all went through. This is stuff that actually happened to us men too. But that story never gets told. We got to do what? We're not allowed to share this. Because if I share this like how I just did, exactly, that's what I'm going to. If I share this like right now Melly a sucker.
Nobody ever said that.
Your story is your story. I'll never look at you like that. Like that's not.
He don't.
But he don't want the story getting used against him.
Nobody's gonna do that.
What is there to hold against him?
Hold up,
I don't see it out of this.
Yeah, right.
Are you kidding me?
As soon as he start, Melly start being consistent, y'all gonna say who hurt you? Oh, we already know who hurt you.
Truth in the comments.
I think it is just saves so much time to not hold on to something that's not working.
Yeah, you gotta let that go, man. Like nobody's.
See now I gotta let it go. I done said I'm gonna hold up.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, son.
Nah, I ain't gonna say you gotta let it go because people you can't tell somebody how to know something. I never say you gotta let it go, but on the same note, I hate that you carry that into other relationships.
I'm talking about, and let me be clear when I say this. I'm talking about let it go when you are around women that hasn't done anything to you. We respect where you come
stop
from.
carrying it.
Yeah, like we respect where you come from, but as far as you being on a platform with us, we didn't do nothing to you.
No, he's speaking based on the experience on the panel too. He talking to y'all directly based on conduct. So here's the other thing.
That's not what he meant. He been going way before you got on here. That's not what he meant.
I've been the same way since the moment I got on here. The problem is just like I said before, when you're dealing with people, this shows their level of maturity. A lot of times people can't handle the stuff that's being said, especially if they can relate to it. A lot of people don't like that negative truth. Let's be honest. I can sit up here all day long and say, Akira, you actually need to go find you a whatever type of dude. You ain't gonna like that if it's the negative truth. That's just what it is.
That's your truth.
See my point?
I learned a lot from you guys today.
My battery's about to die.
If you're good at it, you can bring it out instantly.
I'm gonna hit truth. We're gonna wrap, but this is what I want y'all to understand, right? And maybe just take this walk with me, then put this on your chalkboard, see if you can disprove it. I don't think you guys understand failure and deal with failure how we deal with failure. For a man in his marriage, for his marriage to fail, that is a huge impact, you know, because it's your job to keep that union together. So even if she did a thing, right, oftentimes we implicate ourselves when it comes to a failing marriage, you know. One thing that this may resonate, if you walk in a house and it's a married couple and it's dirty, who do you blame?
The woman.
The woman.
Right. That's the same thing with a marriage. Even when she doing some shit like, you know, cheat, whatever the case is, a man will still feel like, yo, that's like one of the ultimate failures a man could go through. You know, so when you say, yo, let it go, shit, 20 years of his life, know what I mean? And then somebody telling you some shit they just never seen before. Now I'm skinny, kinda, but I still got that collard green arms and all that, you know. And now she getting attention because you could do the shots like this on Instagram. You know what I mean? That shit gonna stick with you. I mean, it just is. You know, PTSD is real.
Absolutely, it is.
You know, so
Melly is proof.
We see that.
Jesus Christ!
I'm just playing.
Wow. Marriage is a scary thing.
I love it.
Melly, you know you gotta take these shots fired.
Did you see me over here smiling?
Come on, truth, man. Hit the button, truth.
Much love.
This stuff don't hurt me at all. Like you got to know how to deal with it. Like I said, if I was still in that place, we already know how that shit. Man, it'd be a whole bunch of everything, disrespecting. No, when you grew past it, you know how to start making light out of that shit. I don't care about that shit no more. You gotta laugh at that shit, man. This life is short. It's crazy. It's crazy as hell, man. You got a kid over there with talking all that goofy shit. Man, come on, you gotta deal with this, man.
I ain't do nothing. I'm over here.
She ain't do nothing. See what I'm saying? Whoa, man. This is what we're gonna do next week. We're gonna put accountability over Akira joint, right? And we're gonna see how long she can stay in that box. And I'm telling you, this is gonna be like 2.6 minutes, maybe. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face right now. You don't like none of that.
Yeah, man.
I ain't even listening to you.
The fact of the matter is, nah, man. This is just.
We gonna get Melly. We gonna get.
You just go past.
We gonna get Akira a boyfriend. OG Melly. We gonna get her a boyfriend.
She gonna drive him crazy.
The difference between that, I know how to treat a man, though. So I know my place.
You say.
If y'all think that about Akira, what y'all think about me?
What? No, I said we're gonna get her a boyfriend.
No, you said he's gonna drive her crazy. Yeah, what you think about me?
What Naeem crazy, girl.
I think look, we already know we can't do nothing with you, man. We already know Naeem got you.
He sure do. He sure do.
You gonna have to subscribe to him.
We can't go nowhere near you.
Y'all know y'all lie.
We can't go nowhere near you,
man.
Naeem. What you say? He working the airlines? He taking her to Tahiti and everything. We can't fuck with that.
We gonna.